I'm so bready, you can call my money fish sticks.
Subcast and crew, had a rough week but back with some bangers. This is Alter Bridge Proper. This song got me through the week. Enjoy. Thumbs up emoji, rock on gesture emoji.
What's your zodiac sign? I don't think I know you like I used to do. Oh, like I used to do. So slide. So what you got in mind? I don't understand you like I usually do. Oh, like I usually do. But what's in your head? 'Cause you're walking on wire. You're not in a self-control. You're willing to risk it all. Risk it all. You're not in a self-control. You're willing to risk it all. Willing to risk it all. And what's in your head is so lost in desire. And you never seem to know. You're not in a self-control. But you're willing to risk it all. Yo, no, no, no. Yo, but you're willing to risk it all. Yo, no, no, no. Yo, you're not in self-control. You're willing to risk it all. Oh, you're not in self-control. Oh, you're willing to risk it all. Risk it all.
Side, arms tight, hard as the summer is long. You're feeling just right. Close eyes, baby, when you take it off, I'm seeing starlight, late nights. Honey, I will hold you close until the leaves fall. Reality calls, the morning steals a final night. I feel it deep in my bones, addicted to this crazy feeling. Gotta let go, I lose myself in this moment. Forever is just hoping, hold it, it's gone before you know it. I feel it deep in my bones, just for a moment. Just for a moment. Deep in my bones. Just for a moment. Deep in my bones, just for a moment.
I won't admit this, sits on my chest. Won't let my guard down, no, not again. You break my bones out like sticks and stones. Won't let my guard down, leave me alone. I won't make it out alive. I just like the way it hurts when the fire burns me. When the fire burns me. When the fire burns me. You know that I won't make it out alive. When the fire burns me. didn't belong, had to move on to somewhere that I could be. Open my eyes and see all of the beauty in front of me, giving back all the energy that I never felt before. Beyond the lights of society that were killing me quietly, now I found myself out of my own. My spirit's awake, I don't feel the same. So many people here, but somehow they disappear. 'Cause all that I trusted crumbled to dust. But finally I can breathe. Open my eyes and see all of the beauty in front of me, giving back all the energy that I never felt before. Beyond the lights of society that were killing me quietly, now I found myself a home. Out on my own. Out on my own. Out on my own. Out on my own. They think I got no reason to give myself a right to share what I believe in. Ooh, they say I've got an issue, always on the edge, 'cause I don't trust people. But I don't need your word on what I'm into. I freak it to my ego, forbidden if I make it mainstream. And I don't need to wake up to your whisper, forget it with some liquor. Damned if I ever have dreams, but I've got that wildfire head. And I've got that wildfire. And I've got that wildfire head. share my own opinion. Ooh, bad sense of intuition that didn't get me far, but this time I chose to listen. You say I'm what I live for, this is what I live for. Baby, don't you know I'm wrong free? So what if I don't got a lavish image and never finish college? No riches ever face me, but I've got that wildfire head, and I've got that wildfire, and I've got that wildfire head. Closer to heaven when I'm in your arms, feeling you're present when you're near or far. Who would have guessed we'd end up where we are? Even I had doubts. Don't tell me where we're gonna go, just take me. Right now, every time you close, I'm shaking. Yeah, you're the only one who knows how to save me. Don't tell me where we're gonna go, just take me, just take me. No second guessing, 'cause I'm hooked on you. You're the exception, breaking all the rules. We're so for better, nothing less will do. 'Cause all I want is you. Don't tell me where we're gonna go, just take me. Right now, every time you close, I'm shaking. Yeah, you're the only one who knows how to save me. Don't tell me where we're gonna go, just take me, just take me. Just take me. Right now, every time you close, I'm shaking. Yeah, you're the only one who knows how to save me. So don't tell me where you wanna go, just take me. None of this seems right. What am I holding on to? If it could be black and white, with it to sunrise. 'Cause I'm not gonna stay for a second last chance. But none of this
when it runs out. I'm your reserve. I'll be there when it runs out. I'm your reserve. I'll be there when it runs out. I'm your reserve. I'll be there when it runs out. I'm your reserve. How could you know? Telling me what you're made of. Saying it loud, but you still have not proved me wrong. It takes more than some gas to start a blaze. You need something within you to ignite the flame. Come on, give it to me. And it seems like you get older. And it seems like you can focus when you're running on empty. And it seems like you can't breathe. You got no more energy. I'll be there when it runs out. I'll be there when it runs out. Your reserve. I'll be there when it runs out. Your reserve. I'll be there when it runs out. Your reserve. I'll be there when it runs out. Your reserve. I'm your reserve. I'm your reserve. I'm your reserve.
You felt the feelings plenty of times. Still you fall away at the mention of mine. All of your reasons and all of your crimes never take away what you're trying to hide.
Bet.
Listen, shut up for a minute. We can make it right. Save it for another night. We're dancing in the kitchen. All the words to Prince and you turn out the light. You turn out the light. Changing your mind.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Fuck yeah, dude.
You see all the scars I got, but play dumb. Asleep in my heart, I fought to stay numb.
Oh, yes.
In the dark, we saw unstable.
Oh, yeah.
The keys to my heart.
We out here finally did it. Oh. Yeah, baby. Oh, yes. Okay, close enough.
I'm a spark to black. The pain comes. Machine, I'm a part. I'm not these labels. Release from the bars, unlock. It's painful. Belief in my part. I lost. It's fatal.
Roll up the grass, roll up the grass. I don't know why we're doing this today. Don't ask questions. It's a Thursday. That's the vibe. That's the fucking vibe. Not that.
It's not really the vibe, but happy Thursday, everybody.
Keep on,
I didn't need to be up there anyway.
My cigar, you dig it, you make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
Dropping a few keys.
Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Yeah. That's not supposed to be on the screen, by the way. So, Mike, that's obviously pretty good. That's damn good. I'm excited. We got Josh Carlos, we got V, we got Wicked Mike already dropped a donation, showing love. Let's fucking go. Hold on. Why is that on there? Okay. That shit sound good. Sorry, I had to vibe on that for a second. I hadn't heard that beat in a minute. Hadn't heard that beat in a minute. What'd it do, everybody? Happy stinking Thursday. Requests are still technically open for the time being, but we saw, I have not even looked at link sharing yet. Mike, I appreciate that, sir. Josh Carlos, good to see you. V, showing love. Let me go through in a minute, we'll do a roll call, but hi, happy Thursday. And yes, as Straight White Bell said, happy 6 days till Vegas. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. You're damn straight. By the way, Straight White Bell, you have not said a single thing about when you're going to redeem this reaction request. Is that something you're trying to do today or next week better for you? But good to see you. And yes, happy 6 days till Vegas. Josh Carlos, a bit of bill right there. Costi Optimistic pouring up. Come on, what's up, girl? We got Tiana up in the building. What it do, girl? Shout out to everybody making it in on a Thursday. Yes, we're starting a bit earlier. We know we've been doing this lately. Is it going to stay this way? Not necessarily. But I've been having fun kind of having these early starts. Kind of cool mixing it up, getting some different people, different time zones, different schedules in the mix a little bit earlier than some days, like Tuesdays. Shout out to everybody who came by on Tuesday, by the way. That was fun. We had a good old 5-stack and still was an absolute shenanigans party of different music. Also, we couldn't help ourselves. We did have a late night Twitch shenanigans stream. Shout out to everybody who came by for that. Kind of into the wee hours. A little bit. Not too bad. We didn't do too bad. We behaved. I feel like we behaved a good bit. Ish. Played some marbles on the stream. A little bit of this, that, the other. I enjoyed it. 4 p.m. here in the East Coast. For sure it is. Well, it's 4:04, unless you're in a weird in-betweener. But yes, I'm kidding. I'm a troll. 10 days to WrestleMania Night 1. Let's fucking go. That part too. We're going to be in the same city as it. Because that's what made everything chaotic. That's the other good news. Hey, your boys finally actually booked for the trip. Finally, for sure. I was in between where I was going to stay at, and I was like, fuck it, just do this. And I committed. So, it was already booked. I was already going, but, you know. It's on like Donkey Kong for real now. But today, let's talk about these requests. That was a fun Tuesday. Say 9 days. Tickets for Mania 2 nights cost an arm and a leg, bro. We're not going for WrestleMania. We're doing our Vegas meetup. We're not going to WrestleMania, no. I said we're in the same city as it. We just happened to pick the worst weekend to try to go to Vegas as our annual meetup. 3rd annual cast and crew meetup with Truth No Lie, Miss Cat, and of course Keto Abashi. Them and all their friends pulling up too. But we got cast and crew coming. That's all I care about. In a selfish way. It'll be a lot of fun, of course. Next Wednesday through Saturday. Some people staying through Sunday. I'm to be decided on that part, but we'll be doing that. Are you saying you're going, Josh? Or are you saying just fans like you? I grew up watching wrestling. I just haven't kept track of it the past 5 to 7 years, really. to be fair. But I'm sure it's going to be dope. I'm sure there's going to be all kinds of cool stuff to see, even if you're not going to WrestleMania. So we're going to have a good time. But we're going to be partying up more than anything. I'm going to be doing WrestleMania moves out on the strip of Las Vegas. Like an idiot. But I don't care. Tina, good to see you up in here. I hope you're doing fantastic today. She's saying hit the like button. Tina is so smart. Her brain just snapping at all cylinders today. Comes and thinks, hey, hit the like button, y'all. That part. Good to see you, Tina. Let's take a look at these requests. I saw Josh Carlos drop something. V and Wicked Mike dropping a 3-piece. Let's see what y'all talking about. All right, let me replay them.
You can call my money fish sticks.
Subcast and crew had a rough week, but back with some bangers.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
This is Alter Bridge Blackbird. This song got me through the week. Enjoy. Thumbs up emoji, rock on gesture emoji.
First of all, I'm so sorry to hear that, Josh. Whatever's been going on, hopefully it's starting to look up for you, and hopefully you can kick it with us and have a good time. Take a little breather from the madness. But lots of love your way. As far as that song, I might be wrong. I'm gonna look. I think I've reacted to that. I think I know that song. I think I know I've done a little bit of Alter Bridge on the live streams. I sure did. I did that. Not that exact performance. Live at the Royal Albert Hall. Okay, I've not done that exact performance, but I have checked out that song. Yeah, probably find another song. I did the one at from Wembley. That was 3 years ago. Jesus Christ. Woo, that's crazy to think about. Damn. Yeah. Sarah brought that by. I remember being in love with that song, and Alter Bridge was really dope too. But yeah, you let me know. Yeah, find another song. You know you got time. You got time to think about it. But I appreciate you for being here, man. Seriously. And then Penda, aka V Vassal, the dude himself. He dropped a $40 donation. He just said hello. Hello. Did you have a song request? What song? V? I appreciate that, sir. And then Wicked Mike saying he's dropping a 3-piece. Apparently Discord's fucking up for him right now, so as soon as he can, he's going to drop it up in there in the link sharing. But you know that man's going to come correct every time. It's just what he does. It's just what he does. Okay, I also love the fact that, oh, there's, okay, I see your other option. Alter Bridge, words darker than their wings. Ooh, that sounds intense. Live at the Royal Albert Hall as well, which is fucking dope. You talking about a place I would just go love visit, or I would love to go visit. God, I need to vocal warm-ups today. Bad, my voice is not cutting it today. At the Royal Albert Hall, legendary. Words darker than their wings. Okay, I haven't checked out that song, so it'll be a good reminder. Alter Bridge. I'm probably gonna have to blur out the video, but we'll see. We'll play it by ear when we get there. Well, V, feel free to pitch ideas to me, to the cast and crew. I mean, throw out the ideas, but I appreciate that, man. Let's see. There's an orchestra. Well, yeah, I figured at Royal Albert Hall there would be. I mean, I always know that from Phantom of the Opera. Nah, I mean, nah, me. You've never heard that Alter Bridge song before? I've never heard it. Words darker than their wings. Sounds intense. Mac Glocky, never get nowhere. Is that an original song? Oh, if Alice in Chains wrote Hurt. I did make a mention of this. That's Steve Welsh. I did make a mention of that. That's Matt Glocky's original song. Okay, that I'm really intrigued to see. You've seen everybody else's originals. Matt Glocky, I want to see what he's cooking with. He's not in a band, he just has his own solo. Okay. And I'm definitely down for that. Again, it's your picks. I like those though. I like dems. I like dems. Hopefully everybody's having a good week though, whether again you're getting ready for Vegas like the rest of us crazy animals, or you're just hanging out having a good time. Hard target. Ooh. I like where your head's at, V. Oh, we are gonna have a variety stream today. Are those both new ones? Let's do mentioned Sun Goes Down to me not that long ago. Let's go for Sun Goes Down. Somebody mentioned that not so long ago. Let's do that. Let's do that. If that's cool with you. I mean, I'm sure they're both dope, but that sounds interesting. A Matt Glocky original song today too? Oh. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, we cooking today. We cooking today. And Straight White Male didn't respond with a single damn thing, did he? VC, great song. Okay, you want me to? It's your call. Yeah, drop the link to that in the link sharing for me, unless it's just the regular video you want me to check out, then I'll pull it and I can find it for you. Yeah, I could have sworn you did Blackbird in the past, but it was a faded memory. That song is amazing. I remember loving it. I remember especially the live, or the one video we watched from Wembley. Let me actually look at this and see if I can, so I know in advance. Full performance. I mean, we might go for that. Oh yeah, because it was Mark Tremonti. That's right. I remember all these guys. Okay, yeah. It's coming back to me. It's coming back to me a little bit. We'll probably go for it when we get there. We'll see what happens. Who's their label again? But Miles Kennedy, I remember being from Alter Bridge. That was the one. I remember they did all this stuff. Yeah. The Roadrunner, that's right. Because Roadrunner is also Warner. We're gonna send it though. We'll probably go full sync. Something different than the usual thrash or death metal. I'm not mad about it, man. I remember really enjoying the little that I've heard of Alter Bridge, so I'm really stoked for that. Drop my third. What'd you pick? Oh boy. Hold on, where's Discord? Oh shit. We get it. Okay, I think we really reacted to one song from them. Saint Asonia. Blinding Lights is the song that Wicked Mike picked. Looks like audio only. Is that a new song from them? How many did we checked out? I don't think somebody, was it Raven? Not by Saint Asonia. Yeah, we did Above It All. Straight white male. Talk to me. Say something. I mean, I'm glad you dropped the link. I'm assuming that's okay. I already know that. I mean, I would need a different song than that one. That's a great song for Motorhead, but I already know that song. You didn't even say anything. I was making sure that you were actually down to do it today, first of all. Like I said, anytime you win a giveaway, you just got to let me know before the stream which stream you're down for me to set aside a spot for you. That's all you got to do. If you want to do it today, you can. But I would need a different song. Yeah. That's right. That was the singer from 3 Days Grace. Or is that what it was? I remember there was something funky about them. I guess you probably can't react to WWE theme songs, but what about ones that are actually rock bands like Motorhead and Alter Bridge? I mean, I probably heard them. I mean, I can still react to them, probably just not show the videos. Like even the Alter Bridge one today, I'm still not sure if I'm going to show the video or not, because it might be sketched with the label. Yeah, Adam Gontier, that's right. He was the co-lead singer and founding member of 3 Days Grace. That's right. Okay, I remember now. Because I remember it reflected that a little bit. Above It All was fucking dope. That's right. Oh, sick, Mike. Yeah. Edge's theme song. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I remembered I knew more of Alter Bridge than I realized, just for shit like that.
Keep on keeping on.
Oh,
Life's a garden,
shit.
dig it? You make it work for you.
Oh,
you never give up, man.
damn.
That's my philosophy.
Well.
Batman Snuggles up in the building. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm gonna call it good then. We gonna run with this stack. Dropping a twofer out of left field. Oh, shit. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, you got your twin coming through today. Oh, boy. Let's do this, and I'm gonna say no more requests on that note. We'll see if Straight My Mail says anything in the chat. If he wants to have his today, too, but... Boy, oh boy. Between Josh Carlos, V, Mike, Batman Snuggles. Ooh, we ready to rip it today. Y'all know I got cervezas in the fridge for this. We gotta prepare for Vegas. Wilding out on a Thursday. Hold on real quick. Ba-da-do. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. There they are, standing in the sun. What? Oh. Okay, it posted, but it looked weird. It looked real weird.
Batman Snuggles in the damn house. Mike in the house. Panda. Panda, brah. Josh Carlos also. And everybody else. Hanging out, kicking it, ready to go. Again, it'll be a different squad early on. So we wait on some other folks to get. Oh, shit, we got a Lilyhammer. Oh, no. Oh, damn. Are we bringing this today, huh? Is this what we're doing today? All right. Okay. We're getting aggressive on this lead into Vegas. Okay. Nihilist is the name of the song? Then we have High Society. I'm not sure if we've checked out High Society before. And Enemy, ENMY, on a song called All for Nothing. We know Enemy. We checked out High Society before? Anybody with Enemy though, sold. And All for Nothing, shit, get the gym playlist ready. Miss Tiana, I'm doing good. How you doing? How you doing? I have to take my mother to the store and it'll be take about an hour, so let others go before mine until I show back up. You're good, man. Yeah, we have a couple for you anyway. It'll probably be about that to the T, if I had to guess. Yeah, you're good. Just let me know when you're back. Straight up put all the remains, no tomorrow. Is this your way of saying that you would like to go today? You're not actually typing and communicating, so that's what I'm trying to clarify right now. You haven't had a single communicative moment with me thus far. All you gotta say is, yeah, man, I'm down to do it today, or please, whatever. And then that way I know that's why that's there. I'm assuming that's what it is. But I'm not getting any answer. So if you wouldn't mind, just let me know that that's what you're down for today. You were doing something. Okay. Are you down? I know you want a giveaway, and I'm down to do that song. I don't think I've checked out that song. Okay, yes. All right. And all you gotta do is say something, or tell me before the stream that you're like, hey, I want to redeem that today. And that's always the deal I make, is all know if you ever want to giveaway request. That's all I simply ask, is that you'll let me know before the stream starts what your song idea is, and that you're down to make it for that exact stream. Doesn't have to be right before the stream starts, just anytime leading up to the stream throughout the week. Let me know which day. Yeah, we're good on that. We are good on that. I have not heard that song. Probably gonna have to cover the video, but I'll get to check out some All That Remains, which is dope. That's a bet, man. That's a bet. I just recently learned Downstate, the band that does Cody Rhodes' Kingdom theme song, also did Mrs. I Came to Play, and Dolph Ziggler's Here to Show the World theme song. Damn, they've made a lot of money just off that alone. Good for them. Good for them. I've never heard of that band before a day in my life, but fucking A, if they didn't know how to make some good intro music, hot damn. That's crazy. Batman Snuggle says, well, hell, thought I was shaking things up, but seems like everyone else has. It was everyone else's idea too. I mean, you see the list. Damn. I mean, Tuesday was plenty all over the place in a fun way. I mean, today we got All That Remains, we got Lilyhammer, we got High Society and Enemy, Saint Sonia, Alice in Chains, Matt Glocky, Alter Bridge. I mean, mighty fine looking stack, if I do say so myself. That's a good old stack right there. Now we're just waiting on V to say, I mean, V, you can let me know if you're still in here. Was it for sure the hard target one you want to do today? The sun goes down? Let's say I can find the link for you if you just want me to watch the regular version. Just let me know. I mean, that's going to be the outlier kind of in genre style today, probably. They did Ben Wallstein too, unfortunately, in hindsight. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Batman Snuggles, glad you could join us today. I thought Lady of Our Lady Peace. Huh. Okay, so yeah, the regular one. I got you. I'll find it for you. I'll grab that. I'll grab that. Hard target, sun goes down. We had two different ideas of hard target songs that he wanted to pick, but somebody else had mentioned this one. I know it's a newer one. Oh, it's featuring Simple Man. We checked out something with him. Sun Goes Down. Have not checked this one out yet. Sun goes down. All day long, just taking it easy. Laying in a hammock, wearing nice and breezy. I know it's not the same song, but it would be cool if they did a remix. Hey, all you awesome people. Very happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, dude. I hope you're doing blessed as always. Let's see. Bam. And I'll put the link in here just so everybody knows what's up. Power went out last night. Got to go home early. Now have to make up those last hours tomorrow. Oh. I mean, in the moment, I know it feels good, but then you're like, I know I'm gonna regret being excited about this now. So now you have to add those hours on tomorrow. Yeah. It's one of those. And the moment's like, fuck it, I'll take it. And then you're like, well, here comes Friday. Always nice to catch a stream the day before. I know. I was gonna say it's Friday for you, isn't it? Or almost Friday. I'm gonna see if Simple Man can swing by for reaction. That'll be dope. I mean, don't pressure nobody. Obviously, people like that, they got shit to do. They got shit to do too. That'd be dope. I've checked out something with Simple Man before. What was it? It was another collab, I think. I want to say. Or we did oh, Sacrifice was the song we checked out way back when. No. This was the same ones that what he was requesting. We did not check that one out. I thought I did something with Simple Man before. Maybe not. That was my first reaction to Simple Man. That'll be my first time. Plus, I'm just outright tripping, which is known to happen plenty around here. Heard the name though. Why does it sound so familiar? A song with Hard Target called Still Himothy. Fuck yeah. Fucking dope. Let's see here. I swear we did something. Fuck it. I don't know. Friends with Adam. Maybe that's why I know his name, but I don't know that I've ever gotten the pleasure of checking out the music. So that'll be dope. Hard Target, we know. We know Hard Target. And of course, that whole squad. Shout out to them. All right, make sure this is all situated right here. I think we're good. Okay. He did a fire diss on Ryan. Which one did? Simple Man or Damn. Sorry, lots going on today. Lots going on today. I'm all over the place. TM, I'm assuming you mean Tom McDonald. Shout out to him. He got a whole album coming out soon. Hey Cal got an album coming out soon. Everybody dropping music, man, left to right. It's so fucking exciting. You shout out to Tom. Big album dropping. Dude does not stop, man. Does not stop. Kate, how you doing today? Good to see you up in the building. Hopefully you're having a blessed and amazing Thursday. Hold hi, Ryan. Oh. TM as in trailer made? What is trailer made? Is that the record company or something? Sounds like a record label spinoff of TaylorMade. Fucking funny. Or a production company. I don't know. I'm dumb. I don't know this. I'm learning a lot already before we even start the reactions. But just so y'all know, today's order is probably going to be as follows. We're going to do Josh Carlos, V. Maybe if Wicked Mike's back in time, we'll do Wicked Mike, Batman Snuggles, Stray White Male, Wicked Mike, Batman Snuggles, and Wicked Mike again. Because that dude went fucking crazy today. My day is fine. Can't complain. We'll take that. We'll take that. That's good news. And is it officially official yet? I didn't want to jinx it because Lord knows every time I talk about it, don't you fucking do it. I don't want any of you smart asses to even hit any buttons you see on your screen. Hold on. Let me celebrate this finally for once. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm grabbing a beer for a reason. Hold on. Okay, we're locked in. I think we're locked in. Okay, we got to talk about it. I was trying to shout it out the other day, and then people wanted to be some trolls, or YouTube was trolling me. Y'all know this. If you've been around the channel at all, over the years, throughout the times, I love celebrating every milestone. And we just hit another one. We finally hit it where people are not unsubscribing and fucking with me at this point. Ladies and gentlemen, 43,000 locked in until people decide to troll and hit unsubscribe right quick. Just don't do it. It's locked in. Okay, it happened on Tuesday. It was over 43,000 and then it went back down under. Everybody just trying to goof, you know? 43,000 officially. We're there, baby. We're there, huh? It's growing. It's growing. I know people like, don't celebrate till you get to the 50K, the 60K. It's my channel, my rules, damn. Y'all know this. My channel, my rules. 43,000. Every single person hits a subscribe button is crazy to me. 43,000 is a crazy number. And it's only going to keep growing. I know this. But, man, I'm still going to take the time to celebrate it when I see something like that. I can't help but just say thank y'all. A little bit of a cheers, a toast, if I may. If I may. That kind of love is super sick, man. And again, we're just getting back to dropping videos on the channel separately from the streams. Feeling good about it. Catching up on a lot of stuff. Lord knows I know everything I have to catch up on more than anybody. But we're getting it done. There'll be plenty of content for you guys while we're even out in Vegas next week. I've made sure of it. I've already started kind of banking a few things that I think y'all will enjoy, even if you're not coming to Vegas with us. But that's a pretty unreal metric to hit. I'm grateful for every one of those people who've decided to hit the subscribe button for whatever reason brought them here. It's pretty wild. So thank y'all very much for all of that. Sneaking up on 3.5 million views on the channel. I mean, all kinds of crazy milestones. So I'm always going to celebrate. Some people call that a small milestone. I don't care, man. Everyone is a milestone. Every moment is definitely a blessing on this channel with what we get to do here, what I'm blessed to get to do. And it really means a lot. Even though I will miss this part. DM do something? Uh-oh. Mike, I'll send it. I got you. Mike already gave me a beat for vocal warm-ups too. How about that? Cheers to everybody. Nick is going to do OnlyFans in Vegas? What? You can do whatever you want in Vegas. And what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. But I already know people are going to be fucking acting a damn fool with that rule. It's fine. Cheers to the good news of 43,000 subscribers. I cannot say thank you enough to everybody who's hit subscribed or not. Whether you just take some time to enjoy a piece of content I've put out. It means a lot to me. And I appreciate even the opportunity to hit a milestone like that. And all the ones that lay ahead of us. Cheers to it all. We got it. Woo! God, that's crazy. Damn. Every time I start looking at, you know, not the numbers showcase all of it, but man, it's just, I know the quality of these two. It's just, it's amazing. I feel so lucky. So thank y'all. And let's party. Why did that just peak so bad? My bad if that did. Oh, I think it hit it. Only Cowboys? Not quite. Not quite. Unless I end up, you know, losing all my money in Vegas and I end up having to be a, you know, knockoff Thunder from Down Yonder dancer. If you don't hear from me for a few days, you know what happened. You know what happened. All right, let's look at here. Mike picked a beat for us already. By the way, his birthday's next week. So y'all be ready to say some happy birthdays for him. But this one says, maybe use this beat as my birthday present for next week. I mean, I'm just down to use it because I like the recommendation, but also we'll do that. Happy almost birthday to Mr. Wicked Mike. Excited to celebrate with you. And here we go. Ladies and gents, I'm going to do my warm-ups the regular way first. You know this, and then we will try to wrap them over a very interesting beat choice. It says trap metal type beat. Hard rap, rock, hip-hop, instrumental beat. Fuck it. We'll fuck around and find out, baby. I'm quiet on set. I gotta focus in on this today. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? It's a minute or two till 2. A thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo. And the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Unique New York, unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, yellow leather, red leather. Yellow leather, red leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets were slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. We got it. We got there. We got there. Okay. Hold on. All right. Nick, can you name your my underrated Megadeth songs? I feel like there's a bunch. I mean, they just have so many good songs and stuff. I don't know if they're considered underrated, but they're definitely not the go-tos. Let me think. A lot of stuff off. There's a few songs off In Game. I feel like that album kind of got slept on. Like, I still love 44 Minutes just for storytelling. Poison Was the Cure, I feel like, is underrated. I can't say Five Magics is, but I kind of feel like that's up there too. Euthanasia, maybe. Like, I mean, honestly, the whole Euthanasia album. I don't know. It's tough. Go to Hell by Megadeth is up there if it's off the Hidden Treasures album. I don't know if I remember that one. There's a good chance I heard it, but I don't know if I remember it. Crush 'Em, I remember a little bit. They got so many fucking songs, but I mean, I still love Tornado. I mean, Tornado of Souls is definitely not a deep cut off their albums, but I always think that song is like truly one of their best. We got a bunch. I know there's probably more that I'm thinking of, even from more recent albums that I didn't think were as bad. Like, you know, I haven't heard. I still need to catch up on the more recent stuff, but it's all good in the hood. We listen to it all, baby. All right, let me make sure this is bueno. Why are people just acting a damn fool with me today, huh? Can everybody just take a little deep breath? Oh, we're good. Okay. Wasn't that serious. All right. So like I said, we're going to start off with this rap attempt of my vocal warm-ups, and then we will go to Mr. Joshua Carlos with some Alter Bridge. Sounds like a pretty intense song, but I'm definitely down for it. Yeah, you know, Super Collider was just weird. Super Collider is definitely not a great... I mean, it's like if you liked other Megadeth albums, you're like, what is happening? There was like one song that I was like, I didn't mind too bad. What song was it? Like, it's just all melodic. It's just not, it's not necessarily trash, but there's one that I was like, man, kind of guilty pleasure. I can't remember which one it was. Yeah, that album was interesting. Interesante. Interesante. I said In Game, not Super Collider, right? When I said underrated album, I think I said In Game. I liked several songs off In Game. I don't think I said Super. If I said Super Collider, I definitely did not mean that. I can't say that that's an underrated album from Megadeth. Definitely not. Yeah, I'm a super collide. That was. I remember I bought that CD and I was like, "What's happening?" All right, let's try this beat from Mr. Wicked Mike. He's probably not in here listening right now, but he requested this certain beat from Ryini Beats, RYINI Beats. We're gonna see what happens. It says it's a hard rap rock metal type beat, trap metal. So there ain't no telling. But well, let's give it a fucking shot. Cheers. All right. Let's do it. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I did not know we were doing. Okay, now I'm getting the vibe. Hold on, let me. Okay, let's get a little aggressive on this. Yeah. Now we're good. Oh shit. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Sitting silence on a dull dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What did the do today? At a minute or two to two, a thing distinctly hard to say. Harder still to do for the beat to tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo. And the dragon will come when it hears the drums at a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2. Unique New York, unique New York, you know you need unique New York, unique New York, unique New York, you know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, we got the lavender leather, red leather and yellow leather, cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets, slit this dirty sheet slitter, yeah. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter, yeah. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter, yeah. Honestly, fuck it. That was the worst thing I could have done for my voice. Start to get like raspy and rock and roll and fucking. I don't know what the fuck to do with that beat, but GG's, Mike. Hey, I played it off, I think, okay. It could have been worse. I didn't exactly know where to fit my. That was a. I guess it's kind of a rap beat. Tough to find a pocket. I think I get a little bit overboard with the echoes and shit, but that's fine. Ooh, that one made me aggressive, man. That made me angry. I got very angry on that one. Apologies. Okay. I guess I was thinking about, Dave Mustaine. I almost did that. Hello, me. Meet the real. I gotta let my voice take a breather after that one. Shit, that got me good. Okay, well, that scared off only 5 people. That's all right. Happy early birthday, Mike. Oh, that fucked me up. I shouldn't have done that. All right. Well, let's get ready to launch, shall we? All right. We're gonna start off, like I said, with Mr. Joshua Carlos. After that, we'll go to Mr. V if he's around and ready for some hard target action. Give her bouncing around some genres early on the stream, and then after a while, it looks like we're just gonna be ripping it. We're just gonna be ripping it. Some of these things I'm not gonna be able to show the video for. Oh, Batman Snuggle says High Society Enemy All for Nothing lyrics in case I don't want to use the other one for YouTube's sake. If that's the lyric video, I probably would rather use that as long as it seems like the audio is good. Of course, make sure the audio seems to be solid. Batman Snuggles, and I'll do that. That works for me. And then we get the lyrics too. Dope. And then Lilyhammer. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, everybody had the same idea, I think, of mixing it up. As much as we've had a, you know, the mellow, sad, not sad, but a lot of mellow country lately. Oh, we back to this. Y'all ready to fucking be headbanging in Vegas? By the way, I think I'm not that upset about it, but I did end up making the a decision because I was like in between where I was gonna stay. Because like I got some rewards things from, like, you know, this is just random conversations. I was in between staying right there where everybody else is staying, but then I forgot they have the monorail where you can kind of get back and forth somewhat easy. It's still gonna be a little bit of pain in the ass, but I got too good of an offer from fucking MGM, so I'm like, Caesars, love you, mean it. MGM got me. They got me good. So I'm staying at the MGM Grand, which is a fucking. I'm probably gonna regret it because that place is massive. But I'll be able to catch the monorail and catch up with everybody in mid strip. But I need to make sure they got a gym. I'm sure they do. I hope they do. But I was thinking about this. I'm like, I'm gonna need all this music next week because I will still go get a workout in Vegas, just to kind of, you know, sweat it out a little bit. You know, keep it rallying, keep it pushing. And I know some of these songs are probably gonna be on my gym playlist. Circle Pit in the Vegas Sphere. That would be wild. I still might go do a little tour at the Vegas or the Sphere. Some people were complaining about it. I'm like, it seems like it's pretty straightforward, a pretty cool experience. I don't know why you would have a bad time doing that. Expensive, yeah, I think, but it'd be cool to see. It'd be pretty cool to see if you ask me. Okay. Let's do this. And the dog's clearly barking in the background, saying their howdies. Let's do this. All right, let me double check this. Let me see if I want to. Okay, let me check out I'm gonna check the audio first, real quick, Josh Carlos. I might have to blur it out a little bit. Not as bad as I used to have to do if you haven't caught those recently, but I might have to do it just to be safe, but I'll still get to watch it, and I think people will still get the idea of what it's like to have a full orchestra with Alter Bridge. Fucking sick. Especially at this place. The fucking Royal Albert Hall. What a fucking dream. Huh? Like, that shit's nuts. It's a legendary place. Might change my rules. Why? But I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. Trying to play it kind of safe with YouTube. Before I start doing some outlandish shit in Vegas. Let's check this. Check this. Bam. No, not posting the link, dog. Alter Bridge. I think we're good. Yeah, I'm gonna blur this one out. I'll blur it out because it says it's from a DVD and a movie thing and da-da-da-da-da. I'm excited to just hear the shit, though. I went to a casino years ago. One Jack and Coke was $25. Can't imagine nowadays. See, this is why. If you go to the right casino, this is not necessarily good advice. Of course, gamble responsibly. But if you go play some slots or something, and you're sitting down for a little while, they bring you free drinks. Typically, you want to tip the waitress $1 or $2 at a time so they come back to you. But if you're gambling, they bring you free drinks. And maybe you even winning money. But even if you spend $25 on the slot, you had some entertainment and you get a drink. This is what I call boy math. As there's people talk about girl math, like when you return something. Oh, why haven't you used the return money and this, that, the other? And it was free because I already had. No, you paid for it. It's the same mentality here. My mentality being like, instead of me spending $12 to $15 on a beer, I'm just going to go hit the slots or sit at a table and play some fucking casino games. And then I get the drinks for free. If I lose $50 in the course of an hour, I probably had enough drinks to make up for it. And I was entertained. And you're getting points. I have a problem with Vegas. Y'all can see where my problem with Vegas is. I digress. We'll dive further into that after a while. Again, it's a fuck around and find out stream today, so we got time. Let's see, hour and a half almost into stream. We're going to start with our first request right now. We got a total of 8. 7 hour over under. Yeah. I think we got the under on that. Maybe. We'll see how much we talk about random shit. But this one is a 6-minute 48-second song from Alter Bridge, a live performance from the Royal Albert Hall. This was posted onto YouTube in 2018. Currently sits at 4.2 million views. Wow. Okay. Well, let's take a look at this. I'm very, very excited. Again, Alter Bridge I have some familiarity with, but definitely need to do some more reactions to their stuff. Yeah, I feel like another group that I've probably heard a few more songs than I realized. Okay. Reopen that. Bam. All right, we're good. Boxwood sucks. I don't even know where that is, but find a better casino. Or go to Vegas. Anyway, that's bad advice. But what's not bad advice is to make sure you know I'm not typically looking at chat during this reaction. Use your volume to your own discretion. I'm not liable for any blown out eardrums on anything. There's a few songs today. If you don't like loud music, you're going to want to play it safe. This one, possibly not that heavy, I would imagine, but it's going to be pretty fucking epic because they have a whole orchestra with them at the Royal Albert Hall of all places. And it's a song called Words Darker Than Their Wings. Sounds pretty intense. And we get to see a live performance. It even made a DVD copy of some sort. So from 2018, Alter Bridge. Josh Carlos opening things up. Again, any alerts to go through, any donations and stuff, I appreciate it very, very much. And they're still going through if you do try to send something. It's just not going to pop up on the screen, so it's not disrupting the actual reaction. So, without further ado, Josh Carlos knows how to do this. I ain't got to tell him how to do this. Nor do I have to tell him how to pick good music, because he just does it. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Let's kick this Thursday off right, huh? Orchestra, rock. Don't threaten me with good times like this. Thank you, sir. Let's get it. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, I get to revisit a group that it has been way too long since I've done a reaction to their music. I'm being straightforward honest when I say that because I know that they were a group that several years ago, I think was the last time I did a reaction to their music. And I was immediately like, why have I not done a deeper dive into their sound, their style, and all the amazing music they've released out throughout the years? Because I immediately realized I probably heard more songs from them than I realized. And I know they've done some stuff for WWE and this, that, the other. But we're talking about Alter Bridge. Alter Bridge is such a well-known name, I feel like, in the rock community, in the rock metal world kind of ish. And I remember loving their sound. But again, it's been this long since another reaction to their stuff until today. Until the one and only Mr. Josh Carlos decides to come by and request a very specific performance of Alter Bridge on a song called Words Darker Than Their Wings. Now, he had first tried to recommend Blackbird, which I know is one of their major songs we had reacted to before a couple years back. But this one I've never heard of before, Words Darker Than Their Wings. What's even cooler about this exact performance, though, this is not a studio recording. This is live at the Royal Albert Hall with a full orchestra and everything apparently backing him up. 6-minute, 48-second video. I'm sure all of the different amazing, intense effects and emotions wrapped up with an orchestra backing up a rock band like Alter Bridge. I remember a good bit of their sound, and I remember falling in love with it. So this right here, especially at a venue that I have a lot of love for as a theater kid, the Royal Albert Hall is like top tier. I just immediately think Phantom of the Opera. That's just where my brain goes. But to have an orchestra mixed with rock, I'm always obsessed with those two worlds colliding and where you can really create awesome examples of music and really awesome performances too. But again, it looks like it was a part of some sort of DVD set or DVD release in 2018. This was posted to YouTube, over 4 million views on it. So I'm excited to sit back and watch this and share my honest thoughts, reaction, and first-time opinions on this exact performance in this song. I've never heard the song in any version, so I imagine this is probably one of the coolest ways you can hear a song for the first time with an orchestra live at the Royal Albert Hall. So, Alter Bridge, welcome back to the channel. Josh Carlos, I know you know how to pick amazing songs. This one, obviously, is set up to be an absolute banger as usual. But I'm going to pull up the video, albeit I probably have to blur it out for most of you guys watching at home because of the fact it was on a DVD set and the label behind Alter Bridge may not play nice if I show that and, you know, copyright stuff and all that. But I will be watching it normally on my screen, so I'm going to chime in about what I see on the video. You might be able to see some parts of it, but the audio, just know, live at the Royal Albert Hall, full orchestra, full band in 2018. This should be amazing. I'm so excited for it. And Josh Carlos, I just thank you in advance because this is Alter Bridge back on the channel with Words Darker Than Their Wings. All right. Yeah, like I said, I do have to kind of blur it out a little bit. You can kind of see the video right here in front of my hand. It's kind of just transparent a little bit just to make sure that I don't get in trouble. Even though it is a reaction video, it should be protected. Sometimes it can be a little bit dicey when stuff is like on a DVD and official release like that. Obviously, all rights go to Alter Bridge, Roadrunner Records, all of them. And if you enjoy this, go show love to Alter Bridge by all means. I'm just here to give my honest review of the song, my commentary, and my thoughts as we go. And whether you've heard of Alter Bridge or not, I hope you all chime in with your honest opinions too. And give me any other information about this performance. If there's anything else I need to know, any Alter Bridge fans out there, I know we got a bunch. Definitely let me know what's going on here that maybe I'm missing out on. But 6 minutes and 48 seconds, I'm going to let it ride, but I will pause whenever I want to. My channel, my rules, and it's a reaction. So 6 minutes and 48 seconds live from the Royal Albert Hall. What an amazing event. Alter Bridge, Words Darker Than Their Wings.
Okay, so we have a special treat for y'all.
God.
And there's a song that we've had in our catalog for, when was this made? 7 years, something like. It's been around for 7 years. We recorded it on AB3, and fans have been asking for a long time. When are you gonna play this one special song?
Oh, so it's like a deep cut.
Song.
Oh, that's
These
cool.
guys are like, oh, you know, Miles doesn't want to play it because whatever. There's a high note at the end.
Oh, dude, I love this setup. I mean, it's dope that at this exact moment they're like, okay, we'll finally play this song, and everybody else apparently was like, Miles doesn't want to play it for whatever reason. Maybe it's a bit emotional, maybe it's just tough to play, or just one that didn't feel like one to play at a live concert until you have an orchestra. But I love this setup. Oh, Miles doesn't want to play it. Happens all the time. Everybody's always like, man, you never play this song, but we all love it. And then they're like, no, I'm not playing that damn song.
There's a high note at the end. It's a big baby. So I'm gonna man up. I'm manning up.
Okay.
I'm manning up. You guys want to hear Words Darker Than the Wings or what?
Oh, they're excited.
Okay. All right, let's do this.
That's dope. After 7 years, something like that. God, look at this. Oh, I love that place. Mr. Tremonti.
You say you are right. I hope that I'm wrong. I know that you tried, but still it is gone.
Okay, even with just how subtle the orchestra is right now, it's so gorgeous. Like, it's just so smooth the way they have this laid out already. Again, very mellow song, seems rather emotional, but you can just feel the energy having a whole orchestra backing up this band. Entire crowd at the Royal Albert Hall, which wraps around. I mean, what a moment it must have been to be in this room, especially as fans of the band. And like, they all have been wanting this song for so long, and hearing it in this setting of all places, finally, live, probably losing it.
But still it is gone. Just don't you lose hope. I swear I never dreamed that we're alone. Now don't you let go. I swear I still believe, oh, I don't know.
Such good combo vocals.
Remember the years when I still walked home, and I only fear, I
Okay, so clearly another one of those songs that maybe is just genuinely tough to play because the talk about mental health, or just didn't feel right until you have something so beautiful like an orchestra to back up a very sentimental kind of wording of the song. And I'm not going to catch all the lyrics on the first time listen. It never happens that way with groups like this or even live performances, no matter how clean it is. It's just always going to be when you hear a song for the first time, you're not really paying attention without the lyrics right in front of you. But I am hearing a lot of words about like trying to find strength, and I hope that you can carry on and not knowing if you can continue on, and just kind of the idea of being down in the dark. And I can kind of see where words darker than their wings. What a beautiful picture that draws with this kind of sound. And the whole band just sounds so tight, man. Again, Miles Kennedy and Tremonti on there, like their voice is always so cool together. And to do this live, I mean, when you throw something in like an orchestra, that's a whole different beast. And then you're doing a song you've never done live, perhaps, or maybe just don't do very often. That's wild. That's wild to have it be this seamless of a sound and recorded live on a big stage. These guys are just pros, man. Wow. So it's really a comforting song. It's saying, hopefully you can find all these reasons to carry on and move forward. And, you know, through the darkness, may you, into the light, may you fall. And then they kind of turn it into follow, it sounded like. May you fall into the light. I think that's what they were saying at first. If that's true, like that's a beautiful way. It's not something you think about when you think about, you go into the light, but you don't necessarily fall into the light. If that is the lyric, maybe I'm mishearing it, maybe I'm reaching right now, but there's something extraordinary about having that little switch right there, fall and then fall low. And hopefully you can find that path no matter what gets you there, and you can rebuild yourself back up. God, this is stunning, especially with strings always make things so naturally emotional. But on this song, it still has an upbeat kind of tempo. It's still like a cheerful song, but it has a little bit more weight with those strings and everything else going on. And an amazing orchestra behind them, by the way. Major love to them, of course. Wow. Now it got dark. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm pausing right now. I got chills. Again, my first time ever hearing this song, and of course, maybe not the best way to hear it lyrically through and through, that doesn't matter. I'm catching so many of these words and just moments of like beauty and hope, and seeing everybody with their lights up in the entire Royal Albert Hall wrapped around. The venue is just so beautiful in that way. It just feels so immersive by the way it looks like. It's on my bucket list to go see something at the Royal Albert Hall, no matter what it is. But I'm really realizing, like, I would, any chance I get, hopefully, to see an amazing rock band or metal band with an orchestra behind them like this, I need to jump at the opportunity because I've always loved orchestral rock and symphonic metal and stuff like that. But man, when you really throw in a full orchestra backing a band that normally doesn't have it and it's dialed in like this, it is just stunning. Of course, this is probably one of the best groups or best orchestras in the world playing here with them at the Royal Albert Hall. But even then, to make it work so seamlessly in a live performance, and for Miles to sound so great, the whole band to sound so clean, and just sound like they're on a studio recording you can only dream of. It's not a dream. It's real. Like, I just imagine the emotions being there because I'm watching it secondhand, and sometimes it's so great of an experience to even just watch it on a video. I'm even more envious of the people who were there in the moment, just jaw-dropping. Like, listen to the orchestra. Your day will come. Your day will come. Dude. Everybody in that place on their feet. Look at that. Wow.
Thank you so much.
Look at what a great crowd, too. What a phenomenal crowd. I mean, my gosh. My gosh. Let's do this. Dude, Alter Bridge, I got to check out so many more songs from them. I got to be honest. Like, they're just so much in my alley of music. And the fact that they have a show like this that they've done at the Royal Albert Hall with a full orchestra makes it even more my kind of rock. I mean, I listen to everything when it comes to subgenres of rock and metal and this, that, the other. But this is exact on the nose, like one of my favorite things in the world. It's like emotionally intertwined with the strings, naturally. Like, it would be hard for me to probably now go listen to any version that doesn't have an orchestra in a loving way. I'm sure it's a probably phenomenal song in every rendition that may have been on the album or something, if they had strings or not. But I can imagine why Josh Carlos recommended this exact one, because I feel like once you hear this one, it just doesn't cut the same. It doesn't feel the same. The confidence it took, and it sounds like, into the light may you fall, may you follow, and will you learn that you can carry on. Like, again, the hoping for anybody out there struggling that you can find whatever it is to get you there. Words Darker Than Their Wings is such an intense title. I didn't know exactly where that was going to go, but it's a beautiful song about hoping for the best, and kind of like that hug, and a song that kind of wraps your arm or wraps its arms around you and just kind of comforts you no matter where you're at listening to it, where you're from, what you're going through. It feels like one of those songs that is upbeat but still very comforting. And I love songs like that that somehow work with an orchestra in an upbeat fashion that still pops too. It still has a pop. It's not just melodramatic the whole time. I like this kind of music. I love when a band is willing to make a song like that, when they can perform it like that live in an amazing venue like this with an amazing orchestra. You know it's an A+. And Josh Carlos, that's exactly what this gets, obviously. 4.2 million views on this since 2018. I'm not sure when this was actually done. Maybe it was around that same time period, or maybe it was uploaded years later. I'm not positive. But Alter Bridge did their damn thing on this one. And it's another reminder that it has been A, way too long since I've checked out Alter Bridge, and B, I probably have a lot of catching up to do with this band. I have very little doubts about that. I think I probably would love everything I ever hear from this group. And yeah, it might need to be a thing I take a time to check out a lot more from. Alter Bridge, Words Darker Than Their Wings, live at the Royal Albert Hall. Amazing request. And again, just an emotional experience. Like, I'm not even that well in tune with this band. I'm not one of these fans that's like, oh, I've never heard them do this live, to where I have the same kind of full emotional impact. But I'm still taking one with me just from watching a video secondhand, which is saying something, because a lot of times I can be like, oh, a song's great, it feels cool, or that's awesome to see the crowd. This one felt just like a beautiful moment, and Miles, his voice, everybody in the band sounding that perfect and beyond perfect in a live performance is just unreal. So again, they're pros, they've been doing it for a long time, but just to witness it, even in a video, that's a special one. Alter Bridge, Words Darker Than Their Wings. I actually am going to take a little peek at these lyrics real quick, just out of curiosity, see if I was that far off on what I heard. But I mean, just again, the writing and the music was so well balanced. But even this right here, if I'm looking at this, into the light may you fall, into the light may you follow. Great writing to play off that and kind of build upon that. Into the light may you know, truth alone. Oh, wow. And then lost just cease to be, not carry on. How could we be lost? I hope there comes a day when your fear is gone. I heard that. Like, it's a really hopeful song. And you don't always get that with songs that you see titled Words Darker Than Their Wings. Not that you can't have any sort of dreary songs or negative songs, but I love songs like that even more than anything. So truly lots of love to Alter Bridge. There's no need for me to really shout them out at this point because they have almost 500,000 subscribers, and they're definitely a very, very big name in rock music. But I need to do more deep dives. I have a lot more to catch up on because obviously it's one of those bands that's just, it seems like it's right there, and I'm surprised I never really just had a moment before I did reactions or throughout just, you know, the years. I'm just like, oh, this band is sick. Let me do full-on deep dive and completely jump in. But it might just be kind of so overwhelming where there's so many songs, I don't know exactly where to go or know exactly which songs to start with, which albums to go to, which part of their insane time in music I should start with. So shout out to Josh Carlos for helping guide me and many of us down this path of Alter Bridge, and that one again called Words Darker Than Their Wings. Go show love on that song. Go check out that live performance. I know I couldn't watch the video, but definitely highly recommend. But of course, as always, tell me your honest thoughts about the song, about this exact performance. Pretty damn wild, awesome venue, awesome setup with an orchestra, and of course, even more beautiful message to a song to me. So I hope all of you, though, are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That's one of those videos that just has a powerful feel. I don't know if it's just that venue or just, you know, feel like it was cool because they never play that song, and I can imagine why it's kind of a heavy song. But to find that balance for the first time performing that with a full orchestra, that's such a fucking bitchin' move. There's the link to that video, by the way, in case you want to go actually watch that later. Again, I just covered it up to be safe because it does say it's from a whole album, Blu-ray, DVD, digital download, exclusive bundle. Something like that. The Parallax Orchestra. Interesting. Oh, and that was a tour with... Oh, it was a different tour. Maybe. Wow. Pretty fucking sick, man. Josh, thanks for that, dude. B said W song. Fuck yeah, it is. Kind of reminds me of like a song like that. I don't think it could be any sort of, it's not an offensive thing. Reminds me of Foo Fighters. What I love about Foo Fighters music. Like, you can have stuff that's definitely rock and upbeat, but it just has such a good message and sometimes some wholesome shit. Like, but it still, like I said, it still has that pop. You can still kind of interlay it with orchestra, or just, it has that emotional balance where you could throw it into an orchestra style. It just has great composition like that. Kind of one of those groups like that. I need to do a lot more of Alter Bridge. There's definitely a lot more songs I have to check out. Yeah, if anybody has more of Alter Bridge to bring by, definitely tell me. Definitely tell me. Wow. I forget they're from Florida too. Shout out Florida. Shout out Florida. GG's, Josh. Damn great way to open the stream. I rock with that. Again, just seeing videos like that too is so cool. I know, sorry y'all couldn't see the video, but definitely highly recommend. The Royal Albert Hall is such a fucking cool venue to me. Maybe that's just the theater nerd in me who geeks out about stuff like that, but I fucking love it. And we are switching gears though, because we go from that amazing rock song, and I would say rock ballad from Alter Bridge and Josh Carlos, to Hard Target and Simple Man on a song called Sun Goes Down. Now, Simple Man, I thought I had seen before, maybe just a name I've heard around the, you know, same groups of the folks, but Hard Target and Simple Man. Straight up collaboration on Hard Target's channel. Again, Hard Target, 183,000 subscribers. Still surprised that's not bigger. This song came out 2 months ago, January 16th, so actually almost 3 months ago. 64,000 views, but it's just called Sun Goes Down. With a full official music video, we should be able to watch just fine. Shout out to Hard Target, Simple Man. I don't know nothing about this really. So let's give it a crack. Shout out to V for this. He gave a couple options, and I just said I heard about this song title, and I'm assuming he brought him by for good reason. He would. I don't think he'd mention this song and the other one unless they were both great. So V, thank you, sir. I'm imagining it's going to be a little bit more country rap, country rock, kind of a mix I've seen from Hard Target, but Hard Target and Simple Man, that's spelled C-Y-M-P-L-E. Should be a good time. V, I didn't say the magic word yet. I like the excitement, though. Batman Snuggles calling you out right there. Hard Target and Simple Man, Sun Goes Down. Let's do it. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Now you can say the magic word. There it is. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we are returning to check out more music from Hard Target, an awesome artist I've really enjoyed checking out a lot of music from. Honestly, probably should be doing a lot more of his music and stuff because I really rocked with it. But today, we're checking out a new song from January 16th. It's not just Hard Target, though. Hard Target and a fellow by the name of Simple Man, spelled C-Y-M-P-L-E-M-A-N. Straight up collaboration here on a song called Sun Goes Down. Now, we have a full music video, full song to check out, all thanks to the amazing Vassal, aka Panda, aka V, whatever you want to call him. But he comes by, shows awesome love all the damn time, and he picked this one today for me to react to. Again, a newer song, beginning of 2025. And again, Simple Man, I know I've heard the name before, so shout out to Simple Man too. I can't say, I don't think I've checked out anything with Simple Man though, so it'll be a first time reaction to Simple Man. And of course, Hard Target, I rock with. I've enjoyed a lot of stuff from Hard Target throughout a lot of reactions. And always say, as always, especially with these artists like this, these guys that have definitely put in work in all this kind of country rap, circles, this, that, the other. Man, y'all go rock with them. Go show love. If it's your kind of style of music, these folks are about as real as it gets, man. They put in work. They're real as they come. And I think their stuff really backs it up. So today, though, I'm going to give my thoughts about this one. As much as I rock with Hard Target, and I've never heard of Simple Man, I'm going to give my honest thoughts about this exact song. No idea what it's about. Again, it's called Sun Goes Down. There's no telling. I'm expecting some country, some rock, some rap, maybe mix. There's no telling, though. Hard Target, again, 183,000 subscribers. Go show love on his channel. That's where you can find this video. And show love to both these boys if you enjoy anything. But again, I'm going to pause whenever I want to. It's my channel, my rules. Especially if it's hip-hop, something like that. I'm not the guy that's going to catch every bar. I'm not a rapper. But I am a fan of a lot of this stuff in the genre. And I'm just here to share my personal opinions. You're entitled to your own. And, of course, we can all talk about it afterwards. But right here, right now, thanks to V, we got Hard Target, Simple Man, Sun Goes Down. Let's give it a shot. Opening up on a bird's nest, looks like something like that, or just a tire with some stuff. Oh, I thought it was a bird's nest. I'm dumb. It could be, but every time I see the word "sun goes down," I just think of Uncle Kracker and Kenny Chesney. All day long, just taking it easy. Now, I don't think it's a cover or a remix. I think they would disclose that, but We're going to see what their version of Sun Goes Down looks like. Shout out to Hard Target and Simple Man. And of course, big shout out to V for this. Audio's cranked up. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Might have a lot to say in that time, though. Let's give it a whirl. 3, 2, and 1. Shout out Trailer May. Okay, that's the record coming.
Please, Father, forgive me for the hell that I know I deserve. I can't wash away the blood on my hands.
Woo! I'm already liking the dark vibes. But can't be real. Father, forgive me for what I don't deserve. All the blood on my hands, the stuff that I know I've done that hasn't been right. Father, forgive me. Oh boy, here we go. About to get intense.
Please, Father, forgive me for the hell that I know I deserve. I can't wash away the blood on my hands. Long nights, liquor bottles in these smoke-filled rooms. These Hail Marys can't cover who I am. I'm a bad man living in purgatory. The devil convinced me that I'm a kill and die a martyr.
Listen, Hard Target, my bad, dude. I wasn't ready for the beat to drop like that. Fire.
Hands, long nights, liquor bottles in the smoke-filled rooms. Vocals. These Hail Marys can't cover who I am. I'm a bad man living in purgatory. The devil convinced me that I'm a kill and die a martyr. In the Badlands, I listened and heard the stories. The people against me are gonna finish what they started. I'm married at 38, she rusty but loyal to me. Won't meet at the pearly gates, but I know that she truly knew me. And she accepted me for my faults when I left her back in Jessup with 5 hollow children on the dresser. Cause when the sun goes...
Take that back. Talking about the devil convinced me that I'm this dude, that I'm here to do that mission. Hold up, bruh. Hold up, bruh.
To me, won't meet at the pearly gates, but I know that she truly knew me. And she...
No, farther back.
The people against me are gonna finish what they started. I'm married at 38, she rusty but loyal to me. Won't meet at the pearly gates.
I'm married. I thought he said I'm married. I was married at 38, or I'm married at... I'm married at 38. She's rusty but loyal to me. Left 5 hollow children. Bro. Bar and a half. Hard Target. I had to run that back because I knew I missed something. And I thought, wait, 38. He's got a gun bar. Fuck. Ooh, that's fire.
Started. I'm married at 38. She rusty but loyal to me. Won't meet at the pearly gates, but I know that she truly knew me. And she accepted me for my faults when I left her back in Jessup with 5 hollow children on the dresser. Cause when the sun goes down in Georgia, the Lord ain't there and it's hell to pay. The old man by the tombstone looking for blood, got a blackbird on his grave. I killed a man in West Virginia, and I ain't been right since that day. I'm reminded of the evil in the dirt of the dead every time I try to pray. As I fall, I feel like Bobby Johnson at the crowd.
Whoa. Before we get into Simple Man, he sounds like he's about to be ripping it up. Hard Target. That was some real shit. The emotion that felt right there. Woo! Damn. Hard Target. Always bringing it, man. The emotions, though, mixed in with the flows. And this production, whoever did the production on this, man, Hard Target always brings the production crew with him. Like, it's always killer team. But this one right here, the echoing vocals in the background, the different elements of the beat, just the subtleties in that, and also his flows, man. Letting it rip, but you can tell it's coming from the heart. Just saying, I know I'm a bad man, the things I've done. And, you know, I'm just learning to try to make it through. Man, Hard Target's sick, man. I think he's still underrated, bro. He's still underrated. Respect. Let's hear Simple Man, though. Simple Man's about to hop on to take this next verse. Let's give it a shot.
Evil in the dirt of the dead every time I try to pray. As I fall, I feel like Bobby Johnson at the crossroads with a bottle watching the world go left, knowing that stopping's not an option. The devil playing possum, so we can blame the arson on our fellow downtrodden, proud commoners down bottom.
Okay, Simple Man. I fucking see you. Oh, hold on, Simple Man. I may have been sleeping on this. I may have been sleeping on a lot of your music. Hold on. Talking about what?
Knowing that stopping's not an option. The devil playing possum, so we can blame the arson on our fellow downtrodden, proud commoners down bottom. Till we surround the coffins, say our goodbyes and live on. As a Baptist pastor, cast away the fire and brimstone. Our appetite for
cast away the fire and brimstone. I like that. That's real.
Till we surround the coffins, say our goodbyes and live on. As a Baptist pastor.
It's crazy till we sit around the coffins. We don't really think about shit till we're doing that and just say, okay, bye and move on.
Say our goodbyes and live on. As a Baptist pastor, cast away the fire and brimstone. Our appetite for sinners never satisfied till we bite the bullet. Saying the same prayer a million times. Is that wise?
Our appetite for sinners until we bite the bullet. Ooh. Ooh, Simple Man, welcome to the channel, sir.
Never satisfied till we bite the bullet. Saying the same prayer a million times. Is that wise or foolish? Cause I ain't been right since I seen the light vanish from another man's eyes like an innocent bystander. But the gun was in my hand and I was not panicked. I guess death felt a bit organic, Simple Man.
I guess death felt a bit organic. Talking about the idea of killing somebody and being like, man, I know I messed up in the head, but it just felt right. And Lord, forgive me for having that perspective on me taking this evil route and feeling some sort of righteousness in that. And I just got confused and is repeating the same prayer, wise or foolish? Man, just those questions you might ask yourself if you're going through shit like that and you live your life that way. And in those moments, you're just like, man, why am I like this? I don't know, but Lord, forgive me. I can't change it. Man, it's dark, but man, it's real. Simple Man, Fireverse.
But the gun was in my hand and I was not panicked. I guess death felt a bit organic.
Wasn't panic.
When the sun goes down in Georgia, the Lord ain't there and it's hell to pay.
This is catchy.
The old man by the tombstone looking for blood, got a blackbird on his grave. I killed a man in West Virginia and I ain't been right since that day. I'm reminded of the evil in the dirt of the dead every time I try to pray as I fall from grace.
Can barely stand my own reflection. A rambling man with no connections. Till the good Lord provides me direction, I keep this pistol for my own protection.
Damn. Until the good Lord takes me the right direction, I keep this pistol for my own protection. It's that hoping to find that grace, but you're just like, I know I'm falling farther and farther. I've been pushed to the edge. I've done a lot of bad shit. I don't like who I am. I don't appreciate it, but it's where I'm at. Until the good Lord can save me. Wow. Wow. Honesty in this music right here. Just real shit. They both seem bought in, man. I like both their styles, obviously. Simple Man, welcome to the channel again. But that shit right there.
Can barely stand my own reflection. A rambling man with no connections. Till the good Lord provides me direction, I keep this pistol for my own protection. My sins may wash away. Our blue skies turn to gray.
I'm lost for words as a blackbird singing goodbyes on my grave.
When the sun goes down in Georgia, the Lord ain't there and it's hell to pay. The old man by the tombstone looking for blood, got a blackbird on his grave. I killed a man in West Virginia and I ain't been right since that day. I'm reminded of the evil in the dirt of the dead every time I try to pray as I fall from grace.
Yeah, to the nah, dog.
Like the little outro. Man. Okay, we got a new artist to be in tune with. A hard target. No surprises here. Bringing the fire, bringing the emotion, and this dark energy. I mean, this is outlaw country shit. It's outlaw country rap and hip hop, and some of the best out there. I feel like it's coming from Hard Target and the boys like in the same circles that are running, making like actual real shit. But this right here, an honest kind of thing. I mean, obviously you can take that for your own interpretation about whether or not it was actually killings and shit like that. But like the imagery, blackbird on the grave, and the preacher man casting away fire and brimstone and shit like this, and everybody just sitting around the graves and moves on. And like, you know, I've been through it. You got reflections that just don't look the same. You don't want to be proud to look in the mirror when you're going through that shit and you're in that even remote headspace. Not saying that it's just for people who've killed someone and made serious sin and like that, but anybody who just, you know, doesn't feel like they're on the right path and they're hoping to find it. They're asking like, what am I doing? Like, is me saying the same prayer really going to save me? Am I beyond saving? I mean, my goodness. It's a tough thing to go through that, but it's a real perspective that, again, so many people go through. And no matter how serious or how intense of a situation it might be, you might be like, man, am I really worth saving? And the answer is yes, of course, to everybody who's out there. But in those moments, this is a very fair perspective to have. And I think it's a good anthem for those that might be like, really be like, oh man, that might apply to some people who've done small things, but me, I've done the most extreme of the extreme, how do I get past it? How do I try to get saved from that? Is me saying the same prayer, saying Hail Mary is going to really make things better? I don't know. Like, you can hope for it, but it just kind of feels like I'm a lost cause. Man, what a great roundabout way to kind of tackle that message. Again, tried and true message about being a lost cause and too far from grace and falling from grace, but the way they did that really brought the emotions I felt. Great dynamics in the production, too. I love that little spot where you had Simple Man kind of just going almost a cappella, and just kind of just talking his way through the story and the emotions. And then it came back full force for the end right there. Hard Target and Simple Man. What a pairing. I think I saw they have a few songs together too. It seems like they rock well together. And I love everything about this song. 2 minutes and 50 seconds, but that packed a punch. Again, sometimes I get worried when I see songs that short. Again, that's just today's day and age where a lot of the songs are just meh. But that right there packed a lot more punch for 250. So I can't judge that one bit. Neither can I judge the song anything less than an A+. V, I like this. I need to check out a lot more Hard Target. Shout out to him, of course. Always a dope dude. Everything I see him rocking with always seems to be a real ass motherfucker. Simple Man, welcome to the channel. Anybody that's cool with this same kind of crowd of people making real music and having just real cool emotional power on a song, I have to give my kudos, man. I have to give my flowers, and they both had great flows. I thought their rapping was great. The lyrics were good. I want to hear more. I want to hear more. But that one's called Sun Goes Down. It just came out in January of this year. For some reason, it only has a little over 60,000 views. Probably needs to get right. But show love to Hard Target and Simple Man, again, spelled C-Y-M-P-L-E. First impression to him, again, A+. Hard Target. We've been there before, and hopefully there are a lot more times where I can say, of course, A+ to you as well, sir. V, thank you for this one. Y'all, go show love on this. Hard Target and Simple Man, Sun Goes Down. Once again, we got a Hard Target song, even with Simple Man, my first time impression, I do believe, on Sun Goes Down. But I got to say this, Hard Target, anytime we check out him, he's always got some fire beats. Production is always clean, but man, it's always cool when you can see collaborations like this. And it just seems to go easy peasy. It didn't seem like it was forced for the collaboration, just felt natural. Sometimes you can get amazing artists on the same track and it just not seem like the right balance of styles or sounds or tones or even lyrics sometimes. But this really seemed like they riffed well together. I'm sure they probably go way back, or they've done a few songs together again, like it seems. So they've got experience with each other and they clearly rock with each other. You can tell when artists are just kind of like on a track to be on a track. It seemed like they were on the same page here. They had the same idea, the same goal, dialed in, like from jump. Hard Target and Simple Man, Sun Goes Down. I liked it. I want to hear more from either one of these boys. As always, Hard Target, dope. Simple Man, again, pleasure to check you out for the first time. And I see why this is getting recommended, and hopefully you get some love too. But shout out to V for this one today. Simple Man and Hard Target, Sun Goes Down. Let me know what y'all think in the chat and the comments below as always. But I hope all of you are doing well. Again, know that none of y'all are too far from saving. Y'all are good. Y'all be all right. Even in the darkest moments, man, you're never too far gone. Just try to look for that bright side, look for that light, and you'll find it. But I love y'all to pieces. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I like that. I like these fucking some of these country songs or country rap, whatever you want to call it, coming out these days from like some real good artists. It's vibey, like it's just catchy. Like that chorus was catchy as shit. But it's also got like a good little, you know, emotional edge to it. I mean, I grew up listening to a lot of the country rap stuff that was just about like flexing and just badass beat, badass bass line and shit, and it was just kind of flossing on a fucking beat. But I'm really liking this push from so many really awesome artists that are just building on that with some actual like emotional messaging. I feel like more and more. It's pretty cool to see. More consistently, I should say. But more weight to those words. More than just a catchy song. It's got power. Yeah, 64,000 views. Kind of wild. The link's in the chat, though. Let's see what y'all were saying. Is that better? Love that. Hi, Kelly. How you doing? Kelly Pennerock, first of all, hello. How are you? Have you reacted to Tom McDonald Can't Cancel All of Us? No, not yet. I know it's on my list, though. Not today on stream, but it will be done. I had a lot of time to catch up before, especially before a whole new album drops. Lord have mercy. Marks saying hello in all caps. Hello. Hopefully you're doing great. Nightmare with the fire emoji. Tiana with the fire. The laugh at the end is dedicated to one of their best friends who passed away. Was that the friend's voice in the end? Damn, RIP. Damn. Lots of love. Oh, they added it to every song they do together. Oh, that's dope, man. That's a little nice little nod, nice little Easter egg. Shout out to them, man. RP. It's cool to hear a little side thing like that just to make them smile, make them happy. That's cool. Shout out to both of them though. Simple Man, I thought I'd heard of him before, but maybe not. Unless I'm just tripping. But either way, GG's to V. I liked having that in the mix today. Again, both songs kind of talking about trying to find that light, and I guess the first one being more of the probably, you know, sequel to that one more so, where it's like you can find it. Hopefully you fall into the light. And then this one kind of talking about, you know, not knowing, hoping for it, but not really knowing. Interesting. Two different genres altogether, obviously, but I like it. All right, let's go onward. And looky here. Is Mr. Wicked Mike back? I know he said he was busy for a little while, so we might circle back around to him if he's not, but he can let me know. Off to a fucking hot start today, 2 songs down. Shout out to everybody popping into. I know we're getting more people probably in the next few hours when they realize, oh shit, you started early again. Been doing it for the past month at least, and I've been enjoying it. I want to hear y'all's feedback though. If y'all like these, let me know. Sure, I was asking about Wicked Mike, but maybe we'll try to sneak yours in too. We'll see. Technically, you were supposed to be after Batman Snuggle. We'll see. One more page of Mr. Wicked Mike if he's here. If not, we will bounce back to him. I might grab another beer, man. These songs are heavy, but they're good. They're good kind of heavy. Hopefully, y'all enjoy these. Again, shout out to Josh Carlos and Panda, aka V. Thank y'all for the love. And again, loving songs like that just make you think. I like that. Like a lot of country rap, man, it's just kind of gotten to a point where it feels like there's a lot more songs that have messaging. There's always been some artists that have done it, and there's always artists that like might just make a goofy one. Like we know Hard Target has made some that are just fun party songs. There's nothing wrong with that, but it used to be the case, like there were so many groups in country hip hop, country rap, whatever you want to call it, that just only made the party ones. And those are fun groups too, but it's nice to hear the variety from these same artists, where they can have on one song just a crazy turn up, raise some hell song, and then something with a little more depth. I appreciate it these days. Let's see. Oh man, I didn't realize Big X the Plug and Bailey Zimmerman got this song. Interesting. That was just on my sidebar. Why did I just get the fucking duck song stuck in my head again? I didn't even look at, nothing to do with it. Anyway, waddle. It's toxic. I know who the fuck just in time makes goofy songs. I mean, all the guys do. All the guys have funny songs, but there's always a good balance there, I feel like. Okay. We'll do this. We're gonna go to Batman Snuggles up next. We're gonna stick with the order. Batman Snuggles up next, and we'll check in and see if Mr. Wicked Mike is back, and then we'll go to Straight White Male, pending Mr. Wicked Mike. But Batman Snuggles can let me know which first of her 2-piece. It's gonna get cranked up again, though. Yeah, let me grab another beer. It's about to get cranked up. Either way, I know. Either way, I fucking know. I'm not falling for this shit today. Enemy in High Society, or do we want Lilyhammer first? Either one. Check your volume, just in case. cerveza in hand. Mission accomplished. Let's go with Lilyhammer. Oh boy. All right, what are we talking about, Lilyhammer? What's it looking like on a song called Nihilist? Jesus Christ. I was hoping there would be some growth. Why is there no major growth with this band? Why is there, why? It's been a while since we've checked them out. It's been a fucking minute. Did they just start dropping music again or something? Has there been a break? Hiatus? That's their topic page. I know this, but they didn't have a whole lot of members before. Did they just not consistently? Oh, they didn't really, huh? Okay. Still bullshit. These sons of bitches. Well, I can say this much. If you like to rock, this is for you. Yeah, not dropping. It looks like on their topic page, even they don't really have that many more from what we checked out. Because I know we checked out a few, but it's also been a minute. But it says, I mean, it's this one's from 2 months ago. Yeah, February 7th, February 6th. Hopefully they just kick it into gear. I hope. I can't really. I get it though, because they're not getting the views and like they put out good quality stuff, but. Even then, you got to put out more, I guess. Lilyhammer on a single called Nihilist. Again, it's been a minute since we checked out Lilyhammer, but I remember they fucking shred. So, we'll see if they're still shredding in 2025. February 6th, this was released. And on a song called Nihilist, I can imagine they have a grand total of 355 subscribers. 175 views on this, if that tells you anything. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Ladies and gents, Batman Snuggles knows, though. There's no question about this. She knows great music. She knows awesome bands like this that may not have a lot of songs or a big following. But you can tell me if you think they should have more views. Maybe talking a little something in this one. Well, it's titled Nihilist, so I wasn't sure if it was going to be getting some kind of crazy shit going on, but, you know, we'll see. Miss Lila Stangard, hopefully I didn't say that wrong. I think it's Lila. Good to see you. Mr. Nieto, 2025 is your year. Everyone, let's get Nick and Emmy. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Give me an Emmy. Give me a fucking Oscar. Give me a damn stream. I'll take a streaming. Thank you, Lila. I hope you're doing well today. I appreciate the kind words. Matter of fact, before I even do this, cheers to that. I mean, Hollywood would actually have to let me work before that happens, but we'll see. There's still time. There's still time. Got some things on the menu. Cheers to all y'all on a Thursday. Thank you, Miss Lila. I appreciate that very much. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I'll take an Emmy. I've always been an Oscar guy, but you know what? I wouldn't settle for a little Emmy. Cheers, everybody. Wouldn't be mad about that. I would accept an Emmy, you know? I would accept it, I suppose. All right, let's get my voice. Oh, shit. Pardon me. Radio voice going on crazy right now. Yeah. Let's do this for Batman Snuggles. Her first of a two-piece that we know is sure to be absolutely amazing. As always. Cheers. And let's go. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. If you don't like rock and metal and stuff, you might want to check your headphones at the door. But give it a chance. Give it a chance. It might surprise you. Her first of two. And this group still drive me crazy. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. I have a feeling this will be on the gym playlist. Thank you, Batman Snuggles. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today we're checking out a group, not for the first time, but it has been a little bit since we've checked out any of their music, and also they just have not been putting out that much music, as much as I think that they are stupid underrated. And I'm actually kind of alarmed to see the current view counter and subscriber count not be much different from when I checked them out, I believe, over a year ago. We're returning to a group by the name of Lilyhammer. One word, L-I-L-Y, Hammer, on a song today called Nihilist that was just released February 6th of 2025. So at least dropping new music in 2025. I like to see that. The one and only Batman Snuggles introduced me to this group way back when and decided to bring this one by as a new release from them in 2025. Now, it seems like they have not dropped a lot of music, at least not very consistently. I don't know exactly what's going on there, but this group, from what I remember, and I remember it pretty damn well, they have a great sound. They absolutely shred. Their music is made for my gym playlist, and I'm sure this one's going to be on there too. I'm happy to see them dropping a new song in 2025. Hopefully, they get the ball rolling, and even though the view counter wouldn't suggest it, their music is really, really good. Lilyhammer on their topic page alone, so it is a topic page to be fair, but 355 subscribers all time and 175 views only on this since February 6th. Again, I don't know if it's just because they haven't been putting out a lot of music, they haven't gotten like a lot of traction, but y'all can let me know during this reaction because it is my honest opinions and commentary being shared. I'm going to pause whenever I want to chime in about what I'm thinking about this exact song. And as much as I know as I've checked out older songs from Lilyhammer, I'm excited to see something new, but also curious to see if it's just as good as I remember it being. But Batman Snuggles, her bringing it by tells me, yes, every bit of that is going to be true. It's going to be phenomenal. And she said, might be a little bit of shit talking. The song is called Nihilist, so I figured it'd be pretty spicy, but it's 3 minutes and 47 seconds, audio only. Even the artwork looks pretty dope. So we'll see what Lilyhammer's up to these days, and hopefully they're still rocking. I hope so. I want to hear more music. As a selfish fan of good music, greedy, I know. I want more. But Lilyhammer, lots of love to y'all. And if y'all enjoyed, if you've never heard of Lilyhammer, no matter what the view counter says, no matter how many songs they have out, if you enjoy the song, go show love and support, and let them know they want, or the people want, I guess, more music from them. But we're gonna find out on this one. 2025, new music. Maybe they're changing up. Maybe they're the same as good as I remember. Lilyhammer, welcome back. Nihilist. All right, I put the artwork in the corner of the screen. There is no video for it, so you're not missing out on anything. But the audio, again, is cranked up. I got it all the way loud. I'm not sure how aggressive they're going to get, but it sounds like it might be a pretty upbeat one, to say the least. Lilyhammer, it's been a while. I want to see what y'all are doing in 2025 now, and hopefully we can send some love your way. And if people around here love some rock and metal and stuff like that, they might find a new group to go show love to that's a little bit underground, maybe just because of lack of music being released, but hopefully they get the idea and the nudge. Do more. Do it. You got this. But let's find out right now. On this one, thanks to Batman Snuggles, who I will not be worried about any requests from ever. Nihilist, Lilyhammer, in 3, 2, and 1. Chonky. Oh!
Oh my insecurities feed on my anxiety.
Hold on. Hold on. Before we do that, again, a newer group as far as how many songs they have out. They've got releases from over several years now, but they're pushing the limits still. I love it. Like the timing on the bass and the drums right here, it kind of confused me at first, but I'm like, it kind of works. It creates a sense of chaos, not like an offensive, like something's not timed up right, but like in an intriguing way where the most bands who don't have that many songs out is trying to gain a following or whatever would not try to roll the dice like that. They would not try to mix up timing on instruments like that. So before we even get into more crazy vocals, let me just hear the way that pulls in and get, because like that is cool to me. Like,
Oh my insecurities feed on my anxiety. everything that I wanna hear. Turn around and stick a knife in my back. Tell me everything I wanna hear. Turn around and stick a knife in my back. I could never be.
Remember what I was just saying about rolling the dice? Fuck yeah, dude. I didn't see that coming. Like, they got so many different sides and skills in their tool set. I like that. I like the fact that it feels like when I check out their songs, and I remember having this experience before with them, it's like, we're just gonna do a little bit of everything. We're gonna transition our way through a bunch of shit. Yo, I like the fact that they save it for one song, but I want to hear multiple songs. I want to hear a lot more releases from them. But it is cool that they can do this on one track and just do shit like that to be like, whoa, hold on a minute, whoa, hold on a minute, every 2 seconds. Go ahead.
I wanna hear. Turn around and stick a knife in my back. I could never be like you.
Oh shit. I need back up.
I could never feel the way you do. Now you're alive. Everything you do, it just makes nothing. Everything you say just means shit. Oh, the pain and the suffering that you put me through. Nothing comes short on your lips.
It is shit talking. Oh, it's talking shit. Hypocrite, nihilist, screaming it out with the other vocals, backing it up with more depth and context. All the things you put me through, and you're just a fucking nihilist. It's all fake, yeah? But I feel it. It's real. Stop being so detached from... Ooh, calm down, Nick. Calm down. This is rocking, dude. Lilyhammer still got it.
You need to know that you are to blame for everything going wrong. Going wrong.
God, these vocal mixtures. Holy shit. I forget how good this vocalist is. Okay. Like, again, I'm going to stop chiming in about it, but Lilyhammer, put out more music. I want more. I mean, I think if you put out more music, people are going to love this. Like, that kind of drum line and shit that kind of feels like a bit like funky. It's almost reminding me like a System of a Down kind of like grooviness, weird, strange mix. And then you go into the fucking rock and chorus. Like, it's a really cool blend. I don't know what I'm trying to describe it, but let's just hear more. Let's keep going.
For everything going wrong. Going wrong, okay. Tell me everything that I wanna hear. Turn around and stick a knife in my back. Tell me everything I wanna hear. Turn around and stick a knife in my back. I could never be like you. I could never feel the way you do. Now you're alive.
That's such a dope ballad.
Just makes nothing hypocrite. Everything you say just means shit. Oh, the pain and the suffering that you put me through. Nothing comes short on all your lips.
Production.
Why you gotta torture me? But there's nothing in the end. Why you gotta torture me? But there's nothing in the end. I could never be like you. Nah, yeah.
There you go. Let's do that.
Everything you do, it just makes nothing hypocrite. Everything you say just means shit. Oh, the pain and the suffering that you put me through. Nothing comes short on all your lips. Nah, you're alive.
I know what it reminds me of.
It just makes nothing hypocrite. Everything you say just means shit. Oh, the pain and the suffering.
Nihilist! Nihilist! Nihilist!
Okay, first of all, obviously, I like this song and it's on my gym playlist. It's a shit talking song. All the shit that you put me through, maybe it's just saying I'm a nihilist now because you've been that way the whole fucking time and you translated that to me. Fuck you for that. I know what it reminds me of. Not saying, again, anytime I draw a comparison, it's just what I can compute in my brain of something that I also listen to that it kind of reminds me in the style of that gets me fucking excited for a new group like this. Korn. It reminds me of like nu metal a little bit. It has that funkiness and like interesting bass lines and the variety of vocals and like creepy kind of ways of twisting the words and phrases. It reminds me kind of like a Korn song and like the sound. That's what it is. As much as I said system at first, just for the funky nature and sometimes different timings and weird transitions, it reminds me a lot of like nu metal and shit like that. And I love that fucking genre. I love that sort of stuff. And hearing it from a group like this that has so much promise, it really does just piss me off that they're not putting out more music. Just as a greedy fan of music and especially stuff in that genre, which it can be really tough to find that exact balance. Again, me saying they sound like Korn is not being like, oh, they're a ripoff of Korn. No. But it's a pretty high mark to hit genre. I mean, I want more stuff like this. And if they can provide it, I want a whole lot more music from them. So, Lilyhammer, first of all, I love this song. That is perfect on my gym playlist and just to listen to. Like, a lot of Korn stuff and nu metal stuff in that kind of twisty, funky groove beats with different vocals that are harsher and stuff like that. I love it, man. And not even just for the gym. I just love listening to it just casually, passively. So, Lilyhammer... Obviously, like, I can't speak for what maybe is causing them to not put out a lot of music. Maybe it just takes them a while to get it together. Obviously, they may not be killing it on the fan base side where they can do it full time or something like that. I don't know. But they seem so talented in this group. And they're also pushing the boundaries of not doing stuff just like, let's just make a normal rock song with a normal systematic approach and recipe and this, that, the other. They're throwing in a lot of creativity. And again, as much as I love the other stuff that hits and shreds, you know when the breakdown's about to happen. You know when the transitions are about to go down. You can feel it every time. I love this. This is cool to me. To see somebody doing something different, and I think that deserves a lot more love than people are willing to give, especially, I guess, if you don't have that many songs in front of people's faces. But if you enjoy this, I want to hear y'all's thoughts. I know not everybody's a fan of different stuff like this, but give me your honest opinion. I can tell you right now, even though it's a topic page on YouTube, they deserve a lot more than 355 subscribers or 175 views on this after a couple months. Like, this is more exciting to me just from a sheer approach of like, hey, I'm intrigued. I want to see what else they put out. It should have a lot more of a following. Because, like, let's say this is their starting point with not a whole lot of music out, which is not. They've been putting out songs for at least a few years. Like, it's consistently really interesting. And, like, I'm bought and sold just to see where they continuously go and hopefully grow into themselves and what they want to put out, and hopefully with more quantity. But the quality is there. The intrigue is there. And also the different thing that would set them apart is also very clear and present. So tell me what y'all think in the chat in the comments. But Batman Snuggles, I like this stuff. Again, may not be everybody's cup of tea, but for me, I love groups more than, like, as much as I love songs that are just same old recipe and heavy hitting and catchy lyrics and powerful words. I like shit like this that has that too, but it also has so many moments of just, what if we did this? What if we did this? Transition like this. Let's repeat that line once and then actually drop back into the chorus. Like, so many small moves. Production's clean. The band sounds tight. That's Lilyhammer. Y'all check them out if you like it. I'm going to be in tune. I hopefully will see a lot more uploads from them. But that is Lilyhammer on a song called Nihilist. Shit talking, heavy. Could be a gym song. Could be a casual song for me. It's just going to be a song on my playlist. Lilyhammer, I hope the best for y'all. And I love what I'm hearing so far. I know there's probably more songs to catch up on, but Batman Snuggles, kudos goes up to you for bringing this group by and hopefully introducing them to a lot more people. Lilyhammer, Nihilist. Again, I know I've said it enough times, but groups that will push the boundaries and do something different is what music always needs. And just kind of have a little bit of different tick of something new and fresh. At least with newer groups. Like, I mean, as much as I'm like, they kind of remind me of Korn, well, you know, it reminds me of like old school Korn shit that you don't really get as much anymore, I feel like. But Lilyhammer could be a group that does that and does a little bit extra thing on top and sprinkles it and grows the genre, grows the sounds, and grows the ability to be experimental. And still rocking and rolling. So y'all tell me your honest thoughts about this group, whether you've heard of them or not. That is Lilyhammer, one word, one L on that, Lily, Hammer. Nihilist is the name of that song. Just released in 2025, and hopefully a lot more on the way from them. Hopefully they're starting to get a little bit more push to do it. Hopefully y'all can be a part of it too. But I hope Batman Snuggles knows how much I appreciate her, as always, for this and everything she does around the channel. But all of you too, for taking the time to be here, giving it a chance, giving it a shot. No matter if you liked it or not, I appreciate you. And I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Hey, camera, let's not do that, but it reminds me of corn. Again, I always have to draw comps to kind of compare it to stuff that I know, but it's still kind of like remotely and unknown. That's the way my brain kind of works. I'm like, what does it remind me of that I know I enjoy? And like certain elements that are kind of similar that make me enjoy certain groups or certain subgenres. That's what it is. Reminds me of like a corn approach, where it's like, you don't know what's going to happen next, but it's going to be interesting. Metal 03. Sorry I missed you. I'm not typically looking at chat again during the reactions, but good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate the howdy. Batman Snuggle saying, yep. About the corn thing, you agree with this? System is what I immediately thought, because like they'll do the funky bass lines and weird transitions, and like it'll get real groovy for some reason. Like some songs, obviously, like they're just obviously one of a kind, but it kind of gives me that approach. Did Nick react to Sun Goes Down yet? I did. I just did that before this reaction. I sure did. You should be able to go back and listen to it. Hope you're doing good though. She said I can definitely see that, as that's what came to mind when I heard it. Okay, so I'm not tripping. Like it took me a minute to get there, and I was like, I know it's something else. I was like, something about like, is that? Let me listen to that drum line again. Was it all drums or was it bass too? I think hearing the bass always does that to me too. But like even just the vowel usage, I think reminds me of like, you know, Jonathan. I don't know. It's also that, yeah, I guess it's vocally kind of similar too. Oh my anxiety, tell me everything that I want to hear. Yeah, definitely so. It's almost like Korn and System had a baby. I don't know. I always love drawing comparisons like that. It's not saying that they're having babies together, but you don't understand what I'm saying. It is what it is. Thank you, Batman Snuggles. I enjoyed that. Like, let me go back and listen to one of the other ones we did. I know we did what was the one that was on my fucking thing for a while? I think it was On the Thrones. Hold on. The Hammer. Oh, King of Nothing. I remember that one too. Wicked. Hey, what's Throne? Yeah. This was on my playlist for a little while. This shit pops. But like, that's the same band. It's the way the vocals match up with the drums. It's like the drumming. I remember it. Yeah, I'm adding that back to my gym playlist for the next week again. Because remember, I remember that specific song. I liked all the other Lilyhammer ones, but I remember that one specifically was like, oh, let's get in the gym. That one was extra. I remember I was like, week after week, I was like, let me play this right quick. When I was doing like pull-ups and shit. I'm like, yeah. I mean, and the artwork too. What? Creepy. That's a good song too. Like, they got good shit. Lilyhammer, get to it. They have social media. Yeah, that one was a gym song. I remember that being on my fucking thing. Do they have any sort of socials? Lilyhammer official. Because the debut album was 2021. Pardon me. Like, that was the last time they posted on Instagram was 2023. I'm glad they dropped some new music, but, like, come on, guys. Come on. Come on. See, even somebody said, "Where are you guys?" And then, this was 60 weeks ago. Someone goes, "Where you guys go?" 60 weeks ago. Someone said, "Hey man, still here. Everyone has just been super busy this last year. Gonna try and release some stuff soon." Love that. Your band are one of the very few new rock metal bands I like. I may sound like an old head saying that, but I'm only 20. I cannot wait for more music from you guys. Hopefully we'll release an album too, which would be awesome. Someone said, "That's awesome. We appreciate it big time. I don't know if we will ever do a full album, as that just takes lots of time and resources that we just don't have. We'll continue to release music though." Damn. It's one of those bands, like, God, you gotta invest in a fucking band. That's tough though. It's tough. These other guys are in other bands too. Like, yeah, they're all in different bands. Staying busy. They're still all playing music and stuff, which is dope, but like, their parents, they're grown. Man. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Hold on. It can be tough. It's tough being an artist, man. It is not easy shit. It is not easy shit. What's the good word here? All right, hold on. Let me fix something real quick. Okay, we're good. Mike's on the way home in a minute here. Okay, we'll wait for you then. Streamline. I didn't ask if you were here yet, but we'll do yours probably next. We'll give Mr. Wicked Mike some time to get back, settle in, and be ready to rock on his first of 3. Because Lord knows you got to be ready for some rock. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. I love how Batman Snuggles comes in like, "Man, I thought I was the one switching it up today, but clearly everybody got the same fucking memo." You musical twins just got it. Y'all just got it like that. And then Josh Carlos was here, so that fits right into the mold too. Then V just mixed it up and brought some hard target, but some damn good shit as well. Fucking hilarious. Insane. Mike definitely knows how to deliver too. No doubt about it. I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Let's check this. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Okay. This be good. This be good. All right. Done dealio. We're good to go. I hope. Yes. What is blowing up on my computer? I don't know if you can hear that. Oh. That's good. All right, straight with mail. Are you saying you're ready, sir? We got some good music on this one. I already know this band. Another one of those bands that I've definitely heard a good bit of music from, but there's always more that somehow misses my eardrums. Okay. you have any Las Vegas themed challenges for Sunday game night? I have some ideas. We'll see. We might just keep it simple. I don't know. I have a couple ideas. I don't know about them yet. I mean, the Buzzball thing was definitely a Vegas themed one, and I'm glad I did that Sunday. Not this Sunday, but you know. There might be some sort of donation challenge. I might just throw in some different drinks. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. What time is everybody flying in, by the way? That's probably, I mean, I saw some people chiming in on our Discord server. Again, straight on mail, I don't know if you joined or anybody else who's planning on going to Vegas for show. Type exclamation point meetup link and join our Discord server where when we're all out there, everybody can stay in touch and be in the same place, and they get lost, somebody can help them or this, that, the other, because we're obviously not all going to be hanging out all day long every single day, because I know everybody's doing their own individual adventures and stuff like that, their own missions. But it's a good place to like go get some ideas of stuff to go do, or you could be like, hey, has anybody done this? Is it worth it? I'm gonna go in there and drop a bunch of advice and tips for anybody who hasn't been there, or places to get started on the best things I've seen, plus best places to go to like find activities, things to do on the cheap, good, I guess, places to go. I don't know, just from my somewhat Vegas experiences. You'll get there at 9 p.m. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Got when my flight gets there. I'll be there around 5 p.m. by the time I land and get bags and ride it to the Airbnb and get settled. Oh, you're saying you're going to be there about 5 p.m. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, that airport's not usually too bad, but it depends on, you know, trying to get from there to wherever you're staying. I think I'm getting there early. Again, I can't really complain because I mean, I have a very short flight. Mine's an hour and a little bit. I'm also not super far from LAX anymore, so that makes it easy. What did mine say? By the way, I think I'm full sending with the fur coat. I may not fly with it on. I'm tempted to because that thing weighs probably half my baggage limit. I think there's an extra reason why I'm bringing it, because there's one place I want to go to right there that I didn't get to go to last year, and it'll make sense. I'll show it real quick. Yeah, I get there. Dude, by the time I see most of y'all on Wednesday, I'm probably going to be turned already. Y'all got to understand, I'm going to be in full Vegas mode already. I land. Oh, they going to have to hold my bags. I land at 9:50 in the morning. I land at 10 o'clock. I'll be at the fucking hotel ready to party by 11. I mean, you know, I'll take the full day. I'll take the full day out there. That's dangerous. That means Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh, no. I broke my own rules. It was one of the cheaper flights for me, so I'm like, oh, sure. I'll leave here at 8:30 and get there at 9:50, so I'll be out there probably before most. Fuck yeah, dude. 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Gotcha. Oh, that's funny as shit. I forgot I booked it that early. I'm not going to be staying there for 6 days. I'm still going to be thinking about staying an extra night on Saturday to Sunday, but I booked the flight. I can change it, but you know, but no, I wanted to go to this bar. God damn it. Yes, that one. That's the one. So if you haven't seen this, it's pretty cool. I've heard a lot of great things about it. I just never made it over there myself. There it is. This is pretty fucking cool. It may not be everybody's kind of style, and I mean, I know everybody's again gonna be doing their own thing, but to me, I want to do it. I've seen too much stuff about it and be a fun little just side quest. It's called -5. It's right there in the Link Promenade, right there in the mix of where everybody's staying roughly. And a good little area where a lot of people are gonna be hanging out. I'm sure I'm gonna be spending most of my time in that area anyway. But dude, this place is fucking dope. It's all like a frozen bar. Like look. Link probably not. I mean, you gotta pay for it, obviously, but like, this shit's fucking cool. It's got like ice chairs and shit. You gotta bundle up and do all this. Look at this. You go in, you fucking pop it, you get a drink, you all just hang out, you put on, you have to get coats though. You have to rent coats and like gloves and shit because you don't want frostbite in this motherfucker. But I might bring my fur coat and just wear that saucy shit. And just be prepared, you know what I'm saying? And you can go in there and have that like special ice themed cocktails and stuff. It's kind of cool. It's like you're in an igloo having a fucking drink. Like, to me, that looks like kind of like fun. Wouldn't that be fun, Batman Snuggles? I'll let anybody know when I'm going to go out there, but like, it's all like you're in a fucking giant igloo. I mean, I don't ever have a chance to go to something like that, so to me, seems like a fun time. Seems like a fun time. That's at Harrah's? Oh yeah, I guess technically it's Harrah's. Like, what? Come on, bruh. That's fucking dope. I don't know. One of those random things I saw, and I saw people doing it. Like, that's so cool. It'd be cool if you could actually play with that. Play on that slot machine while in there. Choo! Is that a Kings thing I saw, by the way? Oh, Golden Knights. They have a Golden Knights thing. I thought I saw Kings. I got to get a picture with that. Go Kings go, by the way, tonight. Playing the Ducks. Oh, it was an NHL banner. I thought it was a fucking Kings thing. I was like, there's no way they got away with that in Vegas. Oh, they got one out there in Florida, too? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I didn't know they had one out there. Or something like it, maybe. Could be the same brand, though. I know they have a few of these around Vegas. But yeah. Like, how about our tickets? I mean, if you just want to go and not even get a drink, you can also do that. $24 includes entry, gloves, and the use of a parka. $49. You get entry, gloves, 2 cocktails, and the parka. $49 for 2 drinks in Vegas really isn't that bad, especially if it's cocktails. And you get to do that. To me, it didn't seem like a bad move. $79, you get a picture and a souvenir gift. Oh, $109, you get a high roller ticket to the big Ferris wheel. 3 drinks, fur coat, hat, re-entry all 3 ice bar locations, and Dreambox 360. Kind of sounds like fun. Area 15 looks cool. There's also that like adult playground. I think it's in the Luxor. If y'all haven't seen that. Fun Zone or something like that. Alaska and North Dakota had enough cold. Hey, Heather. Yeah, I think they do Batman Snuggles. I think I saw something about that. Where they legit bring out your drinks and like ice cocktails. Like you go, you just have a good time. It seems like fun, man. It seems like a good wholesome time. Area 15 is definitely looks wild. We're gonna get to the rest of the requests, but I would probably go fuck around with Area 15. Where is it? North Strip? Oh, it's off the strip a little bit, but not that bad. I mean, I'd be down to fuck around and find out what that too. To be fair. Like, looks fucking dope. The fuck, man? Like, just all the art shit. Cool as hell. The fuck? Can I drive that? How do I drive that? How much do I gotta pay to drive? Cool, like, art exhibit thing. What's the Fun Zone Vegas? Let's see. It's fun, but it's cold. 9 degrees. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's the fucking place I'm talking about? Hold on. Adult Arcade Luxor? The Playground. Maybe that's it. I think there's another one too. Like, look at this. As a grown adult, go let your inner child out. They got all kinds of games and shit. They got a bar. You can play all these like fucking a giant game of perfection. What is this? Word up. Oh, you have to find the words. Oh no, what in the fucking real life words on stream is this bullshit? Find words using those letters. Oh, fuck that. It's words on stream in real life. Damn it. Oh, shit. I didn't know they had that. I swear it looks like it's saying find words using the letters up top. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. It reminds me of words on stream too much. Dude, I don't like that. Like, they got cool drinks and shit. Giant game. Like, it's for adults. The most playful bar in Vegas. Fucking high scores on shit. They have like giant like trampoline things. You got the Velcro thing. You try to stick yourself on the shit. You gotta try to make it through this stuff. It looks kind of fun. They got slides and stuff. I don't know. I'm childish like that. You put on the Velcro suit. Bouncy. Bullseye bounce. That's what it's called. Could be interesting. Maybe. There's so many things to do in Vegas. You're never gonna do it all, but try to sell some stuff. No, not that kind of adult nightmare. No. Oh. They got those places too, but no, that's not what I'm talking about. Not what I'm talking about. You heard? Would you say something about oh, going to Old Red would be dope. Who's playing at Old Red? I think I looked this up already. Anybody cool playing? It's not really good. I try to look at shows. I was tempted to go see Dylan Francis and Steve Aoki one of the days just to go do the full Vegas thing at I think it was at Encore. Or one of them, one of the beach clubs. Chase Brown. I don't know these guys. Beyond the Arrow. Or Brown. These are different days. The 16th. Not on schedule yet. Honky Tonk Takeover with Nikki and Brie Garcia. Okay. Oh, not announced. Got Michael Dean, Corey Brown. Some things just aren't announced yet. Fucking dope though. Yeah, I would definitely check out Old Red. I had some friends that play there every once in a while. And then what's the Jason Aldean one? Because that's Blake Shelton's, isn't it? Obviously. Is that the Losers one? Hold on. Losers Jason Aldean? Or does he have a different one? Oh no, he just has a kitchen and bar. My bad. Oh, it looks dope. In the Cosmo? Or outside the Cosmo. I remember hearing about it. I didn't really look it up. That's right there by everything. Hot damn. Dude, that's a fucking dope time too. Kendra Daniels. Why are we doing this today? I like the name of this group, the Rowdy Boys. They got music like all day too. That's fucking sick. Why do I know this name? DJ Lois Lux. I feel like I know that DJ name. Louis Lux. Lois. I'm stupid. Fuck yeah. Oh, I'm down to check that one out too. The food and drinks looks good on both of them. Yeah, I remember. Okay, that's what it was. We looked at the menu at this, didn't we? I didn't really look at everything else. That's what it was. I had looked at the drink menu. We talked about this. But I didn't really pay close attention about where it was. To take a little ride, the Amarillo Sky. Yeah. That's right. I remember I just pulled up the menu when we talked about this. Priorities, you know? No, I'm definitely down for that. Because I think even the where I'm staying, they have a Losers. I don't know if it's somebody's bar or not, but they have a country bar even in the MGM Grand now. Losers Bar, which I fucking love the name of. Open until 2 a.m. That's kind of lame, you know? Losers, Las Vegas. I don't really know any of these artists too well. But, I mean, that's how you find some good artists though on the low. On the low. Looks like fun time. We're definitely going to Gillies. At some point, I'm gonna be like, hey, everybody, if y'all want to come out and get your honky tonk on, we're going to fucking Gillies. I love Gillies. I kind of want to check out the other place out there, but I just always know Gillies is a good time. Treasure Island, all that. See what they built up right there instead of Senior Frog, RIP. Anywho, there's something else I was gonna say. I don't remember. Just watching the rap. Oh, the other one. Oh, the one reacted. I have a question. Where are we all doing the pool at? LOL, after looking at reviews, I'm picky. Fair question. I almost stayed at the Flamingo just because they're renovating their pool right now. And it was gonna be a brand new pool, and I was like, fuck around and find out, I'll send it. But I ended up not booking Flamingo. And anybody can go there anyway, but they apparently are not even remotely close to done with renovations after they said they were supposed to be ready last month. And then it was supposed to be like open this week. No, apparently they're gonna be taking another few months. So not there. The Link, I think, is sometimes an option. That place is kind of rowdy. Again, it depends if you want to get in the water or not, how seedy of a place you want to get to. MG McGrath, I mean, everybody could come down to where I'm staying a little bit farther down south on the strip. I'm just taking the monorail, though, which is easy. There was another spot that has like a giant, it's like a fucking club place. I mean, we could just go to a day club. I don't know if there's a certain spot in mind for everybody just going to the same spot. I know a lot of people are staying at like the Lincoln shit where they're just going to go hang out that little pool. And you can still get in with if you just get a room card from somebody. But I think there was another big like event pool. What was the name of it? It's like a big sports bar pool place. I think everybody was talking about checking out. Pool Las Vegas. There's a few big ones. Stadium Swim I know looked kind of cool to me. This place looked kind of dope to me. Is it as good as it looks? Ain't no telling. Stadium Swim. Look like a party.
My painting.
Well, they're doing movies out there too. Like it's a fucking giant pool place, but it's more like if you're watching games, I think. Kind of a fucking dope setup though. They got chairs and shit, day beds. I mean, we could go to Encore or something. I don't know. Like that place is giant. It could be fun though. Batman Snuggles. You gonna be drinking enough alcohol, it's gonna kill any germs. You know what I'm saying? That pool is fun though. It is a good time. I'm sure we're all probably gonna find a different pool to go to. I kind of want to go to Encore because I think I kind of wouldn't mind seeing Dylan Francis or Steve Aoki. I know it's expensive as fuck over there. How much is it? I mean, that's up to win, but Encore Beach Club. Up. They got Afrojack this weekend. Charlie Jordan next weekend. Dylan Francis is playing with special guest Cody Ko. Marshmallows on Saturday. Like this is like the hot spot for pools, but it's also going to be the most shit show, which I don't mind, participating in the shit show when it's Vegas. Dylan Francis and Cody Ko. How much is that? Also, this is always a common occurrence. If you're a woman, congratulations. Vegas is going to be a lot easier for you. Dude, what in the fuck? In 2025, I love the fact that Vegas is the only place that gets away with this. Female general admission or male general admission? Which one would you like? That shit's so I never really clocked it. It does happen when you're buying tickets at the door, but female general admission or male? Could be problematic these days. Oh shit. How much is it for a guy? It's $40 for a guy. That's not bad though. $30 female, $75 for expedited entry. No, I'm not adding that to my fucking cart. That's 11 a.m. That'd be a fun time. Now when you say risque, swim attire. European style sunbathing is not permitted. Hilarious. No jeans or pants. No torn, cut off, or stained clothing. No prints. No tattoo or MMA inspired clothing. No tank tops, work boots, chains, baggy jeans, shorts, no athletic gear, including gym shorts, sweatpants, jerseys. I'm picky, huh? So if I show up my Speedo, I'm probably getting... I'm getting on stage with Cody Co. Fuck you, Cody Co. Yeah, MGM, but that's the one thing I was happy. I mean, I also just took my comps that MGM was offering me. I could not say no to the offers they were giving me at MGM. And I know it's a fucking giant hotel. I'm gonna regret it because it's gonna take me a day just to get out of the fucking hotel and back in. But MGM is the one with the giant lazy river and shit. And honestly, I'm probably gonna fuck around and find out there, if I'm being honest. I don't know how much it is to MGM Grand Pool Complex. Yeah, they have a fucking badass lazy river. Like, shit is crazy. 6.5 acres. How much is it to get in? 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. And y'all don't mind me, we're just kind of playing ahead. I know it's probably boring for so many people on stream right now. But it might change my rules. Yeah, like this shit is crazy. Like that's a lazy river right there. Damn. All the day beds. Like, bruh. Yeah. Let me just pass out on a floaty right quick for an hour or so. That's what I'm talking about. Is it just open? Find seating. I understand. Let's see what it would be like on a Friday. Admission. $50. I mean, it might be worth it though. I mean, it's like a fucking water park, but damn. It's a Thursday adventure. West River. Oh, it's Cabanas. No. We don't. No. Producers pool. What in the fucking weird Hollywood shit is that? See you Thursday. $25 on Thursday. $25. See, now we're talking. Maybe Thursday's the day for that. Yeah, that could be fun for a little while, maybe. Thursday might be the day for that. Go chillax. Oh, and I'm staying there. Or if you're staying at an MGM hotel, you might get in, unless you're just maybe an MGM property or that specific MGM Grand, I don't know. But $25 is not bad. Not too bad. Hell, it costs $100 to get into pools around here. I mean, it can, yeah. And it's going to be popping. Like, book your experience bar or 3D map. What? They have a wave pool? They have the different zones of this. Oh. Main pool, splash pool, producers, private reserve. The fuck did that mean? You can go to all of them. A little hot tub right there. I mean, that shit look fun. That little lazy river. Come on, man. What is this? Oh, you can get $60. Wait, is it for... bottled water? Oh, it does not include food and beverage minimums. I mean, even $60 for a chair ain't too bad. $40. I mean, I'd probably pay $30 just to have a chair. I'm not opposed to spending $30 to have a chair. If it's $25, not against it. Not against it. That thing looks fucking fun, bro. I don't know. I'm sure we'll all convene on Wednesday and figure it the hell out. But howdy, Aaron. We're just talking about Vegas things. Bucket list things for Vegas. Kind of ended up on a tangent, but it's okay. Would you rock an escape room? We talked. Aaron sent me some fucking crazy ones. There was a jigsaw one that was fucking wild. It'd be a good time. I've never done an escape room. That's why I want to do one so bad. I would enjoy it if there was one nearby that was easy to get to. Miss Leanne Cooper joining us as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. There's one I looked at that's Casino Heist. That's pretty funny. Wonder if it was the same place that Miss Aaron was showing off some crazy ones at. I mean, yeah, we'll figure it all out when we get out there. Again, I'm gonna be already turned by the time everybody shows up on Wednesday. Like I said, I'm getting there at 9:50 in the morning. I'm going to concierge just being like, hey, hold on to my bags right quick. Hold on to my shit. Maybe. Yeah, I know I'm going to. I don't know why I say maybe. You're there at the same time? That's a bet. That's a bet. But I know everybody's gonna be trickling in at some point. I'll probably just head to the promenade and be hanging out on Wednesday over there that evening, once I check into the room at least. Yeah, I wanted to stay in that area, and I still might change it. I don't know. But like, just a reminder, and I'm gonna put this out there for anybody that ever hopes to go back to Vegas or just stay at any hotels. And I'm not sponsored by nobody to say this shit. I'm just a deal guy. If you're gonna gamble at all, or stay at a hotel at all, get a fucking player's card. Get a rewards card. It's free. And that's how you get comps. Like, I didn't even play that much last time I went. Well, actually, when I stayed at the MGM spots, I definitely played a little bit more than last year. But I got a good deal, considering how crazy expensive everything is. That next weekend specifically, because we, of course, just picked the worst weekend to do it. I mean, I had to say yes to MGM and say fuck you to Caesars. They were off. They even gave me $20 of free play. You giving me $20 to gamble with? Sold. I might change it, just stay closer, but I got the monorail. Nick is gonna do some morning drinking. Bro, I'm gonna be drinking on the flight over there. What you mean? What you mean, Capitan? I'm having one right now. Leanne said just sliding by. Well, I appreciate that, Miss Leanne. We do have a lot of music to check out. I'm going to get back to it, but we just had a little tangent. A little tangent. I'm fucking excited. I'm talking like it's tomorrow, dude. It's next Wednesday. But I'm there. Your boy almost took his offers to go stay at the Bellagio, but I'm like, I don't need to be fancy like that. Me at the Bellagio? I ain't that bougie. I did the Metal Trap beat. I did like it was one of those hard ones to read. I definitely did some damage to my vocal cords, which wasn't so helpful for vocal warm-ups because of the way I approached it, but you know. Please bring the rompers too. I'm gonna bring them. I don't know if I'm gonna wear them. I mean, like, but when I think about how heavy this bitch is, I love the fact it's right here. Actually, it's not that heavy. This shit's coming with me. Because I'm wearing this to the fucking ice bar. Because I'm going to look flossy. I'm not going to pay them to wear their fucking faux fur coat. I got my shit, man. And I kind of want to get a fucking Vegas picture in this. In my room. Or I'm just going to be wearing it. You're going to see me in that fucking coat all 3 days. Because I'm not going to know where the fuck I am or what day it is. I'll be like, if you see a guy running around in a fur coat, please let us know or call the police. One of the two. I'll probably bring the rompers just in case I'm feeling squirrely. It'll be fun. God, I'm so excited. Can it be tomorrow? Anybody else like that already too? Like, can it just be tomorrow? I almost said I was just gonna fly out Tuesday night. Actually, no, Nick, no. Bad Nick. How much is Caesar's offering a fucking cheaper one? Hold on. Nope, it can't be tomorrow. Well, why not? What if I do this? I'm being toxic. I was to fly out just Friday or Tuesday night real quick, you know, just be out there. It's a weekday. It may not be that expensive. If it's $50, if they're offering me $50 or less, I'm taking it. Maybe. I could go right. I could go right now. Yes. I could just go out there and take my whole PC with me. We don't miss stream on Sunday. Ooh, they almost got me. Ooh, they almost got me. They were that close. They were that close. This close. I could stay at the Excalibur for $66. That's my offer from them. Or Luxor, $70 for... Oh, shit. See, this is why I hate being this close to Vegas, bro. Oh, it'd actually be cheaper if I looped it in with my actual rewards because I already redeemed it. Ugh. We're gonna be fine. Okay, let's get back to the reactions, huh? Before I make bad decisions talking about Vegas and getting too amped up and excited. It's really a problem, man. I'm so excited. It's just I can't get over it. I can't get over it. Okay. Anyway, I already said we're gonna do Straight White Males next, so we're gonna stick with that. I know Mike's back, but we're gonna check out Straight White Male's song From All That Remains. Another group that I know I love. I enjoy everything I hear from them. How old is this song? No Tomorrow is the name of it. This came out 7 months ago, so not that old. No Tomorrow. 1 million views already, of course, since August of 2024. All That Remains Records. What is this? Who's the distributor? It's Vivo. What am I saying? I have to cover it up anyway. I heard you get free drinks if you're sitting in a slot machine. Only if you're gambling. If you're just sitting at the slot machine, they're not going to give you free drinks. You have to actually be spinning. They're pretty picky about that. But if you are playing again, tip your fucking person. That way they actually come back to you. Otherwise, you're going to be like, fuck you, bitch. And you're getting a drink for a lot cheaper than, I mean, if you're gambling anyway. Only if you're gambling anyway. I should not say gamble just to get free drinks. That's toxic thinking. Again, my man math, my guy math, not smart. But I know I'm going to be gambling a little bit because you're in Vegas, okay? And I enjoy it. You're getting your money's worth out of entertainment, usually, unless you're really fucking up gambling. I'm doing it anyway, so I'm going to take the drinks. Don't necessarily go spend a bunch of money at the slots and shit. Don't gamble more than you're willing to lose. That is the name of the game. That is the name of the game. Music is shit. What? I'm also a caretaker, the best caretaker in the Grampians. And in my mind can be dangerous, but I'm going to stay deadly. I'll pop up. You said a lot right there without saying anything. Shout out to you for being a caretaker, though. That's amazing. Much love and respect your way and everywhere. Right back to you. Let's get into the music. Question mark. No Tomorrow is the name of this song. All That Remains is up in the building. Straight White Male won a giveaway again on Sunday game night, so he was owed this one, and I appreciate you, dude. Great choice, I can already tell you, just by seeing All That Remains back on the channel. Again, one of the groups I should have listened to a lot more of throughout the years. I just haven't. So, cheers to you. Cheers to all 14 of y'all crazies hanging out and catching up with us now. I hope everybody's having a damn good day and hopefully it gets better through these songs we got left. Again, we are already a few down. Miss Kyra, good to see you up in here. Long time no see again. Truly hope all is going muy bueno. Muy bueno. I have full radio voice today like this. It's kind of fun. All right. Let's do this. Let me load it up. I do have to blur out the video a little bit. It's an official music video, but again, All That Remains, their music is good enough without the video. Video is just extra cherry on top. Some of y'all have probably already seen this if you're a fan of this band. Let's do this. Got home from vacation for my birthday, which was April Fool's Day. Oh, that's right. Happy belated birthday, Kyra. Hopefully you had a great vacation birthday celebration. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Come on now. I mean, Mike's, I guess, doing the same thing for Vegas. We're going to get Mike drunk as shit. I'm kidding. Maybe. But first, Straight White Male's request. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. realize that was still on the screen. Thank you, Straight White Male. Congrats again, dude. Been on a roll with these, too, by the way. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Not checking out some new group that's not very well known. Oh, boy. This is a group that is very well known, and a group that I know that I just need to check out a lot more music from because I like their sound, I like their style, and they've seemed to be consistent throughout the years. This song today is from All That Remains, a group, again, very popular in the world of rock and metal and this, that, the other, on a song called No Tomorrow. This song looks like it was released in August of 2024, and it has over 1 million views, of course. All That Remains killing it, as always. Definitely a popular group, and I can always understand why. It's just one of those groups I never did a deep dive into. I never really knew where to start, where to go, and just didn't really find myself taking that leap of faith. But today we got Straight White Male. Straight White Male won a giveaway recently on a Sunday game night stream, and he decided to pick this song for me to react to. So, sir, I appreciate it. It is an official music video, and it is Vivo, so I do have to cover up the video and kind of blur it out a little bit. So you may not be able to make out a whole lot of what's going on in the video and the version you're going to see on my screen in the corner. But on my side of things, I'm watching it in full fruition, full version, and I'll give my thoughts on anything I see of that is noteworthy. But I hope you all go check out the video either way. Go show love to All That Remains. Obviously, a badass and just totally insane group. This one, though, I'm very intrigued. No Tomorrow. Sounds a bit dreary, but there's a full music video. It's over 1 million views. It's All That Remains. Every time I've checked out one of their songs, even though I'm not well versed in their stuff, I've thoroughly enjoyed it. So I expect more of the same, but of course it is a reaction video. If I hear anything of noteworthiness, or again, I just want to chime in with my own opinion, I'm going to pause. It's my channel, my rules. It's a reaction video. So if you don't want any pauses, go watch the original. 0 pauses on that one, unless you do it, but that's beside the point. All That Remains, though, is back on the channel for the first time in a little bit, thanks to Straight White Male's selection. No Tomorrow. Official music video, full audio. Let's go. I wonder if I could do this. No. We'll try that sometime. All right. Like I said, this is All That Remains back on the channel again. The video is right here in front of my hand. It's just a little blurred out, as you can see, but hopefully you can still make out some of it. If you already saw the video, then you probably already know what we're in for. But it should be a great cinematic time. They always have awesome production, awesome videos. These guys are pros. They've been doing it for a long time at such a crazy level. I'm just a selfish fan and ready to check out more from them. Thanks to Straight White Male picking this exact song. We'll see what this one holds. But All That Remains, No Tomorrow. Audio's cranked all the way up, so use your best judgment. Let's get it. Clean. Little road video. Woo! Oh, get me fired up. Oh. Is it intention or just connection lost? No remorse and goodbyes. I see the devil in your eyes. Okay, didn't expect that grooviness to pop up out of nowhere, but I'm not mad about it. Always shredding, always coming in with supreme production levels and good energy even in front of a crowd, it seems like. But we're already talking about something not right. You clocking something's not going on right with you. I see it in your eyes. Interesting. Interesting opening. Okay, let's keep going. In your eyes, there's no denying it's real. The warmest smell, but the ice is all I feel. The truth is almost disguised. See the devil in your eyes. Here we go. Gave you my heart that you took away. Held out my hand, watched you suffocate. 'Cause there's no tomorrow. 'Cause there's no tomorrow. I gave you my heart that you took away because there's no tomorrow. I don't know if that means no tomorrow for us in this relationship or friendship, something like that, or if it's just saying there's no more tomorrow because now you're gone. Interesting. Interesting. I guess could be open interpretation. Wow. Okay, we got a little bit more of a dialogue now. Smooth guitar.
The shifting sands on the edge will bring us back. A pyramid of your lies to hold the hell back down inside. I'm past the point of return, and I hope that the memory makes it hurt. A shadow lost in the night, like the devil in your eyes.
Back again.
Gave you my heart that you took away. Held out my hand, watched you suffocate. 'Cause there's no tomorrow. 'Cause there's no tomorrow.
Great vocals.
Running in circles and I can't wait. Watching my life as it detonates. 'Cause there's no tomorrow. 'Cause there's no
Before we get into whatever nastiness is about to take place, obviously, this band always is like, it's up there with the bands that I always say is just every musician is on their A game. They don't fucking miss. The drum patterns, the guitar work, I hear the bass player in the background making absolute noise in the perfect setting. And like, obviously, vocals. You get this every time from bands at this level. Everybody is such a gangster musician, and they're lucky enough to be on the same band, always performing in the top tier way. It's so nice to hear when every part of the music is superb. Like sometimes there's groups like I always talk about where you have an awesome standout drummer or standout vocalist and everybody else is doing good. Like they're keeping the tune and they're rocking. But groups like this, you hear so many different interesting things going on from every single part that they grab your attention. And they work together simultaneously, but you can still pick out each part and be like, damn, oh, I like that on the drums. Oh, I like that on the bass. The guitar squeals, fantastic. Vocals, killer. It's really cool to have experiences like this. And on this song, it sounds like maybe just like betrayal, being at the end of your rope and saying there's no tomorrow for us, for me. I'm just done with this shit. Or that the situation is just done. Again, very abstract songwriting, but does apply to a lot of things. And the music fucking hits. I have a feeling what happens next is definitely about to do a lot more than just hit. Okay. Clean solo. I like that. Short, but damn good. There's that pro production. God, that's so good.
Watching my life as it detonates. 'Cause there's no tomorrow. 'Cause there's no tomorrow.
Woo! Get your song. I mean, top tier. I mean, that's just top tier music, dude. Straight up, like, with All That Remains, and it gets weird with groups like this sometimes, because you know what to expect, and they fucking delivered. They don't miss. That's their fucking cheat code, is that they just don't miss. Like, they always have a song. Like, this one's definitely like one of the more catchy songs I like remember hearing from them. Like, it's very repetitive, but it doesn't find its way to be like offensive or overly poppy, I would say, because it still shreds. It's still so easy to headbang to. It's a great song to have on a fucking set because everybody's going to be in the front row losing their fucking shit, headbanging. You can catch that groove so fucking easy. You got a good part of guitar. I mean, the guitarist on this one really was showing up and showing out. Drumming, spot on. Bass player just going nutso, even up tempo. And vocals, just simple and clean. Like, it's not one of those that's like, oh wow, All That Remains is doing something totally fucking different and groundbreaking, other than the fact they're just so consistent every time. Like, that song, very abstract in the writing. There wasn't anything super grandiose about it, I didn't find personally, but it's still a fucking great rock song. And again, it's the fact that it's this group who's been doing it for years and years, and they are still just dropping bangers. They just know how to make heater songs. And like, again, as much as I'm like, it's not anything stand outish to me, it's a song I would listen to all the time, as is the case with most of the All That Remains songs that I've discovered either on reaction videos or in my own time. They're just tried and true. Every song is a banger. Every song shreds. You want to headbang to it. You want to enjoy the guitar parts, the transitions. The production is always there too to match it. It's another one from All That Remains. No Tomorrow. I can see why it's got over 1 million views. Obviously, All That Remains speaks for itself. As soon as you see a fucking song from them, you know you're in for a good time. Like, they're one of those bands that I just know doesn't miss. And they probably got so many more songs that I would enjoy too, because they just seem to be spot on every time. They know how to appeal to their fan base, appeal to this genre, and how to make a good fucking song that you want to headbang to. Can also be catchy, but doesn't feel overly just black, like copy and paste hacky. It's a good balance to have on a 4-minute, 40-second song, showing some live footage too, which looks like fun. I bet those shows are wild. All That Remains, No Tomorrow, courtesy of Straight White Male. That's an A+, sir. I got to give it A+. It's All That Remains. Like I said, it's not, I didn't hear anything that was like, holy shit, this was a 1 in a million song from them, but it doesn't need to be because they're just so fucking rock and roll. They shred every fucking time. It's almost disgusting when groups like this are just bam, 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 just drop a song. Like, it's nobody's business when groups would kill to have one song that is as good as that. Spoiled by groups like this. And I'm glad to have another one now added to my playlist so I can listen to it and jam out. Straight White Male, thank you for this. All That Remains, No Tomorrow. Like I said, if y'all have not heard of All That Remains, I definitely recommend you go check it out, especially if you enjoyed this one. Even if it just intrigues you, go check out a lot of their music. They've been putting out music for years and years. And again, a lot more songs out there that I can't say. I can't pretend to be the one that knows all of their music, all their different versions of their styles and sounds and songs. But I hope to do a lot more deep diving. Again, this one was from late 2024, so this is about the sound you'll get now. And I feel like it's, again, one of those groups that's accessible to a lot of people who typically don't like rock or metal maybe. They might like some of this music. And I think it's a good opening for like people who want to maybe dive into more different styles and bands and really see the different range that rock or metal can have. And again, they're a great example. You can always understand the lyrics. You can always appreciate the guitar work. It's always clean without being overly heavy. Now, they have a mixture of sounds for sure, but you got plenty of options, and it's always very good quality. So again, Straight White Male, thank you for bringing by All That Remains again on a song called No Tomorrow. Again, I'm not going to say it's like some mind-blowing, unique All That Remains thing, because they're just always consistent. They make rock bangers. And again, every time I listen to one, I listen to it for days and days and days. This one's going to be no different. All That Remains, No Tomorrow. Shout out to Straight White Male, and congrats again on the giveaway win. I'm glad we got to check this out today. I'm actually really intrigued to check out more All That Remains again. Anytime I have bands that like this come through, it reminds me, I'm like, damn, I've been missing out on a lot of awesome music. Happens all the time. There's so much amazing music out there, and All That Remains is definitely on that list. But y'all tell me what you think in the chat, in the comments below. As always, chime with your honest opinions, how you feel about this song, about this group, or if it's your first time hearing me or hearing this, let me know any thoughts you have. But I hope all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That's a fucking banger. Like, it's just a banger. There's not really a whole lot of like stuff for me to add on that one. Like, I'm not dissing it either when I say that. It's just like it wasn't like a mind-blowing spiritual experience for me. It's just a fucking damn good rock song, which is hard enough to find these days. maybe not on this channel because we always find amazing stuff, but it's a fucking great song. All that remains, I expect it at this point because they're just consistent. They have been doing it for so long. They have the recipe, their own recipe dialed in. They're not gonna miss. Alan said, "Hey Alan, first of all, howdy dude. Sorry if I missed you saying hi. Pleasure to have you in here today. It used to be a lot better in the 2000s when they were actually metal and not rock, but that's just me." Yeah, I feel like I've heard stuff that's definitely heavier, and I've heard range from them, but they've always been consistent. Whether they're doing that or rock, they know how to make a good fucking song. And the whole band has always been tight, even with, I'm sure, swapping out different members and this, that, the other. Fuck yeah, straight white male. Get me headbanging like that. Kyra said, oh, 29 years old. Happy 29th. You done a lot of wine and moonshine tastings. Oh, word. Wine and moonshine tastings. What a fucking combo. Leanne said, I planned on saying a lot more. Maybe not. Your thoughts are deadly. I heard that. We will talk again. Goodbye for now. Okay, see you later, Leanne, if you're still listening for any reason. Kate putting some hearts in chat. Glad you're still hanging out with us. Tina with the fire emojis and the hearts. The Fall of Ideals is probably my all-time favorite album by a band, period. Is that one of theirs, I imagine? The Fall of Ideals. I'm trying to think of the All That Remains songs that I know I've heard before. I mean, obviously some we've done on reactions, but I mean, in general. Forever Cold. Remember that one. I think, oh, sure, I'm gonna put that in there. I think I heard that one in passing not too long ago. We did This Calling. I think that was more in the heavy period. Yeah, because Metal Mark dropped that. He said, I think we need some straight up good metalcore. Shout out to Metal Mark, man. He's provided some of the best metal on this channel. Yeah, that was 2021. I know they got a bunch of songs, though, I've heard, just in general. They've been doing it for a while. Oh, you just dropped in? Oh, well, glad you could join us. A lot of the, like, This Calling sounds familiar. 6 for some reason rings a bell. They're considered groove metal. G fucking G, straight white male. I love it. And lo and behold, who we going to next? Mr. Hat Trick today. Mr. Hat Trick. What are we starting off with? So we're gonna go to Mr. Wicked Mike next. Then after that, we're going back to Miss Batman Snuggles, and then Wicked Mike again. Wait, am I missing somebody? What am I missing here? 1, 2, 3. You, Batman Snuggles, you and you. My bad. That's what it was. Yeah, we got 4 more. We're halfway through the request. 3 hours and 38 minutes. We're kind of just chilling today. It's kind of a chill pacing. Obviously, we started early, so we have a little bit more time to hang out and kick it. So we keep having tangent, random thoughts, and in between reactions. If there's in a time crunch, you can let me know, and I'll make my call. Big Dog, Mama, good to see you today. Yeah, the name sounds familiar, Alan, but 2006 album. Got you. Huh. I need to do more research on this stuff. Or reactions, I should say. Hope you're doing good today, Miss Big Dog Mama. Happy Thursday. I'll go with Glocky. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I'm interested in your take on it. It is very 90s-esque, and he got someone to do a claymation video for it. Oh, that's fucking cool. Okay, so he's got a little claymation action on an original song. Again, we've checked out Matt Glocky in a lot of videos. And all these guys that can do these different interpretations and reimagined versions of songs, they're just naturally talented at music, obviously, clearly. You have to be. But we've checked out Steve Welsh. We've checked out Anthony Vincent, both on original music. Well, I've heard both. But Matt Glocky, we have not yet. This is an original song from him. Now, he can do a little bit of everything. But I want to know what his sound is that he pushes for. And he got a claymation video done, so that's kind of fun for something that might be 90s-esque. It's from a year ago. 181,000 views. That's pretty good. Can't really get upset about that. This should be fun. so interested to see what his style is. I mean, it's like Steve Welsh. I was so excited about his like almost hair metal-esque sound of his band. I was like, fuck yeah. And now this. I don't even know where Mac's gonna take his sound. Heading home, so I'll be lurking while I drive. Well, feel free to lurk away, but drive safe. You know this. Huh. Matt Glocky. Again, I don't know how much music he has out, but this came out again March 29th of 2024. The dude is fucking insanely talented, so I'm expecting some good stuff, but it's called Never Get Nowhere. I'm interested by this one. Let's see. Let's fuck around and find out, huh? Should be able to watch the video. Shout out to Matt Glocky. As always, if you've not checked out his channel, again, y'all are messing up. I mean, if you've been around the channel at all, on the variety of reactions we do to guys like this, you've seen some Matt Glocky. You wouldn't expect to see this dude and think that he can do all that he can do. Again, that's why you don't judge a book by its cover. But let his music do the talking. And today we get to check out an original song. How many views does it have? 181,000. I mean, not that bad, I guess. And I mean, his subscriber count is growing, but it should be higher. 358,000 subs for a damn reason. Dude's a freak of nature. Pardon me. Anybody watching 4 Days of the Masters, or am I the only one that gets excited about golf anymore? I mean, I watch more golf YouTube stuff. I don't even play golf, but I do watch a lot of golf YouTube stuff. I don't really watch any of the tournaments, though. Toxic trait. I'm intrigued to get into golf. Garrett's going to try to get me into it a little bit. He's going to help me out, but I know that's more like that's an expensive hobby. I've never really watched a golf tournament, though, so I can't speak. Either way, today, not so much in the vein of golf, but just, hell yeah. Mac Glocky, again, M-A-C-G-L-O-C-K-Y is the dude's name. You need to go be in tune with his channel for the love of everything. He's one of these young creative dudes that is going to keep popping off for years and years and years, whether it's original music or his content. Dude is as creative as they come and executes at a fucking crazy level. Matt Glocky, Never Get Nowhere. Thanks to Mr. Wicked Mike. His first of 3 requests between now and the end of the stream, by the way. It's going to be him, Batman Snuggles, and then 2 more from Mr. Wicked Mike that you don't want to miss any of. This is a good Thursday. Peace. Come on. Pictures up. Sound speeds. Marker. Finally get the original Matt Glocky experience. Huh. Thank you, Mike. Let's do it. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We have a very special treat today. We always get special treats on this channel, but this one's really cool to me. We have Mr. Mac Glocky returning to the channel. Now, normally when I'm doing a reaction to Mac Glocky, it's one of his amazing pieces of content where he takes a song and performs it as if it was written by an entirely different group, genre, style, and he's just insanely talented on those videos. It's absolutely phenomenal, and it's awesome to see his growth through those videos. But as is the case with these other guys in the same kind of world, like Steve Welsh, like Anthony Vincent, 10-second songs, they also are just naturally gifted with music. It shows in those videos they're creative and fun, but they also can make original music. We've checked out Steve Welsh on some original music. I've heard Anthony Vincent's original stuff. But today we finally get to check out an original song from Matt Glocky, which is so interesting because he showcases so much love of music, so much inspiration probably from a lot of different artists. But I'm always very interested and intrigued to check out these artists, particularly these creative masterminds, and what they kind of want to make as far as original music goes. Because again, he can do it all. He could probably pick whatever subgenre of rock, metal, or anything at this point. But this song is called Never Get Nowhere. It came out a year ago, March 29th of 2024. 181,000 views. Again, Matt Glocky. Check out his channel for this or any other creative stuff you want to check out. My goodness, there's no shortage of entertaining things. But I have to shout out Mr. Wicked Mike. He's the one that picked this song. I don't know how many original songs Matt Glocky has, but he picked this song for me to react to as my first example of what Mac is doing on original music. Again, a year ago it came out, got some love on YouTube. There's a full video too that apparently is a claymation video, which is super sick. And Mike did tell me, the only hint that I have is that it's very 90s-esque. And it also has a claymation video, which I think that kind of makes sense for 90s style music videos. We're going to find out together on a full music video, 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Never Get Nowhere. I'm going to pause, give my thoughts and commentary. As much as I know as this dude is a mastermind, and he's probably going to be killer on original music too, I want to kind of see what he's trying to throw down with when it comes to a subgenre or style that he personally wants to make as an original artist too. Now, again, these guys, they showcase their talent all the time, but this, a little bit more interesting for me this time. First time hearing original music from Matt Glocky. Wicked Mike is the man to thank. Let's jump into it. I'll pause, give my thoughts and commentary, my honest opinion about it throughout this entire reaction. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Glocky, original music, Never Get Nowhere. Okay. Again, a claymation video. So I got the full video in the corner of the screen so we can watch that in real time together as I'm pausing, chiming in, giving my thoughts. But 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Matt Glocky, I'm excited to see whatever you got here, brother. I'm sure it's going to be phenomenal, but I'm going to be honest, share my honest thoughts. A 90s-esque song and video. Again, he could take this so many different angles, but there's only one way to find out. Audio is cranked up. Let's enjoy this together. And again, if you enjoy anything you hear, go show love on this song from Mr. Matt Glocky, and of course, all of his stuff on his channel. The dude is legendary. So Matt Glocky, Never Get Nowhere, in 3, 2, and 1. Holy claymation. It is kind of 90s feel. The video's definitely 90s.
A temporary fix to cure my loneliness. Now if I only could put effort into keeping it.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay, first of all, this claymation work is insanely impressive. Shout out to whoever did the claymation work. Absolutely wild. That shit is no joke. That takes so much work, especially this quality. This took so long to make. I have so much respect for claymation artists. If you ever watch it behind the scenes on making that shit, you know why I'm saying this. Mad respect. But, okay, so we got a pill moving across all these demons and stuff like this, different creatures of some sort. But the idea of saying, finding those temporary fixes to cure my loneliness, if only I could put in the effort to find the real solution, maybe find that happiness without just escaping to a drug or some sort of release, vice, something like that. Very realistic perspective. And I love the sound. It reminds me of like early Green Day. It's very fucking 90s. Like, I don't know. It's a whole conglomerate of bands like in this era. The video, the sound, the production. This is actually really cool that he chose this route. It was like me saying Steve Welsh with like hair metal and kind of thrashy a little bit. Like, what? I didn't have that exactly right in front of me. It's like, oh, that's for sure what he's going to do. This is fucking cool.
Put effort into keeping it. Something to numb the pain. Just as strong as cocaine. And similarly makes you hate you want it all the same. Why climb up a mountain to never get nowhere? Time keeps on counting, it doesn't even care.
Why climb up a mountain and never get nowhere? Damn. It's a dark and dreary song, but that's a real perspective, I guess, when you're like, man, just fuck it. I'm not going to get anywhere unless I try, but also I don't want to try. Damn.
Keeps on counting, it doesn't even care. Suddenly I am mine, myself again. I'll just keep chasing the sky until the end.
This video is so sick. I like this, bro.
Over a quarter dead, still not a father yet. I just push everyone away to be alone instead.
Not even a quarter dead. So like not even 25, is that what he's saying? Maybe something like that. Not even like that far, but not a father yet. Not a father yet. Pushing everyone away, so like refusing any sort of love or soulmate happiness like that. And maybe it's just being like, man, I'm fucking up. I'm not even there, not even remotely in that realm yet. That's real.
Not a father yet. I just push everyone away to be alone instead.
Family.
But 2035, I hope I'm still alive. And someone's there to love me more than I could ever try.
Wow. Wow, lyrics are fucking great on this. These are great. That's like, it reminds me of like good fucking Green Day era. But like great lyrics. Hopefully by 2035, I'm still alive. It's kind of somber to think about, but you know, if you're going to keep wrecking yourself, you got to hope so. And that maybe you found somebody who loves you more than you could ever love yourself. That idealistic way of thinking. This is fucking edgy and angsty, but like all in the right 90s ways. And this video is so sick. I can't get over the video.
I'll just keep chasing the sky until the end.
Dude, this is shredding too. I fucking love this, bro. Like, this shit's making me want to break out a skateboard and go skate and be all fucking angry at the world and shit. It just brings that out of me. This is so cool. Like, this claymation is wild. This straight up could have been a video and a song from the 90s. Like, the same way I said about Steve Welsh, his was like 80s. Matt Glocky making music that could have easily just been teleported from the 90s, like a lost deep cut of some band or something. But it's Matt Glocky. This is a fucking dope angle for him to take, and it works so well with his voice and his style. This is so cool to see. Mike, thank you for this. Cover you though.
I'll just keep chasing the sky until the end. Why climb up a mountain and never get nowhere? Time keeps on counting, it doesn't even get. Suddenly I am by myself again. I'll just keep chasing the sky until the end.
Oh, that's so fire. Dude, Matt Glocky, let's go, dude. I mean, I knew I was going to like whatever angle he was taking with music, but that is so sick. Like, again, I'm blown away. I knew it was going to be cool, whatever he decided to make. I don't know if all of his original songs are like this. Maybe he mixes it up too. I don't know. But this is my first example of original music from him. It's so fucking exciting. Like, he's legit an artist I love watching in his creative content. That's a given. But now he's an artist too that, like, I genuinely want to hear more of his original music. As much as I want to be like, oh, shout out to him. That was cool to hear on an original song, which sometimes happens with content creators that make their own music and stuff or try to do that after doing other types of content. But, like, so far, all these guys that do this, that do all this kind of creative content, like reimagining songs and this, that, the other, they found themselves not to just be very impressive musically and be able to make a cool song here or there, but have a sound, a distinct sound and flair on their original music, where if I hadn't even listened to their other content, I'd be like, I'm rock with this. Like, I would genuinely be a fan and go to like a Matt Glocky concert of him playing his own original music. Again, I know a lot of people probably mainly just follow him for his content, which probably is a tough thing as an artist, but like, this is fucking killer. I hope he's got more songs for me to check out. Like, as generally as just a fan of music, obviously I have a lot of respect for him from the other content I've checked out, but this right here sells me on him as just an original artist. I knew it'd be good. I knew he'd bring the fucking A game and his talent shows, but wow. I love this fucking sound still being alive with somebody like Matt Glocky doing it. I hope he released more. I hope he has a lot more I can check out. Mike, thank you for bringing this by. The video might be one of the coolest claymation videos I've seen in a long time. for a fucking music video. Like, kudos to whoever did this animation. Does it say in the fucking description? I gotta shout it out. Video, Stephen Coad, Basil Brush, maybe, is the name of his YouTube channel. Bazil Brush. I'm gonna have to check out his channel. That was insane claymation work. There is so much. That's mind blowing on its own. But the perfect video, like, that's something you would imagine seeing on MTV. Like, it's that fucking legit 90s. That entire song and video is so fucking cool to hear. I'm gonna be jamming out to this. Like, it's bringing me back into like punk 90s rock and roll. Dude, that is so sick. Mac Glocky on Never Get Nowhere. Again, all the lyrics were great. Guitar was pretty fucking heavy too at the right times. His vocals sound amazing. Mac Glocky, bro. Again, I came in knowing I was gonna be like, hey, respect to this. It's probably gonna be a good tune. Like, I'm genuinely a fan of the original music now too. Like, just as much as I'm a fan of the other stuff. That's saying something, to be honest. Mac Glocky, Never Get Nowhere. It was released last year, but go show love on it. Go download it. Go support the man on this or his other content. But damn, I got a new jam, bro. Man, dude, that song is so catchy too. Like, I'm gonna be listening to that on repeat, shamelessly, not just because I rock and want to support with Matt Glocky, but it's a fucking great song. I mean, my mind's blown. It happened with Steve Welsh. I mean, it just happens with these artists where I'm like, I know it's gonna be solid. It's gonna be showcasing a lot of great musicality. But when you can make like an actual banger song in a genre and a style that is very unique but still nostalgic, man, you got me so bought and sold. Matt Glocky, you did your damn thing on this one, and Mr. Wicked Mike, as always, you got me good with this. Mac Glocky, go check out his channel, go run up his numbers, go show some love and support. Never Get Nowhere is the name of that one. Instant add to my playlist. You can let me know if it makes yours, but I hope all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, and whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Bro, the full package, the song and the video, I'm gonna link that. That's a fucking sick video and song. It looked like there. How many other original songs does he have? Tina with the fire emoji said, as far as I know, this is the only original so far. What? No. Okay, there. He's got at least one more song. It looks like at the end of the screen. It said Oizys, O-I-Z-Y-S. Let's see. So he has two originals. There's two originals. There's that one, and then he has, well, he hasn't added this song apparently to that playlist, but O-I-Z-Y-S. Apparently he has an acoustic version and an actual audio version from a couple years ago. Let's see. Got that one. Just those two. The other one has 74,000 views, 89,000 views on the audio. There's a topic page with it, and also his main channel. No video for it, but he might have a few more actually. Attis, A-T-T-I-S. Unless it's his official music video. Is that claymation too? Oh yeah, no, he's got a few. Let's see. Hold on, Mac. Hold on, Mac. Covers. Wait. Deftone style of a bunch of stuff. That's the Def Styles thing. He might have more. Oh yeah, he's got a topic page with his original stuff on there. Interesting. Aaron with the fire again. Wish I had a beer right now, but cheers, mate. Well, cheers to you, sir. I'll crack open another one for you. Oh, here we go. Aaron said back. Oh boy. Had to get Willie's dinner started. Bacon wrapped stuffed chicken breast with baked potato and cream corn. In the congregation, and the church says, amen. Ooh. Damn. gonna make me hungry, man. Gonna make me real hungry. That's a bad woman in the kitchen right there. Chew, Willie, lucky man, lucky man, lucky man. Oh Lord. Oh, that's gonna make me real hungry. Man, Mike, what a way to open up your fucking hat trick. Needless to say, but yeah. That's so fucking sick. Like, that's, I almost said it. That's fucking rad. That's what it is. We still got some stuff from Saint Sonia after a while. Oh, and you said, I thought you said this. So they did a fucking weekend cover of this after we just did a country version from Aaron of the weekend. We get Saint Sonia doing Blinding Lights cover. Did you say, I saw you say something about this earlier. Is it a cover? Oh boy. Before that, we got Batman Snuggles, so don't y'all worry. There's no shortage. We got that. We got Steve Welsh. If Alice in Chains wrote Hurt by Johnny Cash, which is going to be fucking epic and just spot on. I know I'm gonna obsess over that one. That's gonna be a no-brainer. Alice in Chains performing Hurt by Johnny Cash. It's pretty fucking perfect. The idea and everything makes too much sense, and then you let Steve Welsh do it, it's done. We also got Batman Snuggles. We're reacting to I Am Cow, right? Just want to make sure Batman Snuggles. I'm kidding. High Society and Enemy is gonna be next. I'm gonna play this for y'all because Batman Snuggles dropped this the other day. I definitely watched this without being on stream, and I apologize, but oh boy, I enjoyed this. This one missed me too throughout the years. It's 2007. Y'all, let's just enjoy this for a moment. It's called I Am Cow. It's a beautiful, beautiful song. Right here. By the Arrogant Worms. The video, also superb. God bless 2007 YouTube.
I am cow, hear me moo. I weigh twice as much as you, and I look good on the barbecue. Yogurt, curd, cream, cheese, and butters made from liquid from my udders. I am cow, hear me moo.
It's beautiful, man. You don't get beautiful music like this anymore.
I am cow, eating grass. Methane gas comes out my ass and out my muzzle when I belch. Oh, the ozone layer is thinner from the outcome of my dinner. I am cow, I've got gas.
Woo, hit him with the church chords.
Here I stand, far and wide upon this land, and I am living everywhere. From BC to Newfoundland, you can squeeze my teats by hand. I am cow, I am cow, I am cow. I am cow, I am cow, I am cow.
You see the tears in my eyes? Oh, fuck. Something about that is so powerful to me. God, I'm such a good actor. Oh, that shit actually allowed me to cry on command. That was fucking great. That was not fake. That was actually, I had an emotional moment with those fucking cows. When they start singing together, bro, how could you not just be wrapped up in it? It reminds me of like Les Mis, but cows. Something about it. It brought out the musical. I want to do it for karaoke or something. I am cow. I am cow. Oh man, that was good. Good acting practice, man. It got me though. It gets me. Batman Snuggles, I love that shit, by the way. Truly. Some of the most stunning music you'll ever hear in the world, you hear on this channel, including that. We have a different song for Batman Snuggles. That was not a reaction. That was just me trying to share some beautiful music to leave you emotionally impacted today. If there's one thing I can leave you with, it's that song, I Am Cow. Tiana, welcome back. I am cow, hear me moo. I am twice the size of you. How could you not sing along with that shit? I'm gonna get another beer. I'll be right back. Hang on. Oh man, I had to walk off those emotions anyway. No, it's stuck in my head, dude. Okay, two things. I just want to say, imagine a country version of this. I might have to do a country cover of that. I am cow, hear me moo. I am twice the size of you. Little soulful country ballad. I'm just saying. Maybe I do a response song to the cow. Oh dear cows, I hear you moo. I am half the size of you. But you taste good barbecued. It's this shit that opens up my brain to so many possibilities. And also the other thing I have to do now. I wasn't going to, but hold on, let me just... Okay, that's by a group called The Arrogant Worms. Now, did I ever think I'd be going to youtube.com and hitting the search bar and looking up something called The Arrogant Worms? No, but here I am. Is there anything else? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a whole page. Oh no. What have I done? This is how YouTube deep dives happen. Oh! There's a YouTube page for them. A YouTube page for them. Gunter the Mountain Clown. My cat sits on me, so I caught my dog in bed with my truck. Why don't the animals get a job? Let's listen to that one. Every YouTube video of all time that has this, every time there's a YouTube video with this picture of this cat with a Bud Light and a TV remote, you know it's a banger. I'm telling you, it's certified science. Especially when it's a slideshow.
This guy at my door says to me the animals are going extinct and I need some money to help them through, so what do you think? I say, hey buddy, those fluffy little jerks never done nothing for me, and I think it's about time all of them learn some responsibility. Yeah, why don't on the animals, get a job. I'm sick of hearing about those lazy furry slobs. I'm busting my butt while they're twiddling their paws. Why don't the animals get a job?
Better country music than most is on the charts right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're still doing stuff 3 months ago and shit. Oh my god. He's got a comedy writing course? Yes. Just fuck yes. The Arrogant Worms. A manly song? The Ballad of Tim Hortons. These fucking Canadians. This might be one of the best things to come out of Canada. They did a live performance of I Am Cow. Y'all gotta give me a second. In the church? Oh my. I just want 30 seconds of it, please.
I am cow, hear me moo. I weigh twice as much as you, and I look good on the barbecue.
Oh my god.
Curd, cream cheese, and butters made from liquid from my udders. I am cow, hear me moo.
And they're doing it so straight-faced. Okay, go in. I found my new church at the Glen Cairn United Church in Ontario. I just got to go to one church service in Ontario. That was November of 2023. Oh my gosh, dude, y'all can't let me do this. I mean, y'all have to let me because it's my channel, my rules. You know this, but Batman Snuggles, good stuff. What a find. One more manly song, 30 seconds.
A manly song, I like to sing a manly song. My manly friends all sing along as we sing our manly song.
What in the country shanty is this?
I am a manly man who lives a manly life in my manly house with my manly wife and 2 manly children and a manly guinea pig. My cell phone's very small and my TV's really big. A manly song, I like to sing a manly song.
All right, it's done. It's done. Go to the page. Subscribe. Okay, you got me. I don't subscribe to channels, man. Between that and the Duck page we followed the other day, if you missed that, well, Seductive, also another favorite page of mine as a recent. We just end up on these deep dives. We're going to have a YouTube day. I keep talking about it. We're doing it. For 50K, 12-hour stream, we might just do 12 hours of nonstop YouTube deep dives. It might be that case when we get that 12-hour stream in. It might just be a straight-up YouTube deep dive. I mean, I can spend 12 hours on YouTube clicking around on random shit and finding new things, period. But, I mean, oh, there's such good quality still out there. I just looked at Seductive's channel. I took my duck to Hooters. I'm not doing it right now. I'm going to stop myself. I'm cut myself off. Do it. Close. Close. I Am Cow was beautiful, though, and I wanted to share that experience with all of you. And for you to go check out that channel. Arrogant Rats. Arrogant Worms. Arrogant Rats. Arrogant Worms. I'm thinking of a different page. Arrogant Rats is my own side group. Don't worry about that. Arrogant Worms. Oh, happy Thursday, everybody. We're having a party on a Thursday. It's a different kind of party for sure. It's a little bit all over the place, but it's our kind of party. We're already in Vegas mind, and it's kind of Vegas mind to even hear shit like that. I'm going to be marching around Vegas. Out of my damn mind. I am cow. I am cow. Okay. I had one more intrusive thought. I said I cut myself off. But I'm sorry. I had one more intrusive thought. Just be glad I wasn't able to request on Tuesday. Had a couple of funny songs I was wanting to bring in. I'll bring them by any time. I would like everybody to know that I had to do it, and I'm so excited now. If anybody's interested in finding the actual guitar tabs for I Am Cal by the Arrogant Worms, it does exist. And it may or may not be added to my favorites now on Ultimate Guitar. Oh my god, it's 3 chords in the truth, baby. Oh yes. Oh yes. I'm gonna learn to play that shit. Yeah. Yeah. I might have to try playing that before the end of stream, bro. I might have to try. It's 3 chords. It's 3 chords in the damn truth. The gospel, baby. Oh my god. There's not even a strumming pattern uploaded for it, but I love the fact that that's up there. Also ukulele tabs. Oh, that's a bet. Oh, that's a bet. I'm breaking out the guitar at some point. Let's do the reactions first, and we'll see what time we got left. All right. Apologies, but not really. It's my channel, my rules. And that was an easy bet. I know. We got 14 people in here, and most of y'all are just like, Nick, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's a long-winded answer. But it is what it is. I love the fact that I can just imagine so many people sitting there being like, what am I watching? I feel like I'm probably one of those channels, and I love this fact. I know I have been this, people have said this before too, and it gives me great pride knowing that I'm one of those channels that if you have me on anything where speakers are playing the audio from this, like I've been told that there's been moments where a significant other walks in and is just like, what are you watching? And you have to do the embarrassed thing, like almost like you're watching something much different. You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, it's nothing, or don't worry about it. But like, just look at confusion. Somebody walks by like, the fuck are you watching? I love the fact that I could be that source of entertainment for you guys. My honor, truly. Tired of the BS? Welcome in. We're having a shenanigans squirrel-filled stream. A little bit of this, that, the other. Marathon. That's the fun thing about starting early. I like doing this because we can just hang out and we'll still get through the reactions, but it's a whole marathon and journey of a good time. Cheers. Tired of the BS says, true story, it has happened to me. You're welcome. Where it's like very tough to explain what you're watching sometimes. Like I hope some of you had I Am Cow just playing through your fucking speakers and somebody's like, the fuck was that? That's not, we already listened to that. Let me see what the situation is with, it says Vivo, is it actually Vivo? I might go lyric video on this just to be safe. God, all these artists put Vivo and I never know if it's actually Vivo or not. Let's go lyric video. It's just a visualizer anyway. So let's go lyric video. Why not? Batman Snuggle said the audio is money, so we're good. I'm gonna pull up the numbers on the original though, because that needs some attention. What is Enemy up to now? Okay, 50,000 plus. This has happened a few times. I love it so much. By the way, YouTube, are you okay? I was just checking on Enemy's channel because I know it's a collaboration, but it's on High Society's channel. I don't think we've checked out High Society before, by the way. I don't think. If I'm mistaken, somebody can let me know. But Enemy, always fucking sick. And usually an instant add to my playlist, if I'm being honest, from the couple that we've checked out. But I'm gonna pull this up. YouTube, you need to stop. You know, I don't know if you're going to Vegas with us or not, but you're acting like it. Why would I Google Enemy, assuming that it's going to pop up with YouTube? I scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. What's wrong with this picture, YouTube? Are you okay? Enemy is inside. Dad joke with metal bands. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's funny. Yeah. What's wrong with the YouTube? Are you okay? What kind of verbiage are we using these days? I mean, listen. I know y'all are still trying to cook with so much stuff, but and it ain't that serious, but you're drunk. It's time for you to leave Vegas. I don't know if you're already there or not, but it's time for you to leave Vegas. Anybody see the problem with this? Or is it just me as the piece of shit YouTuber? It feels nasty to see that. I feel personally attacked. Had that happen when we play the one game with sounds as answers. Oh, that's funny. Luckily, my boyfriend hasn't walked in during rompers and tutu time. Well, that's great too. I mean, that's also happened for other people I know for firsthand. Am I the only one triggered right now? YouTube. Followers? 50.5k followers? YouTube. You've never had followers. It's always been subscribers. I'm sorry. I'm petty like that, but I'm so sorry. This is more of like a me problem. I don't like reading that with a YouTube logo next to it. I'm not used to it. Twitch, sure. That I'm used to the verbiage, right? But followers? Ew, brother. What is that? I need to add that sound on my soundboard just for that shit alone. Followers? YouTube followers? YouTube. I gotta fix that. Or don't. Whatever. But for me, I'm just excited to check out this song. Now, again, I am going to be referencing the original song's channel and, of course, the full-blown shenanigans that's probably going on here with subscribers and views. Now, albeit it did come out just March 28th of 2025. Love the fact somebody already made a lyric video. That's a good sign. High Society has 4,000 and some change when it comes to subscribers. That's it. Not sure how long they've been making music. Not sure if I've checked out anything from them. I don't think I have. But they're collaborating with Enemy. Enemy's making moves. They're growing. 50.5 thousand subscribers. Not YouTube followers. Ugh. Made me... I don't know. I'm sorry. I get triggered by shit like that. But High Society and Enemy teaming up and straight up collaboration on this one. It's not a feature. It's a collaboration. We're going to be checking out a lyric video, though, just so we can watch it and enjoy the lyrics together. I'm sure that Batman Snuggles is correct when she said the audio was pretty damn good. Just for the sake of it saying Vivo, I don't want to risk it. And we'll just go ahead and jam out nonetheless. Now, the original video, again, still underrated. This one has 182 views, but the other one, it's doing good. It's doing good, but should be doing a lot better. Stop that. There we go. I had no idea what we were talking about until you explained, but nah, subscribers, followers just don't sound right with you. It just feels gross. Again, that's where my brain goes. That's just me being somebody who's been on this platform way too damn long. And probably will be for a lot longer. 15 people in the building here for the shenanigans. I love y'all. Batman Snuggles to round out her twofer. She obviously wrecked us with Lilyhammer. A group that I just think needs to drop more music, to be fair. But this one also going to be an absolute jam session. And probably something to get you amped up. If you got anything breakable by you, you probably want to move it. I'm already going to just assume that I need to back away from this desk and not break something. We'll see. But ladies and gentlemen, Batman Snuggles obviously always comes correct. And here she goes to round out another two-piece. Pictures up. Sound speeds, and marker. New music, baby. March 28th. Make sure these are on. Thank you, Batman. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it, y'all, because today we are back checking out another group that I still think is underrated, albeit one of these groups that's involved with this song we're checking out is growing with a lot of success and a good rate, but I still think is underrated. I'm still going to stand by it, especially because it's the one and only Batman Snuggles behind the request again. She is brought by a song from a group, well, two groups, one known as High Society, one word, and one known as Enemy, spelled E-N-M-Y. Now, Enemy, in particular, we've checked out before. They have a little bit over 50,000 subs. They're killing it. They're doing pretty good, I think. They need to drop more music probably as well, but they're really making great music, and I've enjoyed everything I've checked out from them thus far. But today, we've got a song from High Society and Enemy, again, on High Society's channel. Now, I've never checked out anything to do with High Society. If they're collaborating with Enemy, I imagine some of the same vibes, energy, electronic, metal, rock, just to get you amped up and perfect for my gym playlist. But High Society currently has 4,000 subscribers. This song just came out on March 28th. Has 1,400 views. Now, in the grand scheme of things, that's pretty good viewership. But I have a feeling it's going to be something that I think probably should have a lot more love. So I'm going to say this. If you enjoy anything you hear about this, go show love to these artists, to High Society and Enemy. You can find this song officially uploaded on High Society's channel. Now, because the video supposedly says Vivo, even though it's just a visualizer, I'm going to go ahead and listen to a lyric video that Batman Snuggles actually personally co-signed and said the audio is good, lyrics are good. We're going to full send it on that just so I can show it on screen. We can enjoy the lyrics while also jamming out to the music without having to worry about any sort of copyright with labels and Vivo and this, that, the other. But again, that's the numbers for the actual official release. I'm checking it out on a channel called Rock Surge. Shout out for them posting this video. And we'll give it a shot. I know it's going to be amplifying. It's called All for Nothing. Enemy, every time I've heard something from them, instant gym playlist. Like, it's made to get you amped up, hyped up, and get you moving and grooving. Now, this one, there's no telling how crazy it's going to get. But if I had to imagine, it's probably going to get me pretty amped up. So I'm going to try to take a scoop back from the desk so I don't break nothing on my desk. I don't punch a monitor out of getting too excited. And I should probably just add it to my gym playlist immediately. But we'll go ahead and do the reaction part where I share my honest thoughts and commentary. I'll pause whenever I want to. It's my channel, my rules. So if you don't like pauses, just go check out the original. Go run up the numbers anyway. They're awesome. But High Society, my first experience. And Enemy, well, I already know what I'm in for. So let's pull up the video, lyric video from Rock Surge, albeit Go Show Love on High Society's channel if you're going to go show love somewhere. Batman Snuggles, I trust you to pieces. Let's do it. Got to make sure the headphones are on right for this because this audio is going to be cranked all the way up, y'all. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be ripping through the earbuds and headphones and speakers and anything that you're playing this song through. Enemy has not brought anything less than stellar energy. High Society, if they're collaborating with Enemy, they must be pretty damn good. So let's go ahead and find out on a song called All for Nothing. It sounds like a hype song. It sounds like a perfectly titled hype song. Let me do this right quick. Why is this still back in? We're good. Well, widescreen. All right, let's do it. Audio is cranked up. Video's right there. It's a lyric video from a third party, but still, it's going to shred. Right here, right now, my honest first impression and first take of a new song from Enemy and High Society, All for Nothing. Let's get crazy.
All right. Not sure what I'm going to put here yet, but you get the idea. Ready?
Okay. Oh shit.
Twice if you think you can test me. Use some respect if you're gonna address me.
Batman Snuggles is trying to get me angry today. She is truly one of the best at giving me a song that is so fiery. I have always got to say, I'm not an angry person. I'm not a violent person. But some of the songs that she specifically brings by get me pissed off for no reason. With the lyrics, with the... Bruh. Better think twice if you think you can test me. Use some respect if you're gonna address me. Okay. All right. Okay. I always have to do this. Just take a deep breath. We're good.
Twice if you think you can test me. Use some respect if you're gonna address me. Better go back if you're gonna impress me.
you know I'll never be the same. Know the pressure you feel is the pressure I feel, so don't you ever forget. You're not strong enough. Don't press your luck. Show them what you're not. I'm calling your bluff.
I'm such a fucking sucker for these songs. So many groups that we check out consistently, and again, I don't remember enough about Enemy to call out exactly who's High Society, who's Enemy, but shit. They're on target, dude. They're fucking right on target. You're not strong enough. Don't press your luck. Show them what you're not. I'm calling your bluff. You ain't about this shit. Respect me. And don't fuck around and find out. Exactly the songs I want on my gym playlist. Even when I'm not pissed off at anybody. I ain't got nobody to be having this mentality for. But these songs do it to you. They do it to you. Go on.
Gotta be love of the struggle, it takes blood. Wonder how you're stacking up, I'll let you be the judge. You can keep on pushing, but you'll never be enough. Feel my face into the dark. Trust me when I say you're not the first. So come and show me what you're worth. And give me where it's worth.
The more I check out songs like this, the more aggressive I fucking get. Again, I'm not an aggressive person. I'm sorry to my bed that I just had to punch. Oh, dude, talk that shit. Talk that shit. You have to love what you do, and I can tell you ain't about that life. Before you step to me, I'm sorry I'm yelling. Again, headphone users, I'm sorry. This shit gets me ranting about shit that's not even in front of me right now. But I understand the mentality. Don't talk shit if you're not about the life. If you haven't put in the work, because you have to love the shit. Before you step to me, make sure that you step in the right direction. Oh my God. Throw my face into the dirt. Trust me when I say you're not the first. So come and show me what you're worth. And hit me where it hurts. Give it. I don't know why I get like this. That's my toxic trait, I guess. But good Lord. And it fucking shreds. Don't get cheeky. Don't waste your time. It's all for nothing, bitch. Sorry. I'm back. Does it feel too big? Close enough to touch, but always out of reach. think it's safe now. It's safe. But it's also safe to fucking say that this is underrated shit. This came out 13 days ago. This came out just at the end of March. I was excited because I'm like, look, they have 4,000 subscribers on their channel. Enemy has 50,000. They collaborate. Don't start with me, camera. They collaborate, and it gets 1,400 views, I think it said, in just that matter of time. 2 weeks? No. Well, yeah, on the actual upload, 1,400 views. Nah, man. No. Just no. That's bullshit. This song fucking slaps, bro. The breakdowns, it's spot on. The lyrics, when you said step into the ring, I started swinging on an imaginary ghost that I don't have. High Society and Enemy. Enemy's already done this to me. High Society, welcome to the fucking channel. Now I feel like if there's ever a song with both of them, I'm going to be a liability. This is added to my gym playlist. It's probably going to be the song I start my next gym session with. Just so I can come in swinging. Oh my God. Batman Snuggles. These fucking songs. They're getting out of hand. It's starting to get out of hand. I'm not mad about it. I appreciate it. I'm sweating my ass off right now. I know I have a hoodie on, and that's my mistake. I didn't think about this. High Society and Enemy, spelled E-N-M-Y. Two artists that you need to go show love to. I don't know exactly who had the impact on doing what versus what, but this shit is fucking heavy as shit. It'll get you fucking ready to fight somebody or just fight your own demons. Talk that shit. Give me these songs every damn day in the gym. I had to calm down. I got too fucking crazy. It's not me even showing up and showing up. I genuinely have just a visceral reaction to shit like this. And I'm not the only one. I can't be the only one. This is made for gym playlists. Again, I love music for that, for so many reasons. But that right there, again, sometimes you got to get a little aggressive. Sometimes you got to fight those demons, whether it's something you really bury deep inside. Like, I know I have people like this that want to say some shit and they don't even know what they're talking about because they've never done it. Like, it's to that. You think you want to waste time impressing me? Okay, come on. Bring it on. I'm so sorry that I'm getting loud on this microphone. Batman Snuggles. GG's. 10 out of 10 requests. This song needs to have more views. Go show love to Enemy. Go show love to High Society. If you like this world, I imagine High Society does about the same thing as Enemy. They just combine forces to go fucking ape shit on this. Enemy, I already know, is ridiculously good. So go check out both channels. I'm going to keep in tune with High Society. And Enemy, of course, done deal. Batman Snuggles. I knew. And here we are again. Done deal. High Society and Enemy on a song called All for Nothing. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I don't know if I'm the only one that's losing my mind to shit like that just feels music in that way, that gets me amped up. And sometimes you need that little hardened edge. You need that fire lit under you. And just to get your blood boiling, sometimes gets that energy about. It might be toxic that I do that with music, but it is what it is. I gotta be honest. Like, music like that gets me fired up. Sometimes I gotta find like something to talk shit about because I'm not normally a person that outwardly talks shit. So music can do it for me and I can just enjoy it and absorb it that way. This is one of those. All for Nothing. You can step to me, it's going to be all for nothing, but you can do it. Feel free. Press your luck. You're not strong enough. You're running out of time. Oh my gosh. Batman Snuggles. Okay, you got me. You got me as always. That's Enemy and also High Society teaming up for this song, All for Nothing. Just came out March 28th, I believe was the exact date it came out. Go show love. Go show support to this music. If it's something you can use to get you fired up too, be shamelessly proud of it and just go own it. But my God. Put me in a mosh pit. I was headbanging way too hard. Let me know if y'all were headbanging at home. I hope there's no way I was the only one. I hope all of you, though, are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. GG's in the chat to Batman Snuggles for a hell of a two-piece today. Sensory overload. Three-and-a-half minute song. Getting you feeling like that? Dude, I'm not even kidding. I think I'm sweating through my fucking hoodie. Because it was cold in here, but now I'm sweating. From all the songs. But that one right there is going to be over the top. I'm going to change shirts real quick. Because I literally sweat through this shit. Give me a second. Por favor. I'm not kidding. I had to change. That's fucking good shit. That's some good shit right there. Batman Snuggles for real. Bravo. Bravo. Woo! Okay. I gotta calm down. I'm gonna take a deep breath. Yeah, with choosing. What do you mean without meaning to? Don't do this without meaning to. She knew what she was giving me. She knew what she was. No. I know that's your musical twin and shit. She meant to bring violence. She meant to. She knows what she's doing. She's not new to this. I appreciate you trying to give her a cop, but she didn't mean to do it. She didn't know. No. No. Fuck no. Not no, but fuck no. I mean, no. Lost your mind, bruh. I respect the effort. Without meaning to. Y'all motherfuckers calculated as they come. Would never. Fuck out of here with that. I'm gonna get y'all so fucking drunk in Vegas, it's gonna be crazy. I'm kidding. Like that's retaliation. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be a great time. Okay. And of course, Wicked Mike still got 2 more songs for us. No, you added to the angst. I didn't think I was gonna follow up I Am Cow with Kaplow. Not like that. I knew it was gonna be good. Obviously. I say that all the time on the channel, but I do mean it. I knew it was gonna be fucking fire, but I didn't know it was gonna be that like, actual fire, like set everything on fire. Oh, my choice on the order. Oh boy. Saint Sonia doing a weekend cover is gonna be fucking nuts. But so is Alice in Chains if they wrote Hurt. Fuck it, we might hop right into Saint Sonia. We might have to. We might have to. Yeah. I think we do that. Steve Welsh to close it on some Alice in Chains writing Hurt, which is going to be mind-blowing enough. Woo. Why my phone blowing up? Why my phone blowing up? Oh, hold on. Might be an SOS call. Give me 1 second real quick. Take a deep breath anyway. Give me 1 second, y'all. I apologize. I'm going to return the call. Seems like it might be something important. Quick BRB. Here, I'll even put on some random tunes for y'all. Just give me a second. This should be quick.
It's my fault, tough to swallow.
You don't save money, you're a bad bitch. You already know. Don't blame me for a fool, cause I'm average. Yeah, you already know. You don't save money, you're a bad bitch. You already know. Baby, I can be a savage. Yeah, you already know. You already know. Widow, Jenna. Will you make me see the light? Will you make me better? Be my widow, Jenna. Save money, you're a bad bitch. You already know. Don't blame me for a fool, cause I'm average. Yeah, you already know. You don't save money, you're a bad bitch. You already know. Baby, I can be a savage. Yeah, you already know. You already know. Widow, Jenna. Will you make me see the light? Will you make me better? Be my widow, Jenna.
Kind of saucy. All right, we're good. I appreciate that, y'all. Sorry about that. Sorry. Everything's good. Well, we got 2 more Mr. Wicked mic requests to check out. And both of them are going to be fire as hell. Also, I might have something cool to show y'all this weekend. Like, it's a physical item, but something that I got an opportunity to maybe get my hands on. I think only this family could appreciate. So, keep an eye out. I don't know if it's for sure going to happen, but I'll tell you when we get closer to it. But if you're around on Sunday, might have something to kind of show off that I think people would appreciate. But either way, one more little tiny cheers. I'm just having tiny shots of whiskey tonight. We're hanging out. It's a Thursday. On the fucking stream. Time check, 4 hours and 51 minutes. Damn, we made good timing. I thought with the scroll moments were going to be over, but we're actually doing good. Cheers to everybody. Thank you for being here on a Thursday. And again, I want to hear y'all's feedback about these early Thursday streams. I feel like some people like them, some people don't. It's kind of fun because we get people in different time zones. Sometimes they can come by early, like in the UK, when it's only 8 for them and still kind of earlier in the night before it's time when they're just asleep. But I've been enjoying it. I feel like we can kind of just kick back, hang out, and have a little bit longer marathon. We might start throwing in some Tuesdays that do it too, but I know also a lot of people are working during the day. Hard to catch it at noon Pacific Standard Time, but we'd love to hear y'all's feedback on that too. But I've been enjoying them. Not necessarily staying like this always, but at least in the mix. Nightmare says I like it. Good. And then I'm also not keeping everybody up till fucking God knows when. Midnight and shit when they have maybe a Friday day at work or something. But cheers to all y'all. Let me actually play this. Yeah. Okay, let me do something real quick. Bam. This. Why is that like that? Here? Okay. Proceed to party. That's what we're gonna do. 12 people up in the building still hanging out, kicking it with us. Even after we got our shit kicked in by Batman Snuggles. Oh, I linked the wrong version of that song, by the way. I'm so sorry. I just realized I did that. I think I did that out of habit. I definitely did. Wait, maybe not. Just in case, if you were going to show love, I think was that the right link? Oh no, I put the right one. We're good. I wanted to make sure I actually tagged the actual upload from High Society. We're good. That was the right version. I like it, but was preoccupied watching a court case in Arizona. I didn't realize you were on early. Oh, a court case. Interesting. A little bit of Judge Judy or what? Is that a roundabout way of saying you watching some Judge Judy? Judge Mathis? One of them? I'm kidding. Sorry, it was probably a bad joke. It was a pretty intense court case. I make too many jokes. But, yeah, no. We've been doing the 12 streams for like a few weeks now. I know everybody's not used to it yet. Again, not staying like this for good. Of course, next week we're not going to have a Thursday stream, so this is our last Thursday stream before Vegas. We're going to have one more reaction stream on Tuesday. I know people are going to be bringing by drinking songs or whatever, but it seems to usually be the case. It's usually some good old country rowdy shit or some randomness that's just really good music to take us into an amazing set of days. I like it, but I was preoccupied. Oh, sorry, missed that. It was the same chat. No, a real case. Conspiracy to murder. Then I apologize for making the joke about it. Pretty much any time works for me. I'm not medically cleared. Oh, you're good. Hopefully you're healing up too good, by the way. I know that's a tough journey. All right. This is going to be fun, though. Now, we've checked out some different renditions. Whoa. Different styles of this. I gotta blur out the artwork, but it's fine. Saint Asonia, badass rock band that we've checked out already one time on the channel. Pretty damn impressive stuff. But now we get to hear their rendition, their cover of The Weeknd's Blinding Lights. Again, I'll play a snippet of the original one because I know even if you don't listen to The Weeknd typically, you've probably heard this song somewhere. It's been a huge hit for them. And there's been a couple covers we've checked out, like that country cover that Aaron brought by was so sick. I mean, I enjoyed the crap out of it. I like that even better than the original. Like I even said, I'm not listening to the original really ever again, but I will play it, a snippet, so you can at least understand what's going to be turned into a rock song of some sort. You probably heard it.
Maybe you can show me how to love. Maybe.
You might know it just by that. But this should be a much different version, if I had to guess. It's going to suck when I do get medically cleared. My sleep schedule was really out of whack. Well, that's going to be a transitional period. You're going to figure it out, though. I got faith in you. I got faith in you. Let's pull this up. Let me do this right quick. Go to this screen. I forget I can do this before even switching scenes. My God, that's so nice with this new update. Actually, I think I could have done it probably before, but a little bit easier now. Do this, and let's go. Let's fucking go. Saint Asonia. By the way, bigger group than I give credit for. 188,000 subs. 1.9 million views on this, though, since it was released in 2023. January 2nd of 2023, actually. Hot damn. Or actually released in November, but posted to YouTube in January of 2023. Wait, no. This was released in 2021. Oh, so they were just late to the YouTube party. Pardon me. My mistake. This should be really fucking cool, though. Remember another store with Saint Asonia while we knew them, or... There was some other... Oh, that's right. This was the 3 Days Grace guy. That's right. Adam Gontier. That's fucking right. My bad. Almost fucked that up. That's why it might sound real fun for you. Because you're going to get some... And the guitarist was from Stained. So a lot of these guys in other bands. They have former Finger 11 drummer Rich Bedo and Dark New Day bassist Corey Lowry. Okay, I didn't know that part. We got somebody from Finger 11, from 3 Days Grace, and Stained? Yeah, I didn't realize all those moving parts. That's why they were so kick-ass. Huh. Okay, now a little bit more context this time. Oh, let's get this going, huh? Let's get this going. Saint Asonia. Raptor, welcome in. We got a couple songs if you're going to hang out with us for a little bit. Good to see you. Good to see you. Do that. Bam. Now we're good. I like the noon start. I drive a lot for my job. I can tune in, have something different to listen to. Well, I'm sure it's probably chaos to listen to this. Like it's a fucked up, crazy twist and turn podcast, but I'm honored. This is why I couldn't do a podcast. I realized this the other day. These streams are already podcasts. Kind of, but not really, I guess. I'm not saying no to a podcast at some point, but I feel like there's enough people doing podcasts. Who knows? I probably could get some cool guests. Something interesting. Or just by myself talk about random shit, current events. But either way, Raptor, glad you could hang out with us. Pleasure. Cheers. And to Mr. Wicked Mike, I say thank you in advance because this is going to be fun. Saint Asonia. Might hear some familiar sounds. Some groups like 3 Days Grace, Finger 11, and Stained. But this is Blinding Lights, a cover of The Weeknd's big hit by this rock supergroup, in a sense. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Thank you, Mr. Wicked Mike. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Major fan of the group called The Weeknd. Maybe don't call me that. Not saying that I'm not a fan, it's just like not my kind of cup of tea. But luckily, they have some huge hits that are very catchy, very familiar. If you hear them, you immediately know them right off the bat, such as their hit song, Blinding Lights. But thankfully, over the course of doing some of these reactions, I've heard some of the coolest covers of some hit songs like that. And today, I think we have another one we're going to add to that list. Thanks to Mr. Wicked Mike, an all-time gangster when it comes to bringing by awesome music stuff for us to check out. He brought by a group that we just recently learned about not that long ago, called Saint Asonia, featuring Adam Gontier, originally from, or previously of, 3 Days Grace. You got members of the band from groups like Stained and Finger 11 that have come together and formed a separate group called Saint Asonia. And we checked out an amazing song from them. I really enjoyed the sound. It reminded me of 3 Days Grace and stuff in that era. But today, they're tackling a cover of Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. Now, I've heard other renditions of this. I've heard covers of this. Country, this, that, the other. There's no shortage of it because it was a hit song. No doubt. Respect. But I'm not going to ever go listen to the original. It's just not my kind of cup of tea. It's been overplayed. It's been used in too many memes, viral stuff on Instagram, TikTok, this, that, the other. It lost any sense of replayability for me until I started hearing these covers. But today we get a rock cover, I would imagine, from Saint Asonia with all these gangster musicians coming together and giving their version of this big hit originally by The Weeknd. So a pop song, gone rock, do not threaten me with a good time, and this group I already know can bring the fire, and Wicked Mike always is good for a good request. So this one today is audio only. I even have to blur out the artwork because it is, of course, with a major label known as Universal Music. But that's okay, because the audio is going to be the most intriguing part about this anyway. Doing a cover of The Weeknd as a rock band could go a lot of different ways. I can imagine most rock covers are usually pretty good, but this one might have an extra, like, really good replayability factor with these folks involved. So, Mike, thank you for this one. I'm going to give my honest thoughts and opinions. Of course, I've heard the original version. I've heard other covers of this song. But Saint Asonia, 188,000 subs, 1.9 million views on this, by the way, since being uploaded or released actually in 2021, but uploaded to YouTube onto their page in January of 2023. So it's been around for a while, just like the original song has. But maybe this is going to be another new version of this song that changes my opinion about it. It's one thing covers are good for. When one's version gets overplayed, you got options. You got all the options in the world. But Saint Asonia, I think, is going to bring by a really good example. Blinding Lights, originally by The Weeknd. Saint Asonia, giving it hell. My honest first-time reaction, thoughts, commentary, all that, right here, right now. All right, Universal Music Group will not play nice with me, so I do have the artwork right there. It's just artwork only right there in front of my hand. It's also not a video. It's just literally artwork. But Saint Asonia, shout out to them. If you enjoy anything you hear about this, even on a cover, might pique your interest. You might like their sound. Might sound familiar with some of these members of other bands maybe that you're a fan of. Go check them out. Go show some love. We checked out one original song from them that really was impressive. So I know we're just kind of getting new and familiar with this group, but I love all the parts involved. So Blinding Lights. If they can pull this off too, I'm sold. I've already been sold, but this right here, turning a song like this that has been kind of annoying throughout the years at this point into a rock song, see if they can pull it off. I have a feeling it'll be easy work. 3 minutes and 3 seconds long, Saint Asonia, Blinding Lights.
I've been trying to call. I've been on my own for long enough. Maybe you could show me how to love.
Okay.
Maybe I'm going through withdrawals. You don't even have to do too much.
His voice is so dope on this.
Maybe you could show me how to love. Maybe. Since city's cold and empty.
Oh shit.
No one's around to judge me. I can't see clearly when you're gone. And I said, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. And I said, I'm drowning in the night. But when I'm black
It's not a diss to The Weeknd, bro, but I feel like every cover version that I check out of this is like, every time I hear a different version of this song, I'm immediately saying the same words. I'm like, this is how it should have been done in the first place. This feels way more right than the other version. Maybe it's just because it was overplayed and it was just a, victim of circumstance, but damn, this shit is so good. Oh my God. We listened to a country version. I'm like, I love this. And I love this one too for different reasons, but Mike, Fuego, Saint Sonia doing it so much justice. Bringing a song that I know so many people would be like, no, I don't even want to hear a cover. I've heard the song enough. I don't even want to cover. This shit will change minds. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Wow.
I'm running out of time, 'cause I can see the sun light up the sky.
Even shit like that, the drum hits right there. It's the vocals are the same. The melody is roughly the fucking same. But just changing the tonality and the layers that are involved, it changes the entire feeling of the song. It's so impressive when groups can do this and not stray too far from the original. It's still recognizable as the original song from The Weeknd. But the layering and the fucking structure on this is supreme. Like even that guitar sustain just hanging out over the top and then the simple drum hits.
I'm running out of time, 'cause I can see the sun light up the sky. So I hit the road in overdrive, baby.
Still, guitar feedback almost sound.
The city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me.
Wow.
I can see clearly when you're gone. And I said, oh, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. And I said, oh, I'm drunk.
Like that simple fucking strum and slam. That shit is perfectly in the mix. That's so good. It changes the entire moment in between those lyrics. Holy shit, Saint Sonia. All right, I was already sold on this group, but now that they can do this with the Weeknd song, I'm even more in. Done deal. Done deal. Mike, you know it's good. You know what? I'm throwing my mouse around. Hold on. You know it's good, but good God, bro. This is on my playlist. I'm legit mind blown every time I check out a cover of this song and I'm like headbanging to it, rocking out to it. When the other one comes on, I'm like, I do a little head nod, but I'm like, okay, I'm kind of sick of this song, but it is catchy. This shit changes the entire experience. I love music for this stuff, man. Anybody who's creative enough to make an awesome cover that changes the perspective, changes the entire energy around a song, without being a jackass towards the original too. Like, they made the original melody, so got to give them credit, but it works miraculously well as a fucking rock song with these gangsters behind it. At least it does. Wild.
I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. And I said, oh, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, when I'm like this, you're the one I trust. I'm just walking by to let you know I can never say it on the phone. I will never let you go this time. And I said, oh, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. And I said, oh, the drum roll, drowning in the night. Oh,
Go back. Change those notes. That shit sounded fire. Now, that was the first part where he really strayed from the normal melody and normal notation on the vocals. That actually works so fucking well, though. Oh, hell. Chug it. A breakdown beat? We're going to throw a little breakdown groove beat at the end? Just filthy. Listen, shout out to The Weeknd for making the melody, right? The core song. It's inspired all these covers, but these covers are cooking y'all, bruh. These covers are absolutely cooking y'all, motherfucker. Like, it's kind of crazy. I've heard a country version and then rock version. And both of them absolutely cooked the original. Normally when I'm checking out covers, I'm like, oh, I still really love the original. And I just like having other versions in different realms, different genres. As an example, when I'm in a different spicy mood or something like that. Straight up. Again, might be a victim of circumstance that song just got overly played, went overly viral, and everybody heard it too many fucking times. And too many cringy memes and dances and all that shit. To me, I'm not listening to the original. I cannot sit here and say that I'm a fan of the full-blown original version of this song. I mean, even a halfway decent cover, I'd probably listen to more than the original, but these I'm actually going to listen to. This song, this version, is my version. If I want a rock song, this fits so well. It's so crazy when a band can say something like, oh, we're going to do a cover of The Weeknd. You're like, okay, cool. I get it, I guess. On a big song that's viral. Great marketing. Great way to get clicks. But when you make it sound like, why does it work better as a rock song than it ever did as a pop song? Maybe that's just through the lens of being sick and tired of the pop one. I don't know. It's kind of a back and forth for me. But this version and a couple other versions I've heard, you're like, man, this sounds so much more natural. Maybe it's because there's like more like actual instruments and shit. I don't know. Less overly produced. I don't know. But every key moment of that, there was like a groove breakdown at the end. His vocals. Obviously, he's had an amazing career as a vocalist. Being with a group like 3 Days Grace. The drumming, you got the guitarist Stained. You got Finger 11. Like, you got amazing artists in this group. Again, I call them a super group, kind of. But that shit right there is a fire cover. Like, done deal, added to my playlist. Again, I was just as blown away last time I checked out a cover of this song, and I was thoroughly impressed. Me saying the words that anything called Blinding Lights, originally by The Weeknd or not, is making its way on my playlist. Anything with that melody, I would not expect to even, on a great cover, make it onto my personal playlist. I would say there's no chance. I can say respect. It's cool. It's a good example. It's a good attempt at saving that song. But I've had a couple now that I'm legit listening to and adding to my playlist. Wicked Mike, bravo to you, sir. As usual. And Saint Sonia, welcome back on this one. This time on a cover. I gotta hear more Saint Sonia. I mean, their original stuff I heard, fire. This right here, turning The Weeknd Blinding Lights into an insane rock song. That if this was the first version I ever heard, I'd be like, oh, fuck yeah, dude. They're just too good. They're too good. Saint Sonia, go show them love. SAINTASONIA if you want to look them up. Go support. It's amazing artists from different bands coming together and still rocking and rolling, even on something like this. Blinding Lights, The Weeknd cover. I check out a lot of covers on this channel. I check out a lot of original music on this channel and a lot of other stuff too. But there's something about hearing a cover that really opens your eyes to a song and seeing how good it can be, or refreshing, maybe at the very least is the right word, a song can be. When it's been run into the ground, it's been drilled into your brain too damn much to where you're just sick and tired of it, and somehow a group of artists can take the song, translate it into a different world, and give it a new feel, like a breath of fresh air. It's absolutely wild to me, but it's also damn impressive because it takes a lot of work to do, especially as creatively like that. Changing, I mean, most of the way, the melody stayed the same, even vocally. But then towards the end, getting a little crazy with it. But it made sense for the genre. Saint Sonia, straight up gangster. Go Show Love their way. Go Show Love on this cover. It came out several years ago, but it's good. Like, I'm going to be listening to this in 2025. Wild. Mike, exceeded expectations as usual. Amazing, amazing request. A+, 10 out of 10, you know, all those things. And I hope all of you maybe have had your mind changed about at least the song in this version. You can let me know. But I hope all of you, whether you liked it or not, again, to each their own, go show love to Saint Sonia. I appreciate you for tuning in. And of course, I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I mean, who knew the Weeknd songs could be so good in other genres? Who knew? Mike, bravo, sir. We still got one more to go, by the way, and I already know that one's a shoo-in. So, Mike, I'm already putting GG's in chat for you, sir, and your fucking hat trick today. This next one is a fucking no-brainer. That one should have been a no-brainer, honestly, but they usually are. They usually are from all of you. Like, legit, I would say, like, even before Aaron brought by that country version, I never thought, like, even on a good cover that I'm like, oh, that's really fucking cool. They did something unique. That was really catchy. It was cool. I didn't think there'd be any version of that song that could salvage the idea of that song for me. I thought that was one of those that's just too far gone. We check out a lot of covers of songs, and I'm like, yeah, I've heard a lot. That song, though, I didn't really think there was any saving that in my brain, like to actually want to listen to over and over again. To enjoy reaction, sure. Y'all both have given me versions of that song that have been fucking fire, that I cannot believe I'm legit going to be listening to, knowing that it was that same song at the original version level. It's fucking nutty. It has almost 2 million views, and I mean, that says enough, but I'm in a great group to do it too, obviously. There's so many covers out there, but man. Like, for those who missed it, Aaron had brought this by from 11 months ago. This was a guy by the name of, I said, Tebby. Tebby. Like a bit of country version of the same song. In case you missed it.
I'm going through withdrawal. You don't even have to do too much. You can turn me on with just a touch, baby. I look around and Sin City's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can't see clearly when you're gone. And I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, ooh, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, when I'm like this, you're the one I trust. Hey.
Like, you put steel guitar and a banjo on this shit? Come on. And that one's even more, like, I would say, akin to the pacing of the original version. Like, I was worried about that one because I'm like, it's probably not that much like out of tempo like a metal song would be or a rock song would be, where it's like totally different experience. But even Saint Sonia didn't change up everything. They just had key moments and key decisions that changed everything, just like that had. Wild. Fucking wild. What are you all saying? Oh, I just see a bunch of fire emojis. Yep. Why'd you say uh-oh, Raptor? What was the uh-oh for? We're saying hi to each other. Love it. Aaron said that was an awesome cover. Yes, it was. Yours was too. I mean, I'm legit mind blown. Yo, crazy. I did not think it was possible. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna bullshit. I've added lots of music since I've been on your channel to my playlist. I'm glad to hear that. It's not thanks to me. It's thanks to everybody else who brings this crazy shit by every time. I'm just lucky enough to be the one hitting it. Jasmine, welcome in. We got one more song, by the way, if you want to kick it with us. And a whole stream you can watch back, of course, later. 5 hours and 20 minutes. Let's go. And I shouldn't say it, but no tech issues. Knock on wood. Look at me go. Like I do this all the time or something. It's kind of cool. Is it Wednesday yet? No. But it is Thursday reaction stream. We got one more to go. One more amazing performance brought to us by Mr. Wicked Mike to close out his hat trick. That's why I already put GG's in chat. Oh, this one's gonna make me want some whiskey for sure. Damn. This one I saw and Mike even remembered, and I appreciate you bringing this by. I was wanting this. I was trying not to cheat on it. It makes too much sense. Steve Welsh, after we already checked out an original song from Matt Glocky, in the same world as him as Anthony Vincent 10-second songs, Steve Welsh has a video called If Alice in Chains Wrote the Song Hurt. Of course, the song Hurt, originally by Trent Reznor, written by Trent Reznor, originally performed as a Nine Inch Nails song. But we know Johnny Cash owns it because Trent Reznor literally said it's his song now. Or anybody decides to pop off on him and be like, it's not a Johnny Cash song. Don't do it. The proof is in the pudding, and the pudding is there. And it's good pudding. Steve motherfucking Welsh, who can nail an Alice in Chains rendition of anything. Like, if Alice in Chains needs if Jerry Cantrell needs somebody to sub in, just plug Steve Welsh in. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Not just saying he just sounds like vocally, he'd be able to do. That's his ace in the fucking hole. Like, he knows he could do any Alice in Chains anything. And Hurt, one of my favorite songs. I'm so excited for this. I'm glad you let me pick, and let me pick this as the closer. I'm so excited to finally check this out. It's only 2 months old. What day did it come out? Came out January 23rd. January 23rd. 5 minutes and 41 seconds of Hurt. Trent Reznor / Johnny Cash. Performed by Steve Welsh in the style of Alice in Chains. Are you not entertained? If you're not, you're going to be. Cheers to every single one of you. I appreciate you all to pieces. I'm pouring more whiskey in. This is for Johnny Cash. This is for Trent Reznor. This is for motherfucking Steve Welsh, Alice in Chains, for the cast and crew. Yeah, we're in April already. What did I say? No, it says 2 months ago on YouTube, yes, but it came out in January. According to YouTube, it says 2 months because they round off weird. But yes. Well, not weird. It has not been quite a full 3 months. YouTube's weird like that. But yes, it is April. You're not wrong. For granted, it's already Friday. So hell yeah to that. Thank y'all. I know so many of you are sick of me being a broken record, but I can't help but say it. I love y'all to pieces for so many damn reasons. But also for the fact that we can hang out on a Thursday, be here, kick it, and hear some of the coolest music in the fucking world. It's absolutely insane. It's wild. Raptor said, cheers, and Adam is here. Oh, what's up, Adam? It's Wednesday? It is not Wednesday. What? Raptor's surprised it's not Wednesday. Illyrion said, I heard cheers on Raptor's tablet. Whoa, Adam, what's up, man? Cheers, bro. Jasmine said, how's Buddy and Teddy? They're doing good, man. They're doing good. Hurt by Johnny Cash is one of those songs that if you don't like it, I no longer listen to your music taste. Yeah. Just, yes. Yes. That's why every time I talk about it, there's always a couple people that are like, you know that's not Johnny Cash's song, right? Yes, it is. when the original writer says it's his song, now, yes, love to Trent Reznor, but no. And if you say you don't like it, I agree. I don't trust you. Or anything. Not just music, anything. Cheers, salute to everybody tonight for bringing the fire. I say this because I know this one's a gimme. It's more so I'm greedy and I want to listen to his version of this. Batman Snuggles, Wicked Mike, Insane Work, Josh Carlos, V, and Stray White Male bringing in some love as well. Stray White Male with a giveaway win. V and Josh bringing by some singles. Wicked Mike with a hat trick. It closes out right now. Batman Snuggles with a double. Cheers, cheers, cheers. I love y'all so damn much. Again, I know we're doing a lot of talking about Vegas, and a lot of people probably get annoyed by that. It is what it is. It's something special that we only get to do, as of late, as the past few years, once a year. And I know there's going to be a lot more examples and opportunities for us to do it moving forward, but it makes it so special when we get to do something like this next week. And I know a lot of y'all are like, but not all of us are going. Why are you talking about it? It's just excitement. We get to hang out and celebrate more than just the people who are going, but this entire family, and the love that surrounds it is going to be shown through those people that are attending. And there's going to be so many more opportunities. So I hope you don't take it personally when I talk about Vegas, talk about how excited I am for that. Content's not going anywhere. We're still going to be here partying like we are on every stream. I'm not coasting through these so we can get to that in person. It's all about love and positivity in this family, and we get to celebrate a good bit of that in a major way next week. So cheers to that. Cheers to all y'all, whether you're coming or not. I love all of you. 43,000 strong officially today on the fucking channel, and it's only growing, baby. Cheers, y'all. Now I know I needed that. Now I know I needed that. Because right now, there's no preparing for it. It's Steve Welsh involving Alice in Chains, involving Trent Reznor / Johnny Cash, and the song Hurt. Truly one of my all-time favorite songs, maybe. Or one of my all-time favorite performances. Yes, all-time favorite songs. It's got to be up there for just the most emotional and, I don't know. Or 420 Blaze It. I would partake, but I'm good. I got to go out and about after a while. About 144 hours to go. I like your thinking. Again, anybody going to Vegas, I'm going to shout it out. I'm trying to shout out to everybody. That way they know about it and they can catch it. If anybody wants a spot to go, stay in touch. We're cast and crew, at least cast and crew. At least part of my family, no matter what anybody else is doing with it. If they want to use the Discord, that's up to them. But for me, I set it up for just our friends and fam and anybody else who wants to join in to be able to stay in touch while they're out there in Vegas. It's specifically for people who are going to Vegas next week to be able to touch base, make sure they're good. If you're in a dicey situation, somebody can come catch you without having, missing contact info and phone numbers and this, that, the other. On Discord if you rock with Discord. So all you got to do to find that if you are going to Vegas is the ! Meetup link. Post your ideas of activities, anything fun that you see in that area, stuff that maybe even one or two other people can get together and do. Obviously, it's going to be tough to coordinate everybody going to do the same thing. I'm going to try to pick one night where we just all go to the same spot and hopefully have as many people in one spot at the same time for a little while. But I understand everybody's going to be doing their own thing too. So it's all good in the hood. As long as I get to see everybody at some point, I'm happy. But here we go. Good God. Steve Welsh. 221,000 views on this. That part makes sense. Steve Welsh, stupid underrated still. 124,000 subs. I'll keep saying that for a long, long time. If Alice in Chains wrote Hurt. Here we go. This is probably shaped up to be one of my favorites from Steve Welsh, but I feel like I say that every single time. Vegas sounds too expensive for me. I'll continue to watch you on YouTube, though. Again, me saying the Vegas stuff, I'm not going to be anywhere. I mean, I'm not moving to Vegas and falling off the face of the planet, I don't think, unless shit gets really south in Vegas, then, well, RIP. No. But, it's going to be a great deal of fun. And I understand not everybody can afford to travel and stuff. Vegas actually isn't that bad. I mean, well, this weekend, I shouldn't say that. This upcoming weekend is kind of expensive for Vegas. Usually Vegas is a lot cheaper to stay at, but usually make expensive decisions. I get it. But no, we're only missing one stream. We're missing Thursday stream next week. But we should be back for either Sunday or Monday game night. I'm not sure yet because that's Easter. We might do Monday. I'll kind of feel it out and see how it goes. No, going to be excited for all that's going. Can't wait to hear some stories. Well, you might see some streams too. I'm going to take my fucking phone with me. I'm taking this with me. I'm not taking the PC. I might be doing a vlog. And I will, of course, ask anybody if anybody gets caught on camera or something. Of course, anybody that's going doesn't want to be posted. I understand that. Your privacy matters to me. We're not going to do that. But, of course, it's also what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. The same way I'm treating that, everybody better be treating each other. And understanding that everybody wants to be posted online. Not everybody wants their faces shared and stuff like that. So keep that in mind. It's Vegas also. The rules go as follows. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Unless somebody says you can share a picture, a video, a post. Just like when I'm streaming, I'm going to be very cautionary about who's in the stream or in the video. If I stream from my phone, it's going to be a shit show stream. It is what it is. But I'm going to make sure that I don't do anybody an injustice by putting them in something or incriminating. I'm not trying to expose nobody, and I hope nobody does that to me, Truth, Cat, anybody else who's going up. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Respect everybody's privacy. Por favor. But it's going to be a good time. Why is my phone auto-typing? That's weird. Dollar in the swear jar. The fuck did I say? Straight one mail.
It's that time again. We gotta say goodnight. You know it's getting late. Tomorrow is another.
I don't know if you meant it like that, but it's happening either way. It's happening either way. I'm giving you 5 minutes for that. It is.
People. It's time to go home. Yep. Losing time. We're ready to head on out. So let's go. You don't have to go home.
I'll give you a minute.
But you can't stay here. Now you're making me mad. You're gonna make me swear. Get the fuck out of here. Finish up that beer. You might as well call it a night, my friend. You're gonna have to get the fuck out.
I realize I need to add that to my soundboard, huh? I need to add that anytime somebody comes by that's spamming and shit, and I kick them. I need to have that on my soundboard. What do we think, Chad? I think that's actually the perfect song. I love that song. I fucking love that song. That's got to be on the fucking soundboard just in case. Anytime I boot somebody or ban somebody. Stremo, you're not banned. You're just timed out for a minute. I don't know if you meant that like texting on the loose, but the way you worded it was a little problematic. And I just felt the need to do that. What is that jug of liquor you got going on, Nick? That's some Jim Beam. Jimothy Beam. Sorry for that little excursion, but I know I'm not the only one, right? Okay, so it just, you know, wording. I definitely have to add that to my soundboard. I'm going to work on that. I'm going to work on some of that this weekend. I have a lot of sounds I have to add. We're good. If anybody has any sounds that they think I need to add to the soundboard, by the way, put it in the Discord section of, not necessarily the sound effects. Don't put any files in there, but put the, or you can put sound files, I guess. I already have the Rick Roll in there, so don't Rick Roll me, but put it in suggestions in Discord. If anybody has any certain sound effects that they think I probably recite or say enough, put it in there. Yeah, phrasing was really the problem there. Yeah, but it's all good. I don't think Sherman meant it, but I can't leave that. I can't leave that alone. You dropped your lighter and missed it? Damn it. Oh, you're fine. It'll be okay. Just don't miss this. I think I have. Okay. I mean, if we go through, sorry, Mike, hold on. To recap the things that I currently have on my soundboard, and I have unlimited pages on this shit. Like, you already know. I got the Stream Deck XL. Shout out to the stream. Shout out to everybody. I got options and options. Like, I can keep adding more pages and shit. Like, I got so many things. Whoops. On this, I have unlimited opportunities. Unlimited. We could be unlimited. I might need to add that too. But I got. Let's see if it'll let me do it. Sad music.
My name is Jeff.
I'm going to take some of these off because I don't use them as much as I thought I would.
Stop the cap.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that.
I love that one.
When you're not really fine.
The Vine guy in me loves that. I have.
Huh? Wrong.
Do I have that 2 times? I do. All right, well, I'm going to fix that. I mean, that's okay. That's good to know.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I like that one.
That's what she said.
Uh-huh, we know that one. I'm going to keep that for show. Rocket League.
Bruh.
I forgot about that one. Huh?
And his name is John C. These nuts. Wow, he's a very nice.
I don't know if I need that one. Cricket's probably not either. I mean, that's a classic Vine sound effect. I have these other voice things. I don't want to mess with that right now. I might test it after this last reaction because I don't know if they're actually working or not. We might try that after this, actually. After the update I just did. Claps. Some of these just don't work right. I need to fix the actual settings on this.
I am the one, the way your son don't need a gun to get respect up on the street. Under the sun, the bastard son will pop the clock to feed himself and family.
Classic. If you're on Vine, you know why that's such a classic. What else we got?
Oh my god! Subscriber hype.
This makes too much sense. And then also this. So if there's anything you think I'm missing, let me know. Now I have to delete a couple of those. A few of those I realized I don't use as much as I thought I would. I know I need to add an air horn. There's plenty I have to add. And so many, I speak in memes and sound effects. If you've never watched any of my fucking videos usually, especially before I did reactions, I live in memes and sound effects. Surprising for me, I know. But yes. So if there's any sound effects that you think that are common, that I speak in typically, or should showcase, send me your ideas in the suggestions channel on it. Oh, Willie, that is so true. That's honest.
What you just said.
That needs to be added. You're not wrong. I did think about that one not too long ago, and I forgot about it. Thank you for reminding me.
Is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response
that is
were you
so
even
good.
close
Yes.
to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Okay, let me actually do this right now. Where is that typing? Hold on.
Today, Junior?
Also could be good. Also could be good. Hold on. Just so I can add it.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything.
I'm adding that. Hold on. I gotta add it while I'm thinking about it. I will look back in the Discord and do a deep dive of anything that y'all say, because I know y'all understand the way I speak and the way I communicate through sound effects. Y'all know me pretty good and well. Y'all know the stream good and well. That one is definitely added. I will add that sometime, maybe tomorrow. There's some good ones though from Billy Madison. Holy shit.
What you just said.
Today, Junior?
What you just said.
Oh, that's it.
Is one of the most insanely idiotic
That's the one I
things
want.
I've ever heard. At no point in your
Okay. We're good. We're good. Kate, did you just say you're still live? First of all, the wrong you're. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm a jackass. Yes. Yes. Tina goes always live, it's Nick. Damn. That was too real. That was too real, especially when you realize how many times I've streamed this week. How many hours I've been streaming again this week. As much as I said last week it was crazy, we're not going to stream that much. Here we are. Here we are. Dial-up internet sound could be good. I do like this, but not as much as I thought. Hit the like button. Thank you. Thank you. Did you call me a butthead? Crazy. 5-hour live Nick is everything. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it, but it's also been almost 6 hours actually. 5 hours and 42 minutes and 52 seconds. Short stream for me. Vader added a couple. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I'll look at those after a while. We'll talk about it after this. The Law and Order one needs to be added. I have that saved. Ooh, the Street Fighter one could be interesting. Mike. What? Oh yeah, the John. What's his name? Yeah. Maybe. God, I have so many options. Vader, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing good. Lots of love. All right, let's get into this last reaction before we start doing deep dives. I might set that up right now. Actually, we might even do it live on stream. I got a little bit of time to kill. We might make it a little bit longer than a 7-hour stream. We'll see. I might have y'all's help in the moment, adding sound effects to my stream deck, which is also cool because the stream deck, if y'all didn't know, I can set custom pictures to everything. Some things have custom pictures so I can remember what they are. If my camera wants to cooperate today, do it the hard way. Do it the hard way. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They all have certain pictures that correlate to each individual sound effect. I can even make them GIFs. I'm probably going to do at some point, but I have not had the time to actually fine-tune shit like that. I'm good, but I haven't had time to do, you know, tedious things like that. But after this, we might actually do a deep dive. Puff a pass. I don't know if that's worthy of a spot on there. We'll see. I'll listen to that one after this. Can you have a sound effect? I'll give you this one. And everybody this one. For our last reaction of the night. It's a sound effect. I'll do it. I'll take a shot. I'm sorry.
We're no strangers to
I know. I know. I know. As Aaron would say, Nick rolled again. I have a problem. I understand this. I've decided that after this reaction, we're going to be hanging out a little while and doing random shit like that. It's probably important that I do that on stream with you guys. So let's close out the reaction portion of stream with this. I've put it off long enough. Mike, I appreciate you very much. Our closer of an amazing 8-stack on a Thursday stream. Nearly 6 hours long and probably going to be pushing 7 when it's all said and done. We should do some housekeeping together. Y'all can watch me go through all the setup of doing what even small things like this can add up to. But this right here. Oh boy. Steve Welsh on a video if Alice in Chains wrote the amazing song as performed by Johnny Cash to me, Hurt. This is going to be such an awesome piece of music. I cannot wait. I'm going to be jamming out to this version too. I don't even know that many Alice in Chains songs, again, to be fair, but I understand them enough. I've heard enough of their songs to understand. Like, Steve Welsh could easily be plugged in to their band. Mike, I'm going to go for it. You're not wrong if it's something crazy, but, you know, I'll be okay. On a little snippet, we should be fine. But this right here, we're definitely good to watch. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Holden. What's up, dude? And cheers, Miss Kate. Holden, good to see you, man. Glad you could stop by real quick. Good morning to you. Steve Welsh. Mr. Wicked Mike closing out his hat trick. Of course, in full great fashion, as always. There's no surprise there. Batman Snuggles absolutely killed tonight. V, Josh Carlos, and Mr. Straight White Male all picking amazing songs. We've had a whole variety of stuff tonight, but this one right here, Mike knows I was looking forward to. I saw it on my screen, on my recommended feed, and I tried not to cheat. And now I get to listen to it, finally, as a fan. Pictures up. Sound Speed's grand finale for a hat trick and for the stream. Marker. Let's do this damn shit, huh? Gotta make sure these are on. Mike, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, I am so excited, as always, to check out another piece of music from the one and only Mr. Steve Welsh, one of the most creative gentlemen on the internet, point blank, period. He is known for doing a lot of, as I always say, I guess, reimagined versions of songs you probably know good and well in the style of a different band, group, artist, or entire different genre. Today might be one of the most confident reactions I have in front of me, where I know, because I've checked out Steve Welsh so much, because Mr. Wicked Mike, shout out to him, is behind it, and of course, the play here is just right in line with what I know to be an easy performance for this man, which would not be the easiest for most. Mr. Steve Welsh today has provided a video that he posted in January of 2025. 221,000 views. He's currently sitting at 124,000 subs, which is ridiculous for this man's talent. He posted a video that caught my interest, and luckily enough, Mr. Wicked Mike provided it, so I didn't have to cheat and watch it off camera. I can share this experience with you, which I'm so excited for. Steve Welsh has a video. If Alice in Chains wrote the song Hurt. Now, when I hear about the song Hurt, obviously, it's the Johnny Cash version. Johnny Cash's performance of the song Hurt is one of my favorite songs of all time. One of my favorite performances of all time. I love Johnny Cash, and that song right there was a life-changing thing for me to ever listen to. And it was not a reaction, but it was something I just heard throughout the years, and it absolutely left me stunned and just in disbelief of that talent and emotion and just a true historic piece of content in time, I feel like. Now, I understand, before everybody pops off on me, that Trent Reznor is the one behind the song, 9 Inch Nails. I understand this, but do not argue that that song is originally performed by Trent, but it is owned by Johnny Cash because Trent Reznor even said so. He said as soon as Johnny did that, that's his song. He knew it, so therefore you need to honor that before you pop off on me being like, it's not a Johnny Cash song, it's a Trent Reznor song. Stop it. We're not doing that. What we are checking out, though, is Steve Welsh, who has one of the craziest abilities I've ever seen to do any sort of genre and any different sort of mixture of songs. But especially when it comes to Alice in Chains, I've said it before and I'll say it again. You could plug Mr. Steve Welsh into any sort of Alice in Chains set. If Lane Staley didn't want to be there, obviously, you know, lots of love to Lane Staley, legend, or Jerry Cantrell. Either one. This man could sub in and do it justice. Let me fix this right quick. He could do it justice. We've heard him on so many different renditions of Alice in Chains performing the craziest of songs. And today, one that actually makes sense to me. If Alice in Chains was to have performed and written Hurt, I say, by Johnny Cash. Wicked Mike, thank you for this experience. I appreciate this. You knew I saw it. I was like, oh, what is this? And you were kind enough to bring it by today. I'm so excited to see this rendition of Hurt, if it was performed by Alice in Chains, which, again, y'all got to understand, if you've never checked out Steve Welsh, you need to go dive into his channel. This dude is unreal. It takes so much talent, so much musical badassery, as I say, to be able to do something like this consistently. And I trust him. Even though Alice in Chains never has and probably never will post a cover of Hurt by Johnny Cash, you're going to hear shit right now that would have you fooled. If you didn't know it was somebody else doing it, you would think it was an Alice in Chains cover. I promise. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here for a selfish reason, but I'm always going to provide my commentary and opinions and genuine, honest thoughts. On my first time reaction of this, Steve Welsh, if Alice in Chains wrote Hurt. Let's go. All right, ladies and gents, a 5-minute and 41-second video with all the damn timestamps and thumbnails and chapter markers on these hilarious videos from Steve Welsh. If Alice in Chains wrote Hurt, the man is going to do it justice. Again, some of y'all may never have heard of Steve Welsh. I promise you, this is one of the guys, and I don't say this lightly, that is truly one of the most creative and talented individuals I've ever witnessed on the channel, albeit maybe in my entire life. He is up there. The ability to have this much influence from music and different artists and understanding of music all across the board of genres, to be able to pull something like this together as a one-man group is insane. So today, finally, Steve Welsh, if Alice in Chains wrote Hurt. Let's go. Oh my God. The guitar work spot on, as always. I'm just excited.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything.
I'm going to tell you right now, there's not going to be a whole lot of pausing on this. Usually people yell at me for pausing. There's probably not going to be a whole lot of pauses. You're going to get a lot of fucking stank face, because the ability to transform any song that this man has done, he's done the craziest of crazy. This one even seems right in line, but even then, that is exactly, if you could imagine Alice in Chains tackling this song as a cover, what they would do. Every time I check him out doing something like this, I always say, it ruins every opportunity for the band that he's emulating to ever possibly do a cover, because somehow he does it spot on, or maybe even better than the said band could do. I don't say that lightly. The tonality of the guitar, the production, the vocals being stretched out like that, and everything else that's about to follow suit is going to be full-blown Alice in Chains. If you would close your eyes and you heard it, you'd be like, oh, it sounds like an Alice in Chains song doing Hurt. If I'm wrong, y'all can tell me, but I'm going to enjoy this and we can all vibe out.
What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. And you
I lied and pausing again. Again, in case you didn't know, this man is a cheat code. It should not be possible for somebody to be so musically gifted, vocally gifted, to do something like this. As much as the first several bit was like just straight up vibey and consistent, that right there is Alice in Chains if they would have ever performed this song. There's no doubt. It's not like, oh, it's the right idea, you're doing the vocal thing. It's every single bit and piece of the music, from the guitar, pedals, effects he's using, plugins, it doesn't matter. He's doing all of it. You have to be so well versed in music to do shit like this. And he doesn't just do Alice in Chains writing this, that, the other. He does everything. You have to be such a fucking musical prodigy to pull this off. The way that he does it every time that I've checked out everything in this one, I just love. In a way that I knew I'd appreciate it, but this is even different. This is different. Steve Welsh, go check out the man and enjoy the rest of this with me. Love that.
Upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts, I cannot repair.
It's almost 9 Inch Nails-esque.
Beneath the stains of time, the feelings disappear.
The guitar work, bro.
You are someone else. I am still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away.
Harmonies.
In the air. And you could have it all. My empire there. I will let you down. I will make you and you could have it all, yeah. My empire there. I will let you down. I will make you hurt. If I could start again, a million miles away, I would keep myself. I would find a way.
I'm not gonna have shit to say. It's up there on my favorites from Steve Welsh. I'll say that much. Wicked Mike, obviously. Amazing request, and thank you. For selfish reasons and greedy reasons, I can admit it. Thank you. I'm gonna let Steve plug away. Make sure you go check out his channel, Steve Welsh. Look him up on YouTube, you'll find him.
That Rockers and Rollers was If Alice in Chains wrote Hurt by 9 Inch Nails. You may be more familiar with the Johnny Cash version, but the suggestions I got were for 9 Inch Nails, and I wanted to give that one a go.
I respect
If you
it.
like this video, don't forget to click the thumb to give it the horns. If you want to see more Chainsy, make sure you subscribe. And if you'd like to support me further, I have Patreon and memberships on YouTube with extra videos where I break some of my projects down. See you in a few days.
The fact that he says see you in a few days pisses me off because he puts out content that consistently at this level. Yeah. There's no critiques. There's no real comments other than, yeah. Even better than I expected. As always, somehow I set the bar to entry. The barrier to entry for him is set high at this point. He's deserved that. I expect greatness, not just good stuff, not just awesome stuff. Greatness from this man every time at this point. I try to overshoot it. And he does it every fucking time where he does not level out with that. He shoots over it. Those harmonies on that song, and I understand it was more so the 9 Inch Nails version. It felt very much more in that realm. But even then, the power that this song holds for me is already immense. Having some of those harmonies hit the way they did with his production choices, immaculate. And that entire performance is just stunning. Steve Welsh, a musical genius and badass and prodigy is what I say. Like, the dude is just an expert. He's expert mode on everything he does. And the fact that he puts out so much content consistently as he does and does not short himself on picking only easy ideas, he does it all. I just, again, will never understand talents like this. It's like we're not worthy to be on the same earth as some of these guys. I'm not trying to fanboy out. I'm not glazing. This dude is genuinely that fucking good. And I don't say those words lightly like that. Pardon my French, but the dude is that lay fucking good. Like, if Alice in Chains wrote Hurt, it's every vibe I know to be Alice in Chains. Does the 9 Inch Nails and Johnny Cash do justice from the emotional impact that he carried on that, and also the different grunginess that he had from 9 Inch Nails influence. He carried both at the same time. And he chose a song that also has two amazing artists that have done versions of it. Somehow does justice to both while doing it in the style of an entirely third party, different band, Alice in Chains. This dude is just leveling up every time. This came out a couple months ago, a few months back in January. Go show love. Go run up the numbers on all of his stuff. If you enjoyed this even a little bit, go do a deep dive. Go look at all of his titles and pick one that you like. And I promise you, he will not disappoint you. Whatever he has the song titled as, he delivers. I can guarantee you. If I'm lying, you can tell me straight to my face, because I don't believe I am. Wicked Mike, thank you for this one. Immediately going to be listening to this over and over again. And I hope all of you enjoy. But that is If Alice in Chains Wrote Hurt by Steve Welsh. As I always say on these, again, I'm not the most well-versed in Alice in Chains. I know a good bit of songs, but I don't know every song. I don't know every layer, every different singer, every different style. I'm not an expert on Alice in Chains, but I know enough of them to know that that man is not fucking around. He's clearly a fan of Alice in Chains. That, like, is his go-to. Like, when in doubt, the man can do an Alice in Chains cover version of any song. We've seen it with some insane shit that's not even in rock or metal or country-ish. You call him Johnny Cash country. Like, he has done it all. You can go find the wildest of wild stuff on his channel, and he does not disappoint. Whatever you see in the damn title is true. And I challenge you to prove me otherwise. I dare you. I triple dog dare you. But I hope all of you enjoyed this one. Thanks to Mr. Wicked Mike again for letting me have this experience on not just my own day-to-day, but on camera with all of you to share this, hopefully with some amazing people who can go show love to Steve Welsh. And, of course, just go have fun with amazing content like this existing in the world. It's a blessing. Thank you to Wicked Mike. Thank you to all of you who watched. And I hope all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. It's going to start turning into just like me being one of those reactors that just hits play, lets it ride, and is like, that's amazing. That's dope. That's fire. And ending the video. Like, he is too good. Especially at Alice in Chains shit. Like, what in the fuck? He's like, he might be like the Mark Martel, as Mark Martel is to Queen and Freddie. Steve Welsh might be to Alice in Chains. Like, he's getting to that point. Like, I don't know if anything, like, Matt Glocke does a great fucking System of a Down. Anthony Vincent definitely has a variety of stuff. I don't know if there's one that he has several that he kills, but Steve Welsh has shown himself to be a fucking easy sub-in. God forbid everything ever happened to Jerry Cantrell. Anybody in fucking, if they just wanted somebody to go cover some fucking Alice in Chains songs, he owns that shit. He is, to me, Alice in Chains crazy talent level to match. Not just vocally, but talent level. As Mark Martel is to a Freddie Mercury, which is saying something. I'm putting the link in the chat. Like, he can kill everything. There's no doubt. I'm not discrediting anything else that he does in the style of this, that, the other. But that one specifically is a trip. Let me go back through chat and see what y'all were saying. Y'all better put some GGs in the chat for Mike, some hearts, some emojis, something. Oh, we had a lot to say, huh? We had a lot to say. Oh, Mr. Elliot Poston up in the building. What's up, brother? I don't know if you're still lurking after that one, but hopefully all's going well with you. Lots of love your way, as always. If y'all have not checked out Elliot Poston, he's an amazing country artist. We've had the pleasure of checking out several of his songs on the channel. And the dude is genuinely amazing. Amazing. You need to check him out. If you like country music, if you consider yourself a real country music fan, you better go show love. Just saying. Click on his name, go find his channel. He's dope. Kate said, I'm just here for you, just saying. Oh, well, thank you. Appreciate that. Holden saying hi, everybody. How's everyone on this fine morning? He's on Friday mode. He's in Australia, so of course it's Friday morning for him. Nick the greatest. Oh, stop it. He didn't say Nick absolutely is. Oh, y'all, stop it. Tina saying evening while everybody else saying good morning. 9:15 p.m. on Thursday. Love that. Fire. Aaron saying perfect close. Veda with the hundreds. Tina with the fire. Pure musical genius. Dude, you have to be able to do that. There's no other explanation there. You have to be such a fucking virtuoso of music. Of like different genres too. Like you have to understand the pop shit that you're trying to translate. Like you just have to be great at fucking music. And not just great, like expert level. Awesome request tonight from everyone. I agree. I agree. Josh Carlos with fire. Wicked Mike loving it. Aaron saying, oh, I agree. Oh, about him, like the Mark Martel thing? Like, I think he's that good at doing Alice in Chains. I'm not saying he's ripping it. He's that fucking good. Same way I don't think Mark Martel's ripping off Freddie Mercury, but it's an amazing thing to have and a beautiful thing to share with the world. That man snuggles with the hearts. Orel tonight? No Rocket League tonight. I'm going to be hanging out for a little while longer. A little bit longer. Just to hang out and do some housekeeping stuff while y'all are here on stream if y'all want to hang out and catch me doing that. But our reactions are done and we're not doing Rocket League tonight. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I'm so sorry. I thought I put music on for you guys. Pardon me. Bad DJ. Hopefully a random gaming stream during the weekend. Man, I don't know. I'm trying to watch my voice a little bit. I've been doing a lot of streaming over the past couple of weeks. As much as obviously, you know, I'd be streaming 24 hours a fucking day, nonstop, 7 days a week if I could. I'm glad I made it through these, and it was an amazing set of songs. I have until Sunday to kind of recuperate some of my voice level back. Again, shout out to the humidifier. I'm glad I finally pennied up and got that. He's setting up sounds. Yeah, I'm gonna do some of that right now. Sorry, Aaron. Hello, chair. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Josh Carlos says, yo, Nick, I'm gonna head out. Got work tomorrow morning. I'll try to catch you later. Good night, man. Great streams as always. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And again, thank you for the song earlier. That shit was fucking dope. I appreciate you every damn time. There's plenty of people that stream 24/7, but I don't need to hear about that being a reality because you know I will. You know I fucking will. Even if it turns into English? Sleep streams. I was gonna say streams of sleeping and then stream sleeps and then also sleep streams. You know what I meant. There's plenty of people that definitely do 24-hour streams. I mean, Kai Cenat did a fucking 30-day straight stream. Which, when I saw that, I was like, interesting. I could do that. And then I was like, that's toxic. That's toxic. I'm not going to say that out loud. That's cancelable. Type E for English. Well played, Adam. Nick, we wasn't alone. We had our friend, Empty Chair. I'm glad y'all had Empty Chair to come for you. I apologize. I thought I put other music on, but I did not. Okay. Let me see what y'all, what are we talking about in this damn chat, huh? We're gonna listen to a variety of sound effects right now, and then I'm gonna maybe add a couple. Let me try. I'm gonna wait on that. I might shut down stream. I gotta think about ones that I'm actually gonna use. And like, I have so many options of sounds that I definitely think, but how many am I gonna actually use? Like, some of them are more songs and stuff. Like, I know I have so many of my favorites that I think I have to add just for trolling purposes, like this.
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues.
I probably should give you all a headphone warning before this because some of them need to be adjusted. I already have that one. This one.
He needs some milk.
These definitely need to be adjusted audio-wise. What else do I have?
Come on, man.
The Law and Order. Probably the whole actual intro. I think I saw Vader post that.
Maybach music.
I might need that for my vocal warm-ups. Maybe at least for the next month I might need that one.
Why are you following me?
Just to fuck with people. I was gonna do this for April Fool's Day, but I knew that'd be annoying. Making people think they had their fucking smoke. It's kind of a fucking fun troll job. Maybe not that exact version, but that's more of an editing sound effect. Oh, I didn't even have the bass drop on that one. Fuck that shit, then. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna move past that one. I already have. No. It's so satisfying to click, though. I don't know if it'd be the same on the soundboard.
God, those communists are amazing.
I already have that. No, I don't have that one. I have this one. I feel like that's the one I have. Okay, it's good to know. Good to know. Those are the ones I have saved right now, but I know I have there's so many other ones.
Another one.
I know there's so many that I have to add. And I feel like I'm just forgetting several things. Let's see. What'd y'all pick? I will tell you brutally honest, yes or no, if I'm gonna add it. Most likely, or even remotely look it up. Beta with this one. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna add that one. That's gotta be added. That's gotta be added. There's no question about that one. For sure. That's done deal. Street Fighter.
It was 20 years ago. You hadn't promoted yourself to general yet.
I like it.
You were just a petty drug lord.
Because I know
You and your gang
from
of
122. I mean, I understand. That's the snippet.
For you, the day bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday.
That would be great. I don't know if it's worth the ad though. I don't know. This probably pretty good. I'm here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm out of bubblegum. I already know that. Maybe I'll think about that one. That's good to know though. I like what y'all are putting down here though. Imperial March. Not a bad idea. I probably would have to worry about copyright with that one though. Unfortunately, I want to do that. I think I'd be worried about copyright too much. Obviously there's the whole setup. I have that entire thing downloaded. I'll show you all my fucking green screen thing set up. Y'all just haven't seen editing like that on anything as of late. I'm gonna show you what I know I have saved. I have like, yeah, that's gonna be a good spot to go to though for ideas. I like that one. The Spanish guy laughing. This one is fucking great. That one's pretty good. That's another thinker. Damn, I thought I had.
Damn!
The Friday one, that is actually probably pretty good to have. Wilford Brimley might need to happen.
Good morning. I'm Wilford Brimley, and I'd like to treat you to an ice cream.
I mean, no, this is even the remix version.
An apple pie and diabetes. Diabetes. I'd like to treat you to diabetes. Actually, I'm surrounded by diabetes.
That would have been good when I was down in all those fucking Christmas tree cakes. Or those zebra cakes. This would have been perfect. Even the fucking buzzball.
Now, one of the things I've learned to do is laugh at people with type 2 adult onset diabetes. And you ought to be laughing at people with type 2 adult onset diabetes every 15 or 20 minutes. I went to see a doctor.
I forgot about this fucking video, this exact mix, and I forgot how good it is. It's so fucking fucked up, but it's so good.
And I think the most important thing he said to me was, Wilford, I'm going to give you diabetes. Wilford, if you want to get type 2 adult onset diabetes, I'm going to give you type 2 adult onset diabetes. And ladies and gentlemen, that's exactly the way it's been. Now, I'm not perfect, and I've eaten ice cream and apple pie and ice cream and my medicine and people with diabetes. And
God, that's so fucking great. Not a bad option. Not a bad option, honestly. I thought I had the Trollolo one saved, but I guess I don't. You're right. This is classic. Classic. That should be added. I gotta add that one. I'm gonna add that to my favorites right now. I thought I had it, but I didn't. Good call. Y'all know I need this. If there was ever a sign that I needed this, you know I have this saved on my stream. Okay. Give me a moment.
Target acquired.
That's funny. I think I like that version. That's the one. It's louder. We're gonna save that one. No, I think I like that second one. It's a little louder, a little more abrasive. I'm trolling. I'm gonna commit to it. Oh, sure, man. We already added that one. That was a good call, though. That was a good call. That was a good reminder. Frankly, Scarlett, my dear, I don't give a damn. I mean, that's not bad. I'm not going to add them to the sound deck right now, but I'm going to add them to at least my favorites where I can download them later. Badgers, animated music. Oh, this is the one you were talking about, the Badgers. What the fuck is this? I'm not mad about it. I want to hear more spice. I'm not mad about it. I like the style. But if I'm gonna add anything, it's gonna be Crab Rave. The Crab Rave would probably be added before that. Tyler, welcome in. Hopefully doing well. If I'm gonna add anything, it's gonna be Crab Rave. We know Crab Rave. Like, this would be added first. It would have to be added first. Or fucking, yeah, Crazy Frog. You're talking about that. Funky Frog, I like that too. Yeah. I know I just have to go through a bunch of Vine sound effects too, and I'm gonna fall in love all over again. Oh, this could be a good time for me to test something. Y'all gotta give me, like, this is streamer setup simulator, if you want to call it that. Again, I love the fact there's still 14 of y'all here. Reactions are done. We had a great stream of reactions. It was so fun today. We had 8 different songs, amazing stuff, all over different genres, a lot of metal, rock, and also a little bit of Hard Target and Simple Man. Great stuff. But right now, I'm just kind of doing housekeeping stuff for a little bit. Tessa, doing well. Just watched your Nova Problem reaction before I saw you were live. Great reaction. Thank you so much, man. Obviously, shout out to Novs and Tom. Insane love to them. That's family to me. I'm going to look through that one. I think I've already looked. I might have that exact one actually bookmarked. It's funny enough with the same fucking thumbnail. I want to see something. So, like, I have things like this from when I edit. Y'all getting behind the scenes right now of the editing process. This is great. Where is it? Where's my MLG pack? I have one somewhere right here. So some of the things, well, I mean, this is, a lot of these also provide inspiration because these are usually pop-ups, but I want to see, I think I can with my Streamlabs. I'm pretty sure I can, probably pretty easily. I just have not done it yet, where I can press a button and not only does it play, but it pops up on the screen. This is the main reason why I love this fucking Stream Deck. Tyler, I have a lot of Small Town Titans to post. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I have plenty from Wicked Mike and everybody else. Yeah, I have a lot of Small Town Titans to post. That's probably going to be one of the soonish reactions I finally start dropping. But like this right here, like this is a full 8-minute pack of different memes. Again, headphone users, be warned. The audio is not balanced, and you're watching at your own risk. So if you have headphones on, Take a moment, maybe turn it down a couple clicks. Some of these are what they would call ear rape. You know what I'm saying? You know. You know. This, I want to clarify, this video is exactly, and I do mean exactly, what I see in my brain 24/7 hours of the day almost. You know, it's bad. It's bad. Yes, 24/7 hours of the day. That's where my brain works. Let's go.
So that was a f***ing lie.
Oh, hi, Mark.
You see a lot of these in some of my videos.
About time. Come on now, dog.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
A lot of these lines.
I'm gonna come. Oh.
I should say 18 plus warning. If you're watching this stream, you should know it's not a family friendly channel. So
Holy Jesus.
I might need to add this. I might need to add this.
What the f*** is that?
Ha!
Gay!
Boom. Bam. Bop. Bada bop. Boom. Pow.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
You serious?
Stop the cap.
Y'all seen this one? I have that one on my soundboard.
Here we go again.
Boring.
I need that one too.
Hi.
Okay.
I need that one. I need that one. Cody Cole, shout out.
Dude! What the fuck? Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Good job.
New face filters on Instagram today. This is my favorite one so far. Nice job, team.
I feel very vulnerable right now because I'm showing the inner workings of my brain, and it's kind of terrifying. Like this one right here. This is the way I think day to day. Whether I say anything out loud or not, I hope everybody knows, like, when I have an internal reaction, it's usually one of these videos. This is just one of the many things I have downloaded that has a whole compilation of things that I just think in. It's so sad. I spend too much time on social media.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
I'm gonna stop recording. That video was not nearly long enough. Yeah, that did not download right, apparently. But you get the idea. That was not the right download one, but you get that was even a snippet of it. But where's my other green screen one? Where's my green screen pack? And yes, I do have a green screen. I just don't want to use it. Oh, these. Which, when you see this, this is what I want to use for my, like, this is just one example where you can keyframe it out. And I could just have this bouncing around. Anytime I hit that sound effect, this also goes across the screen. People don't believe me when I say I'm a piece of shit YouTuber and old Viner. Like, RIP Vine is for a fucking reason. I live with this shit. I live for it. And that's why I knew this stream deck is going to be problematic. Once I have time to fucking just have a day to go in and fine tune this shit, these streams are going to be even more chaotic. They're going to be fucking ridiculous. And people are going to be so confused. Do I mind? No, I really don't. Where's my actual save? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Oh, yep. I think that's it. Yeah, I think I found it. That's acting stuff. That's my video stuff. Oh my god. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, no, I don't know if I want to do the gay thing. It's funny, but I don't really want to do all that. Get the wrong idea. You know? I get it. It's funny. But I don't know if it has the same pull anymore. To be fair, where's streaming stuff? There's the setup. Maybe on my alerts. I'm not gonna show you all my files because that shit is a fucking hot mess. Oh, I gotta sort this shit out. I need to get new hard drives. What I need. And I know I can get a 2 terabyte for only fucking, you know, 50, 60 bucks. I just gotta commit. You run out of storage real quick doing this shit. That's emojis. Oh, I have so many emoji ideas that you have not even seen yet. Cannot show those yet. You better get a whole lot of new emotes on Twitch, by the way. Some that are original, some that are not so original, but still very fun, I think. Just my opinion. Ooh. Yeah, we're doing housekeeping shit right now. I'm not too bad organized. Like, I was a lot better when I was on my MacBook for some reason. Because I used to edit off, of course, Final Cut Pro, which I miss editing on because I can do so much crazy shit. I still can on my editing software now. It's very simple, but I just have to get as comfortable with that as I was with Final Cut Pro for years. And of course, Final Cut Pro is an industry standard too. One of these days I'll hop over to Premiere and bite the bullet and sell my kidneys to use that. Hold on. I was trying to find the actual folder that I know has all my actual Disney footage. Oh, that's clips of me going to Disney for the first time. That was a vlog y'all never got to see. All those videos are there of my first time ever going to Disney as an adult. That's funny. Oh. Hilarious, bro. What was it actually on here? Uh-huh. Yeah. What's on there? It's on there. Me and the fucking teacups. I'll play a second of this. Never before seen footage. Oh god, I forget about your film.
It's fitting that this is how we close out the night. The one ride.
Teacups. Oh god damn. I have a lot of content, dude. We're doing I mean, this is normally shit I'll go through and I'll like just recap throughout, you know, random days and shit, but I mean, you want to see happy Nick moments.
Welcome to my crib. Not really, but
it's about to be me in Vegas, dude. That's so about to be me in Vegas, it's not even funny. Like, I have not vlogged in a minute again, but I know I'm gonna fall back in love with like travel vlogs and shit that I always do. Yeah, I miss kind of doing some of that stuff. It is fun. So be expecting a lot of travel content and this, that, the other different cities. Nick probably has 10,000 videos saved. Yeah. Jared, what up, dude? Long time no fucking see. Hope you've been well. Sending you some love and blessings, brother. Right back at you, dog. Right back at you. Video cut out because the phone went flying. No, I was vlogging on my camera. Oh, maybe on my phone. Actually, you might be right. I think I was on my phone. I don't think I brought my big camera to Disney. Yeah, you're not wrong. That was definitely the case. I might make some sort of video out of some of those clips so people can see my first time as an adult ever going to Disneyland. That was kind of funny stuff. I forgot I had those clips. God, life as a content creator, you forget you film shit and it's just there. It's just there. Like if I'm just going through random clips, oh my god, I'm terrified by some of the things I'm seeing that y'all have never seen. I'm so glad I'm not on that other screen. 10,000 videos saved. I mean, if it tells you anything on my phone alone, which I probably need to get a new phone because this camera sucks. But I also want to sell a kidney to get a new fucking iPhone. Videos on my phone. Oh god. Most of my storage on this phone, this is a 256 gigabyte phone. It's the most storage I've ever had on a phone, and I just now hit a point where I'm panicking because I'm out of storage. That's embarrassing. Most of that is from videos and pictures and content related things that I need to go through and delete a bunch of shit. And memes too. Memes for sure. Videos. 3,229 videos on my phone. That's a fucking problem. Pictures or screenshots, total photo things. 21,967. And I know my Discord notifications give everybody panic attacks. And that shit. No, I'm not worried about a Samsung. I work too much on Apple products. I respect Samsung, respect Androids and shit like that, but I can't go back. I love AirDrop and shit too much. I love iMessage too much, FaceTime shit. I know there's alternatives, but when I still have a MacBook that sometimes I do things on, it makes it way too easy for me to transfer files without losing quality, this, that, the other. I'm an Apple bitch. I understand. I accept it. I can't upload that to my PC because I don't have. I'm not. I like to have it somewhat locatable. It's a problem. I understand this. I admit this. I thought my 300 videos was a lot. Yeah. Like if I go to my fucking settings and I go to my let's see. What's my storage looking like? How much of my storage is used by? I have 253 gigs of 256 U's. Cleared a couple old apps. I have too many apps on my phone. They're also not sorted. You can't get a bigger card on iPhones, but you can get a new iPhone, which I might get at some point. It might be a tax write-off. I might get a second phone so I can have a work number and also a phone personal number, which is a weird thing for me to say because I never thought I would do it. Never thought I would do it. But I might be one of those people because I'm tired of those being mixed. It's kind of getting to a weird point. I'm a redneck growing through this shit. I'm trying to learn how all this shit goes as a content creator and I don't want to say it. Influencer. I can't even finish the word. Yeah, 350 gigabytes of photos. Some of that's just backed up to the cloud. That's crazy. Oh goddamn! I mean, I have 256 gigs. You mean I'm using 100 gigs on top of my storage? And look. Out of all my storage on this fucking phone, the Snapchat I don't even use like that. 350 gigs is photos. The next biggest is messages with 17 gigs. That's sad. I know. I hate that word. I hate that word, but yeah. What other clips do I have on my computer that y'all have never seen? Oh, we got deep cut shit going on here. We got deep cut shit. Oh, some of y'all seen this, me doing Phantom of the Opera on stage with my friend Daphne. Shout out to her. Actually, not Phantom, obviously. This is the Stevie Nicks reincarnate that I always talk about. I love how many random videos I have. I don't even know when the fuck that's from. I know I showed off on stream, I think, at one point, just showing love to her. Wow. There's old movie trailers. Acting footage that only some of you have ever seen that I'm going to actually turn into a reel. I probably should sit down and edit that one of these days, maybe even on stream, let y'all sit in. If anybody wants to see that, I don't know if anybody really does want to see me edit together my new acting reel. I have some new footage that I just self-filmed that might be kind of fun to put together. I don't know if that's stream content or not, but... Oh, I was drunk as shit right here. A little dust on the bottle country action. I was shit-faced right here.
I reached under that front seat, said, I hear something special. It's just been waiting for a night like tonight, but there might be a little dust on the bottle. Don't let it fool you about what's inside. Yeah, there might be a little dust on the bottle. Be
doing a lot of that in Vegas. Drunk karaoke, baby. That's That is what dreams are made of. Oh my god. I have not gone through my fucking downloads folder. By the way, it's all thumbnails. So many of this is just thumbnails and shit. I love that so much. That's bad organization on my part. I have a random picture of a shrimp because you never know when you might need that for a fucking thumbnail or something. It's hilarious. Hey, some of y'all might remember this one. This thumbnail I was proud of. Only slightly off key, yeah. This one you might remember when I got my first strike. When you find out YouTube channel. I actually love this thumbnail. I might keep this just in case. This shit was fucking A1. This was top tier thumbnail work on my part. Very simple, but I finally got unbanned from YouTube. I did that. I got problems. Oh, I love how Aaron's still here. I'm just going through nostalgia, man. We're just having a little bit of chill time. Might as well. Oh, I have random shit. Young Nick in Texas doing hood rat shit, picking up gators. We caught him while fishing. Wow, look at little baby Nick wearing my Ford Mustang shirt. Didn't even own a Mustang, just had a Ford. Ride the pony, baby. Oh, man. There's some random memes on here I can't even talk about. I can't even show. God. Some of these things, I'm trying to remember what stream I use these for. You're going to see these used, actually. Like, this shit, I forgot why this is on my computer, but I know it's there for a reason. I think I used that for Thanksgiving. I want to say that was a Thanksgiving thumbnail. I have a bunch of new emotes, y'all. I'm not going to show those yet. Those are new stuff. Wow. What a fucking time to be alive. Oh, I remember I have this saved. I might use this as a pop-up. I think Willie made this. I feel like this was a Willie thing back in the day. The Mario GIF. That was good. That was good work. I had that saved to my actual computer, so I might have to use that. In some way, somehow, maybe. Either way, it makes me smile. This is how chaotic my shit is throughout the years. I'm terrible at deleting shit because I love it too much. And I like going back and doing these. And I'm just doing it on stream right now. What is this? Oh, I had some random music shit. There's no audio on that. Love that. The Torn Plaid trailer, which again, at some point this year, I'd like to think that we can at least share the short film for real this time. Fuck it. Let's show the actual trailer again. In case you've never seen, I don't know which cut of the trailer this was, but it is a version of the trailer, and it lies when it says coming 2023. It did not come out in 2023. We're still working on the other part of it. And different studio did this, that. Yeah.
Sure took your time, River.
Well, I'm here, aren't I?
Well, this was
Yeah, but are you
trailer.
really here?
What are you talking about?
You and that little curry muncher were tied as Starsky and Hutch. Speak up!
I know some of y'all have seen this a million times, but oh, that was a teaser one. That was only a 30-second one. Did not come out in 2023. I mean, we did the release party, but some of y'all have seen it. Some of y'all have not. What is this? Nope, not doing that. Not doing that. Dude, I have so many videos on my fucking... Holy shit. Some of me trying to fucking play guitar and shit, and this is a chaotic place to be on stream right now. I'm live on stream. I can't be showing some of this shit. Again, I will say this. Shit like this. Don't forget. Look, I know how I look now. Don't get it twisted. Again, put some respect on my name like the song Batman Snuggles reminded me of. I was one of the fucking cutest babies this world has ever seen. I was the cutest baby in at least half of California. At least 1/3 in the year that I was participating. Look at this little motherfucker. Look at this little redneck, huh? Look at that trophy, dog. 1999. Huh? Northern California champion. Put some respect on my little fucking name with my cape and my trophy. Thank you. Just want to remind these motherfuckers. Oh my God. The shit that I have on here is really unhinged. It is. I'm looking at some things. I'm like, why was that here? And sometimes I'm like, I remember. But sometimes I'm like, somebody else must have hacked into my computer and put this here. That was cute. That was cute. Some of these I know were just for thumbnails, but I might as well save this again for this year. We're almost there again. Why did I don't even know if I used this because I probably thought it was too toxic. This is fucked up. Why did I have this on my computer? Why did I have this on my computer? I think some of these were things I had like downloaded to use in a thumbnail. I'm like, better not. I may have used that one though. I want to say something tells me I want to say I used that. Good God, there's some. It is funny. It is awesome. There's some things on here. Let me see if I can find another deep cut for you guys. Oh, just for random shit. Oh, this should be good. Acting dump. Behind the scenes pictures from set. I mean, we're kind of just doing deep dives right now. This was supposed to all be saved for, I think, the 12-hour stream, but oh, this is from a movie y'all haven't even, well, some of y'all saw. Oh, I can't open that. That's a fucking, I can open it in Lightroom, I guess. Oh, there we go. No, well, don't open Lightroom right now. I don't need that. I don't need Adobe. Oh, behind the scenes from set on Blue Wilderness, Blue Fire. It's gone through a couple different name changes, but I believe the last one they settled on was Blue Wilderness. Still not released, but supposed to be also out this year. Just saying. I had a small part in that. I was also an acting coach of sorts, producer, and stunt coordinator, arms master, and I also had a scene. Interesting. We were filming up in the snow. I forgot I took some of these BTS pictures. Dude, see, like, I take the time to just do this, and I'm like, damn. Shout out to Mr. Brandon Kelly. I got him acting like a fucking version of Thor, wielding an axe, splitting some wood. That, I mean, it depends how you define baby picture. I was almost 3 years old, maybe 3 years old, in the picture that I showed of myself. That part is accurate. It depends how you define baby, but the one I showed a little while ago, if you're delayed, that was definitely me. Wow. Amazing what I find. A little bit of everything, man. And then shit like this that I think I've shown before. Again, this is kind of like the life of an actor, where I've shown this a couple times. We're on a staying at my aunt's ranch. You know, as an actor, like, you don't always get the opportunity to have full footage from projects that you ever get to see remotely even. Sometimes you work on a project, you go study the script, you go learn new lines, you go perform, and you never see the footage. It's happened time and time again for me, but it's the way it goes. You can't ever bet on ever seeing the final product. You just go do the best you can in case it does. And sometimes when you're making your acting reel, you have to kind of bullshit your way through footage. Now, luckily, I have a good camera. I'm pretty good at editing. This is unedited. This is the full cut of me just trying to make some clips, because I obviously know that I have a background with firearms, action scenes. By the way, YouTube, if you're watching this, just in case, all of these firearms are rendered safe. They're props. They're used. I can consider myself a professional. Do not try this at home. Whatever's being shown. I just got a bunch of random clips that I could hopefully splice together and make it look somewhat cinematic and make it into a believable clip to use in my acting reel to send to casting directors or for projects and shit like that. But I got a bunch of scenes and just random moments of me improvising random lines and saying random shit, looking like an idiot doing so, but the final product may be believable. Like, this is me just pretending like I'm in a gunfight. I just filmed on a random day. Like, that's a clip right there. That's probably good. I'm not going to show all this because I know at one point I pretend to put the prop to my head. I'm not going to show that part, but trigger warning, I guess. Sorry. Trigger warning for anybody who's gone through anything with suicidal things. It was just kind of like an in-depth, pretty intense thing. I figured I would throw in my clip. I don't think I do it right here, but clips that I just thought I would use. Find random cuts, the best takes. I have several versions of these that, believe it or not, can turn very cinematic very quick if I splice them right. Kind of make it somewhat believable. Obviously, I know I'm wearing a security guard outfit, but it's believable enough. I was just trying to kind of bullshit my way through ideas of scenes and moments. Certain shots, certain few seconds of emotion shit to where if a casting director saw it, they believed it could all be a part of the same fucking scene. And some like, ooh, what's the rest of the story here? This part contemplating. And I'm not going to show the other part, but that was kind of cringe right there. But there's different takes. And then, of course, the classic video I've showed before of me just randomly improvising a whole scene where I made up, was like, what would be a believable scene for me to get hired on for and to do? Usually it's a piece of shit abusive husband, boyfriend, something like that. Even close-ups, I even got close-ups to this. I was kind of going for the angle of a dirty cop, I think. Like, I feel like that's what the mustache and shit gives. Me making sure framing was good. That part, Vader. Which I think I did a pretty good job of, considering I was making everything up just like basic lines on the run, like, and not good lighting. This wasn't bad, the kind of lighting the way it played out outside, but I was gonna switch to a close-up. That's not a bad shot. That was not a good throw. Not on camera. I'm trying to do shit myself, man. Sometimes you gotta make it happen yourself. If you can't get a project to do it for you, you gotta make it yourself. Like, this was just a bunch of random moments. And even the shot of me getting up was pretty this was the scene, I think, where like I got a little angry and I was just pretending like I was talking to somebody. Again, terrible lighting, but kind of fun stuff. Again, we're kind of going down the journey of being an actor, which is what this channel was built on, but stuff like this. Set up the camera, get lighting decent, kind of dramatic lighting, half lit on the face. As good as I could as one man, not being able to see what I'm filming. Shitty audio. I kind of came up with a whole fucking scene. I think I threw out a couple lines at first, and I figured it out.
I'm not the one that just did that. I may have been there, but that was fucking you. You're the one that said this whole thing would go as planned. That's on you.
That was, I think, I was originally going in being like, it was an idea of like an undercover security guard or cop gone wrong, shit like that. I feel like it was okay, believable lines for like you would hear in a script, but I don't know. I'm probably gonna use it at some point.
So you can sit there and you can feel bad for yourself, bad for me, bad for whatever the fuck you want to feel bad for, but I'm not going down for this shit today.
I got a little angry. We'll go full screen on this, why not? I have not watched this in a while.
I fucking loved her just as much as you did. Just as much as everybody else did. Shit happens. But I swear to God, if you fucking bitch out, it will be the last fucking thing that you do.
Cringe. I ran it back. I ran it back on a much better take, I think.
Are we understood? Are we understood? Are we understood?
Got to deliver that one a couple times.
You understand me?
Like, that's kind of the fun in doing this sort of stuff. I'm gonna let it play the rest of the way because I know the other take was way better because I built a whole random storyline about my wife trying to run out with my kid because I was a fucking dirty cop. It was much better once I was like, oh, let me go here, let me go here, let me go here. Sometimes doing this is really fun because you kind of get to build out an imaginary scene on something that you think would be a pretty relatable movie to a lot of other ideas or character that's pretty familiar. When you're trying to get booked for a certain character, you try to just deliver lines that way. Like even right there, like sometimes just saying the line over and over again, trying it different ways is the same thing you would do running takes on set. Like each take, you try to do a couple takes that you know are going to be safe. And then you hopefully get an extra take or two or maybe three where you're like, hey, I'm just going to go crazy. You might tell the director, you may not, but where you do something a little bit risky. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And again, you don't get to decide which one they use, even if you're like, damn, that one sucked. Sometimes they use a sucky one and you're like, fuck, I did 17 takes of that and you used that one. But it's their call at the end of the day. Like even right here, like it was me just saying the same line because I was like, oh, that's a good line for like a quick cut. If I was to do like a fake trailer for this movie, the "Are we understood" would be a great line. Sometimes you're also using lines that will be almost communicative towards the casting director. It's kind of a technique we do where it's like, yeah, I'm the man. And then subconsciously they hear that. They're like, oh no, he's the guy for the role. A lot of people have a gaming way of doing their acting reels like that. That's pretty interesting. I kind of have some things like that, but not really as on the nose where it's like I'm the one you're looking for. You're looking for me? I'm here. Like, as much as that might fit into a normal movie, sometimes people do that in their acting reels. It's pretty funny where like subconsciously a casting director will hear that, be like, oh, well, I'm looking for the right guy. And they just said they are that person. Even though it's not on as the nose as that, it's pretty funny how that kind of psychology can work sometimes in casting. Something we study a lot, but I'm going to play the rest of this. I actually want to see the rest of this. I don't know what I did here. Fuck. I just try to be pissed off and say whatever the fuck comes to mind. Hold some stairs, get some good still frames. In case there was a voiceover.
Did you have a warm meal today? Did you have a warm meal today? Did you have a roof over your head? Did the fucking baby eat today?
The birds were annoying as shit. So this was funny. It actually kind of adds a bit of interesting, extra sounds, but my aunt who I was staying with has a bunch of fucking doves that are in the fucking house too. She's out of her mind. Love her to pieces. Shout out to my Aunt Lisa. Out of her fucking mind. She's got doves in the fucking outside the kitchen by the dining room table that don't shut up as soon as you make noise. I'm like, fuck. I'm delivering these lines and I'm trying to do something just because I'm bored. I'm living in Bakersfield. I'm trying to get some content done. Them birds will not shut up. And I guess it adds a bit of realism. Makes it seem like some country ass spot. It was. The motherfuckers pissed me off. No. She has like too many. Like I'm talking like 16 to 24 birds in cages. They live in her fucking house. Shout out to my Aunt Lisa for letting me stay with her for so long and all the love in the world. Y'all know. If y'all remember me having to go feed the horses on streams, you know. Love and respect. But yeah, that's what you hear in the background. Maybe a bit of realism. I waited for them to shut the fuck up. Kind of.
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
That was the look of death towards the birds. Honestly, that might be the cut I use. Just cut out the audio. That right there. If I cut out the audio, that look might actually be really genuinely good. Because I was that pissed off at the fucking birds for not shutting the fuck up. Hold on. Cut the audio. This look right here. Do this. This look without music. Any audio. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. That look. Like, it kind of works out, though. It's a legit look because it comes from a real place of, like, I'm going to eat these fucking birds for dinner. It's so funny. But sometimes the best stuff is born out of stuff like that. It's funny.
Sonny, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. You can believe whatever you want to believe.
I'm that pissed off. Look at me. But hey. I literally start talking to the birds, tell them to shut the fuck up. After this, though, is honestly a really good take that I'm going to use, I think. He said, hey. Slow blink. Good lighting. Get back in. Get bought back in. A good move.
Stop. If you think for 2 seconds that I'm gonna let you walk out of that fucking door with my baby, you've lost your fucking mind. I go to work every fucking day for you. Did you eat today? Did the baby eat today? Do you have a fucking roof over your head, Sarah? What do you want me to do? Huh? Let me ask you something. Did you ever think that maybe I'm tired of working this hard for you? When I come home and I get this shit, so yeah, you can go slam a fucking door. You can go throw the dishes in the sink. You can do whatever makes you fucking happy. Go fuck the neighbor for all I care. I don't give a shit. But I'll be fucking damned if you're gonna take my baby girl and walk out the fucking door. Are we understood?
Like that one, I feel good about that take. That take's not too shabby. I actually probably should use that. Like that one, believable. That one's not too bad. I'm not pissed off about it. I got my angles wrong. I missed my fucking angle. I was a little too steep on that one, but the lighting was still good. And I feel like there was some realism to that. Like to the idea. I literally came up with that on the spot. Like you have to kind of take improv into those moments and just run with something. Like I started saying something about like, you're not going to take my baby, because I just imagined I was a hardworking man that just sat back, because I sat down in this chair and I was like, this is what a man would do after a fucking long day, sweating my ass off. That take actually probably has a couple sound bites at least. I don't know about that whole take, but there's a sense of realism, even for audio-wise, where like there's enough anger to kind of translate the kind of characters that I normally play that could sell. So like that's the kind of gamesmanship that goes on with acting. Hopefully I'm not boring all y'all with the acting talk, but that's what this channel's about at the end of the day, also my journey through acting, and that's kind of the way you have to play it sometimes. You got to do shit like that. It keeps it fun. And you also got to do what you got to do. But that one, I think, I mean, I just randomly said the name Sarah. I came up with this whole backstory. Did you fucking eat they sleep with the neighbor? It was a crazy line that just came out of my head. But that's where you like, sometimes you just, once you kind of figure out what character you're trying to pretend to be, even in an improv where there's no actual script, no actual movie, you kind of find a way to bullshit yourself into that character. Not bullshitting, it's something you learn to do, but I would actually impress myself right there. That actually surprised me how decent that was. I kind of almost want to do another version of that, but that was actually pretty good. Where like you just kind of pretend to be a character and you chime in as if you were that fucking person that's tired of doing this dirty cop shit all day. You're run down, shit's not going your way, and you have to pop off on your wife that's like, oh, this, bitch, do you know what I went through? Do you understand what's going on here? Are you really gonna fucking test me on this shit right now when I just got home after this? Like, you have to kind of spiral out sometimes, especially when you're playing the bad guy. And that's exactly what I did right there. And I even got like shots of me walking up with my fucking gun on my hip, like interlaced with it. I did a good job on some of this, actually. I forgot I had some of this footage. I love the fact we're doing this on stream, by the way, but again, Prop Firearms YouTube. Like, this is just good B-roll. Like, if I was to just mute this and put like anything over the top, I can interlace this with me running behind the corner, checking my gun, going back to the house in the same outfit, in the same scene, in a sense, where somebody would be like, oh, this must be from a project. Maybe. Like, as soon as I do something like this, let me show y'all something. Get into that mindset, just don't go too deep. I mean, that's really what it is. There's always a balance there. Like, I've done some fucked up roles, as some of you know, like some very fucked up roles. And it can be tough sometimes, because when you want to buy in and be believable, you have to give a lot of yourself to do it. Now, it's not always the case. I'm not going like full method actor, like, oh my God, I'm this person now. Ooh, who's Nick? I don't know who Nick is, but you do have to sometimes give up a lot of yourself to do it, and it can be tough, especially when you're playing the bad guy like I usually am. But it's something you learn to do, and you usually learn to do with as much grace as possible. It's not the easiest, but like if I was to do this, like instantly you'll see like even certain small things. We're doing a random, this is a complete tangent from what we were doing here today, but yeah. Well, Heath Ledger, I don't know if it was exactly that. Again, there's a lot of different stories. Like, he was not even on the set of Joker when he fucking did that. He was on to his next movie that had nothing to do with that character. That character probably took him some dark places. I don't doubt it, but I think a little bit too much has gone into that, being him diving into that role versus him just having the pressure of constantly being in the public eye and shit like that. And he just was not mentally sound enough. Not sound enough. Maybe not enough boundaries or healthy enough mentally to be in that position, which that's a tough thing. I can't speak on it because I don't know what it's like to be in that position, but it's a tough thing to see for sure. It's definitely a fucking tough thing to see. Like, if I was to take this, I'm gonna show you on real time, even with fucking Filmora, which not the best editing software, but you get the idea. If I was to do this, let's do something like this. Bam. Yeah. Okay, so here's Filmora. Ignore anything else you see that's all just wonky and shit like that. But as soon as you do this, exit this out. Here's the fucking footage, right? All in here, 3 clips. Me walking up. Let's say I use this cut of me. Pulling my gun out of the fucking thing. Not bad. I cut it right there. Delete this. Anything before that, obviously not necessarily the best examples. Stomping onward. Go get somebody. Bam. End a clip. Then I go into here. Of me flying in. Let's just say I use this. I'm flying in like this. Close that. Delete this. It goes from this. You can make a bit of a story through this. Cut more of that, but I would be like that. They cut there. Cut that. Cut that. Bam. You find the moments in the stuff. You do this. Maybe take a moment of breath. Hop in. I'm going to do an actual editing thing where I probably go through and try to really do that. I don't really like that shot. I don't like that either. Let's just say it was that. Oops, not that. Sorry. Welcome to editing with Nick. I'm not going to keep this, but I don't like that. I come in. I sit my happy ass down. Let me find the actual good take on this. After the birds are done talking about everything else.
Do you have a warm meal today?
That's not it either. This one. That part. I do this. This is my example I'm trying to talk about. Like, I can take this clip.
This shit? So yeah, you can go slam a fucking...
Like that whole clip.
Just stop. Stop.
How do I add... let's see right here. No, I don't need those templates. That's what I'm talking about. I thought I had a custom one. If I add... This is actually a good thing for me to figure out. Again, I know y'all are just hanging out for random shit right now. I'm literally doing random shit. And I understand the stream is titled Reactions, but... Let me try something real quick. I've actually not really done this. If I was to simply do... Give me a second. Give me a second here. I want to find something out, actually. I probably should know this. We know reaction is full shenanigans. I mean, this is random stuff that I just was curious about anyway, but... How do I add a letterbox? Like, it's amazing what can happen when you just do this. I go... Y'all are just hanging out for, like, literally shit that I'd be doing anyway, just trying to fuck around and find out. Drag and drop. Edit panel. Shapes. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's fucking a pain in the ass. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to figure out how to add my fucking cinematic borders. Again, it's amazing how crazy it is. By just adding a fucking blank space below and above your video, people understand the idea of cinema. And it's just goofy like that. I mean, that's usually because you see it in that fucking ratio, but also there's an extra layer. Let's see. Cinematic borders. Wonder share. Just to prove a point. Give me 1 second. Let me show y'all. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Cinematic black button. This is acting simulator.
I just added a video clip to my timeline that I'd like to add some black bars to.
Okay.
Now let's begin by going up here to effects. Then from the side panel, open up the overlays.
Is there an overlay for it?
And then select frame.
Is that easy?
The first one should be.
Oh shit! Well, never mind. Fuck that. See, Wondersure. You know what? I talk a lot of shit about you, but you know what? That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. So I can just go to this, and I can go cinematic, and I can go. Wait, what do you do? Fuck. Overlays and frame. No shot. See, I'm learning everything as I go. I'm learning everything as I go. Where's overlays? You fucking bitch. You lied to me. What did you hit?
And then select frame to effects. Then up here to effect.
I'm learning. I'm learning live on stream. Overlay. Video effects. And fucking aha. This part. As soon as I go from without that, like look how cinematic this looks now. Look how cinematic this looks. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Fuck with your boy. I probably need to change that though. That's not really exactly right. Not the right ratio, but it's fine. You get the idea. Like, without, you have this. Oh, maybe not. Without, this is the way this clip looks. Pardon me. This is how it looks if I play a snippet of it.
If you think for 2 seconds that I'm gonna let you walk out of that fucking door with my baby, you've lost your fucking mind.
Bouncing around. Like that does not look nearly as cinematic as this. This looks like it could be out of a fucking movie.
Let me ask you something. Did you ever think that maybe I'm tired of working this hard for you? When I come home and I get this shit, so yeah, you can go slam a fucking door. You can go throw the dishes in the sink. You can do whatever makes you fucking happy. Go fuck the neighbor for all I care.
Audio's fucked up, but you get the idea.
You're gonna take
like that shit. Example. That, if I do this to it, if I do that to this, if I do that to this, if I do that to this. Let's do that twice. Oh, we're good. Like, all of a sudden, looks like it could be something out of a scene of a movie. Looks awfully cinematic now. A lot more like it, at least. Audio's fucked, but there's so many moving parts that go into it. But the visual look alone, especially without the audio. I think if I was to mute this shit, it looks like it could be off a movie. See what I'm saying? It's amazing how something like that can change footage that you shoot on your own into something that looks remotely, and I do say remotely very, you know, kindly. Like, that's a bad fucking frame. That should be in movement, but it looks a lot more cinematic all of a sudden, like it could be from a movie. And then if I do something like this, and even if I just use one of my random preset LUTs, take this shot. Take this shot. That shot's not a bad shot. If I do that, and I go, put in LUTs. Welcome to editing. Let's go color. Let's do that. I have a LUT that I can add. What do we like? Let's see. I can do this. I can add entirely different tones. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Walking Dead. Some of these are mine that I've built. Some of these are just ones that are downloaded, used. Like, that makes it look almost like a Western right there. God, that one's fucking great. The colors on that one, before, after, cinema. There's some good ones right here. Like, that's almost kind of Western. A bit aggressive. That's got a little bit of film burn. Where am I fucking... Too harsh. Too harsh. That one's pretty clean. If I was to go to... Even that one. Even that one. Before? Oh, well, that was not a big difference, but before, after. It adds a lot. Like, if I was going to go to all these, where's the fucking... I can get crazy with it. I can get nutso. Even that's kind of like old Wild West. Clean. Clean. Where's that trim one? I kind of like this one, actually. It's kind of dark. You know, I'm just obsessing over this. Like, I'm actually editing this right now. I'm not. I'm just trying to show y'all kind of what it's like to be an actor and have to do shit like this on the daily or on the reg if you're doing auditions or doing something random. Mission Impossible is kind of funny. Batman. 007. I mean, even black and white. Even black and white. Ooh, that's kind of a look right there. That could be an Instagram post. Watch out now. Before, after. Before, after. Looks like a movie. Okay, where's that Walking Dead one? I want to see that one more time. Now I'm just tripping out. Y'all don't mind me. I'm just doing this for me right now. Imlut. Game of Thrones is kind of cool. Where the fuck did my Walking Dead one go? I just saw it. It's up top. Aha. That's the money. That's the ticket. Again, before all the effects, didn't look like shit. But now if there's no audio on this, if I did this, let's just pick some random Wild West music. Welcome to Editing 101. Post-production. Post-production. Exactly. You get it, Vader. You get it. Let me do action trailer. Western. I don't fucking know. Music. God, YouTube is so great, man. YouTube is so great. On this short clip. Not bad. Some spaghetti shit for sure, but... Whoop.
If you think for 2 seconds that I'm gonna let you walk out of that fucking door with my baby, you've lost your fucking mind. I go to work every fucking day for you. Did you eat today?
Okay, that music picked up in a different way, but that's where you fine tune it. That was fucking hilarious right where my audio was. Hold on. You get the idea though. I didn't even add a fucking filter to that, but that was fucking funny. You get the idea. And that's where fucking acting shit sometimes is a pain in the ass. You gotta do shit like that. I could probably find some crazy filters for this. Okay, then I'm done. Then we'll hang out. Then I'm going to play one game of Rocket League and take a dub. I lied about Rocket League. I'm sorry. We're already past 7.5 hours. We're hanging out today. We're doing goofy shit. I got to be okay with we're doing this sort of stuff. With this sort of stuff. All right, let me find a fucking cool LUT for this. Again, I know some of y'all are interested, and I know I don't do a whole lot of content about this stuff anymore, but I'm going to start putting a lot more into this. A lot more stuff. I want to, you know, share some of this because I have a lot of people who follow me that are actors too, and I don't want to leave them on the wayside. And I think a lot of y'all just don't know what goes into it, and I like sharing, again, from just a random country boy from Texas. Again, I'm not the guy that knows it all. I'm the one trying to figure it out as I go, and I'm picking up stuff as I learn throughout being out here for so damn long. Too damn long. But this is the kind of stuff that we have to do as actors. And luckily, I've just had time in from editing and shit to at least get it done myself without having to resource and reach out to 3 different people, somebody to film, somebody to edit, somebody to share it. Like, I'm very lucky that I've taken the time to not perfect those crafts, but at least get them enough to bullshit my way through it by myself without relying on anybody else to show up and do it. Like, if I took this clip, let's see. I'm actually curious. Some of these are presets. I could probably adjust some of these to make them even better. That's too much. That's kind of nice. That's kind of a nice color. What is that one? Kobe 3. That's pretty dramatic. I do before, after. That looks pretty cinematic to me.
Then I'm gonna let you walk out of that fucking door.
That looks pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that kind of looks like the right lighting and right tone. I mean, after a while, you just kind of pick up the feel for it. It's such a dark shot as it is. It's definitely underexposed, but that's the way I shot it. I mean, this could even be a choice.
With my baby, you've lost your fucking mind.
I mean, kind of red makes sense for the emotion. That probably lightened up is money. Barrel. Black and white, also dramatic choice.
I go to work every fucking day.
It's too dark, but ooh, House of Cards.
For you, did you eat today? Did the baby eat today? Do you have a fucking roof over your?
Okay, hold on. I want to narrow this down and watch it real quick. That Walking Dead one is fucking good too, though. A little bit sharp on the saturation, I think. That's pretty good. God, it shows the sweat though a little bit more. This is where, like, I don't envy people who do full-on movie editing. Okay, let's take that shot because you can see that. Oh man, it's tough. It's tough making decisions. I like that one a little bit more. I like Walking Dead still. The way I shot everything on this day, and then Remy's pretty fucking good. That's a little bit cheesy. Kobe, aggressive. I don't like that a lot more a minute ago. I don't like that one as much as I thought I did. Go back to Walking Dead. Let me see this. Let me see this play out real quick. Let me see this scene play out real quick. Y'all tell me if this is believable as a remote. Maybe, you know, not fantastic. Ooh, that's fucking great. That's the fucking good one. Okay, that's the one I'm going to fine tune later on. But right now, just for the sake of me trying it, let me get a little taste of what I'm... I don't know which one I like better. Go back to that one. Go back to that. Hold on. Let me cook. I know some of y'all are just like, what the fuck is this lame content? It is what it is. Where did that go? Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna cook right quick. Just do lessen those shadows. This is where editing gets fucking stupid. Come on. Touch. Pretty fucking good. Whites need to go. No. Whites are probably good where they're at. A little bit of black. shows the sweat more. Might still be a little bit overexposed or a little off, but that's the idea. I can change the temperature. I'm not going to leave that alone. Let's try this. All right, let's just see. Yeah, it looks sunburned. I kind of like it. Like I've been out in the sun. It kind of works for the fucking scene, but fuck this shit. That shit was random edit, but I feel like I kind of like the colors of this. Might still be underexposed, but still. Let's see. With the audio obviously fucked up.
Just stop. Stop. If you think for 2 seconds that I'm gonna let you walk out of that fucking door, my baby, you've lost your fucking mind. I go to work every fucking day for you. Did you eat today? Did the baby eat today? Do you have a fucking roof over your head, Sarah? What do you want me to do? Huh? Let me ask you something. Did you ever think that maybe I'm tired of working this hard for you? When I come home and I get this shit, so yeah, you can go slam a fucking door. You can go throw the dishes in the sink. You can do whatever makes you fucking happy. Go fuck the neighbor for all I care. I don't give a shit. But I'll be fucking damned if you're gonna take my baby girl and walk out the fucking door. Are we understood?
I mean, I think it looks all right. I mean, it's got to be, there's a lot to be adjusted, and love the Shannon. Just subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Yeah, so I think, I mean, that's kind of believable. The game is really to make it halfway believable because you're not using that clip and that clip alone. Like, some of y'all saw my old fucking acting reel. Not the worst, but also I don't look like that anymore. I don't have long hair. So it's kind of tough. You always have to kind of adjust. And the mustache has kind of been staying, so. Thank y'all for joining away with random acting shit. For those who didn't see my old acting reel, let's revisit and cringe together. On my other channel. Some of y'all know about, some of y'all don't know about. How many subscribers do I have on that channel? I got 6 subscribers on that channel? Fuck yeah, dog. Why is that public? Why is that remix, DJ remix public? Okay, well, I know what I'm playing on the way out of here. Yeah, Nick TED Talk. Sure. I mean, we're just talking about random shit and kind of explaining, you know, one small, tiny piece of what it's like to be an actor. As much as we want to say it fucking sucks, it's the dream. And entertaining, of course. I get to do more on YouTube these days, so we're acting. It's fallen to the wayside. I love the craft of acting, but I also love the fact I can just be direct with everybody and entertain people in different ways over here and just be me. I mean, I love playing characters and shit, but, you know, this is the old acting reel. Some of these were professionally shot, but not all of them. And some of these I bullshitted my clips as well. You got to do what you got to do. We'll cheers in a second, but this is from 2018, 7 years ago. Some of y'all remember this Nick. Some of y'all never got to know this version of Nick with the long hair and beard and looking like a caveman. This is, as some people would call, Jesus Nick. Yeah. Oh, wrong screen. And audio is definitely fucked up on this version that I uploaded to YouTube for some fucking reason. Don't ask questions. Blast from the past here.
In this line of work, we're not allowed to feel guilt.
I don't know why that bar's there, but ignore it.
We're not allowed to feel remorse.
I was on TV.
We get our job, we finish it, and then we get paid and move on.
Two minutes and 13 seconds. That's how long she screamed before she finally lost her little voice. By the time I finally held my knife against her little throat, she'd already given up. It was was a beautiful thing to watch her struggle. So keep testing me. Because I would love to find out if it runs in the family. Yeah, I've definitely gotten a lot better throughout the years. That was not bad, considering I was brand new to LA and that was the first acting class I did where we shot that. I can't be too mad about it. But I do kind of miss the long hair. That one wasn't bad. I shot most of that shit myself. Again, you find ways to do it. Watching shit like that makes me cringe. I don't know why I pulled that up on stream. That was embarrassing. But yeah, as you can tell, usually I play pretty dark characters. If you didn't know this. I would play a clip from Torn Plaid, but I don't want to get in trouble, and also, I don't need to prove a point. It's usually pretty nasty. Where there's a will, there's a way. Amen. And that's for anything. Anything creative. Again, I share this stuff not to be like, oh, I'm bragging about it. I mean, I shot that myself. That's just shit that you have to do, and Lord knows. Although I am proud of that part. That was the first time I was ever on TV. Investigation Discovery. I didn't have any lines, but I had a much bigger part than I was supposed to have. And I only fucked up on the first take. It was the first time I ever had a full-on $70,000 cinema camera in my face. But we take those wins. And again, it's fun to share the adventures with y'all. I'm going to be doing a lot more stuff and content, whether it's tailgate talks, which I'll call a podcast maybe at some point, but there's going to be a lot more videos that I really do want to work on. I'm working on a lot of gear behind the scenes. I'm working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes to make all those things happen, whether y'all see it or not. Just know I'm planning on it. Tailgate talk specifically. To get something going, I'm not going to overthink it. I definitely was overthinking it for a long time. I'm just going to get something where I share my journey of like trying to do what I'm doing out here. Whether it's doing YouTube stuff, trying to learn as I go through that, the ups and downs, and hopefully nobody takes it the wrong way of being like, you know, complaining about anything, because I'm lucky to get to do what I do. And I mean, some of that is, I own the fact that I'm proud of myself for taking the leap when I did and putting in as much work as I have, but also a lot of it is just what happens. And I know there's going to be people that take it as like, oh, woe is me, poor guy, he gets to do YouTube and do that. It's not that. It's me sharing the journey. And again, being as honest as I can, which is always what this channel's been about. I've never been one to beat around the bush. Never will be. I'm never the one that's going to lie to anybody and say, hey, it's all perfect and roses and daisies. No matter who it is that's watching knows that life is not like that, no matter what you're trying to chase down. So that's always a promise I've made, and that's a promise I plan to keep forever, because I don't know any other way. I don't. If you've watched the Tailgate Talks before on the channel from years ago, that was a series where I just turned on the camera, usually no cuts, not really many cuts or edits. I just kind of chime in about how my week's going or what's going on with acting and entertainment, and kind of a spiel and me venting more than anything. It's as much for me as it is for anybody else watching, but a lot of things that I'm learning and how my mental game is going and what I'm kind of like thinking and facing and tackling. So it's kind of a journey that I get to share. And again, a lot of people started following the channel because they were actors or creators and stuff that wanted to figure out what it was like to actually take the leap and move to somewhere brand new where you didn't know nobody. Even as a Texas boy, where there's not a whole lot of examples of people coming from Texas that just document that shit as they go through in a culture, I should say, or city that is not so receptive to you. Which is definitely the case for me, especially as I've done content, but I'm me and I can't change that. So I'm going to do a lot better part of sharing that side of stuff. As much as I love reactions aren't going anywhere right now. I love doing that. People tend to think that I just do it for clicks and this. No. I enjoy music. I love finding out that stuff and bonding over that stuff with all of you. Like, it's the best thing in the fucking world. But also, there's other content I'm going to start throwing in too. Like, I kind of want to do vlogs again. I for a long time, I just did not have fun with that sort of stuff. I stopped making sketches and tailgate talks and that stuff, but I'm feeling a pull for it again. And just kind of not limiting myself on what I can do and shit like that. So it's kind of cool. And I appreciate y'all because I know that at least some of y'all would give it a chance, whether you like it or not. And I respect that. But I thank all y'all. That was kind of a wrap. I mean, we picked a couple sound effects that I'm going to add to my soundboards. And I'll be looking out for suggestions in the Discord server for sure. I'm going to bounce out of here. But I love y'all. Aaron said, great stream, Nick. Love the extra stuff after reactions. It was fun. Thank you for sharing with us no matter how many times I see those clips. I love them. You the main. Love you bunches. I got a lot more clips to share with y'all very soon. Trust me, I have a lot more stuff I scrolled past that I'll save for 50K stream, 12-hour stream, and well, just anything I feel like it's right. Miss Aaron, rest well. I hope all you rest well. Have a great start to your weekend. Have a great Friday, Saturday. There's a chance I might pop up somewhere. I can't guarantee it necessarily this weekend because I obviously have a lot to catch up on or preemptively get done before Vegas next week. If I'm out of town for a couple hours, it feels like everything's on fire and I get a million phone calls and shit like that, liabilities. But I'm trying to make sure I have as much of that done out of the way so that way I can truly just enjoy Vegas with y'all without stressing about what's going on back here with work, with this, that, the other, a million people, a million, things. So I'm going to be kind of buckling down over the next couple days. I want to make sure there's some videos ready for you guys while we're out in Vegas. And next week we hit the ground running. So I hope you all have a great Friday. I hope you have a great Saturday. And of course, we'll be here Sunday. This Sunday will be our last game night before Vegas. It's going to be a big party, big tournament, big celebration leading into Vegas, of course. And then we'll have Tuesday as well. But Sunday game night will be a big party as far as games go. If I can start earlier, I will, but just plan on 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time just in case. But if you see us pop on live, hop on earlier. But I do love y'all to pieces. I hope y'all know this. All of you, whether anybody's told you lately, recently, or ever, I love every single one of you. Again, for the fact of even some of y'all who are hanging out right now watching shit like this. So, where sometimes I just want to hop on. I might do random streams in the future where I just hop on and do random shit like that. Or random shit like upgrading things, editing videos, whether people want to watch or not. I might hop on live because I might entertain at least one person, and that's the namesake. If I can entertain at least one person in this world, give them something to watch and enjoy, get a kick out of, or learn something from, I'm going to do it. And I'm returning those roots very quickly. So thank y'all for being a positive side of everything that I get to do. Kashi Optimistic, Vader. What else we got up in here? Oh, hold on. Oh, there it is. Kashi Optimistic, Batman Snuggles, Aaron, Straight Wide Male, Vader, Nightmare, all y'all. Thank y'all so much for hanging out, kicking it. Everybody else watching earlier, hopefully you enjoyed the songs. Again, insane love, as always, to Batman Snuggles, Wicked Mike, V, Josh, and of course, Straight Wide Male on his giveaway win. Just a fun damn stream. Almost 8 hours long. Good times. And as always, plenty more good times to come. Cheers to all y'all. I love you to pieces. And on the way out, I shouldn't, but I'm going to. Quick little tidbit of the first cut I ever did of this remix of Carnage. Hilarious. But you can enjoy it. From the back in the day when Nick was a DJ, or thought he was a DJ, wore a fucking chain like he was one in a monster cap. Could have been named Kyle at that rate. 1 minute and 18 seconds on this. Dirty cut from FL Studio. I was on to something, but I was definitely far from something. I love y'all to pieces. Keep chasing down those dreams, those goals, those desires, and keep chasing down that happiness because all y'all deserve it. I love y'all and rest well. With this, I leave you. A DJ Young Prodigy remix. Good night, y'all.